Well, welcome everyone to the mixed CDI here at the Tournament of Champions. Boy, oh boy, we've had an entertaining start. This is our fourth day of coverage now, and now we're getting a little mixed pairs action. Danny, mixed pairs, man. What do you think?
Yeah, and I was looking at some of those names and some of the teams on there. It's going to be unbelievable action. A lot of players that are going to be playing with players like Chrissy Grimmel that you wouldn't think that you'd have the chance to do, and Jeremiah Millar and Leonard Gates and so forth. It's going to be great.
It's going to be great. It is definitely going to be great. Now, there's one team I definitely want to point out that it's definitely a little bit, maybe they played together before. That's the team of Jake Smith, Hunter Smith. How did they get that draw? Come on now. The husband-wife duo is going to be trying to take down the rest of the competitors. How do you think they fare?
Every event so far has had its own storyline, and I think this is the storyline, right? Not only is it Jake and Hunter, but it's Mr. and Miss Smith. So, yeah, who doesn't root for them?
I mean, there's lots of other competitors, let's be honest, but that one just kind of strikes our eyes as one to pick for sure. They got to have a little, a little meshing going on, but imagine if they don't win. How's that conversation going to go back to their hometowns with,
Oh, it's got to be Jake's fault, right? I mean, it has to be Jake's fault. You never blame the female in that situation. It's a lot of pressure. We joke about it, but it's a lot of pressure playing as a husband and wife, and you put more pressure on yourself as the guy, for sure. You don't want to let her down. You start pushing, you start pulling, you start snatching, and you also have that emotion part of it. Yeah. So if he can control that, Jake's been playing really well, and we know Hunter's a great player, so watch out.
Yeah, well, other players in the mix, how about Leonard Gates, Jeremiah Millar? On the women's side, Chrissy Grimmel, Cheyenne Richards, who was a pretty good force in yesterday's event. Man, this is going to be a good one. It is going to be a good one.
Yeah, absolutely. It is going to be a good one. And you pointed it out. My dark horse pick, Bob Anderson and Cheyenne Richards. It's going to be based on, usually we say it's the woman, how are they going to play and so forth. I don't think in this aspect. I think Bob Anderson, who's a veteran, a great player, if he plays like he knows he can and like we know he can, that's the team to beat.
For me, Scuba Steve and Miss Lisa Yee. That's going to be one for me. But hey, let's take it on over to Sean Green for our walk-ons. We'll be with that in a moment.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the mixed CDI event live at the KCI Expo Center in Kansas City, Missouri. Now it's time to meet the players. Introducing first, Mike Scarboro and Caroline Kuki. Garrett Rakowski and Jenny Howd. John Edwards and Kelly Sipe. Jesse Gore and Christy Davis. Brandon Pritz and Crystal Gonzalez. Taylor Hedman and Leslie Gardner. Brandon Kesler and Crystal Anderson. Jason Hawkinson and Danny Gass. Nick Salepik and Kaylee Beard. Zach Hunter and Alyssa Evans. Nick Yeast and Heidi Nelson. Sean Kafflish and Nicole Kohoff. Mr. and Mrs. Smith. Joey Mann and Tracy Young. Gary and Cole and Terry Johnson. JC Martinez and Trisha Romero. Ram Guevara and Kaylee Morton. Kevin Schmitz and Lori Murphy. Kenny Doyle and Peaches McGee. Rick Hensey and Ashley Shepard. Mike Carter and Jamie Nowak. Jeremiah Millar and Kelly Schwinn. Sugar Shane Johnson and Rachel Rayfield. Gabe Steffen and Kelly Mears. Leonard Gates and Ariel Feist. Austin Braswell and Meredith McGee. Bob Anderson and Cheyenne Richards. Jules Van Dongen and April Patterson. Steve Hilger and Olivia Terry. Mike Maloney and Ashley Went. Scuba Steve Diker and Lisa Yee. Matt Bella and Chrissy Grimmel.
Good morning, everyone, and welcome back to the 10th Annual Tournament of Champions, brought to you by Partners Promoting Darts, live at the KCI Expo Center in Kansas City, Missouri. I'm Sean Green, your play-by-play commentator, and I'm pleased to be joined in the booth by the handsome, the amazingly talented commentator, the oldest gentleman in the room, Mr. Danny Baggish, the gambler himself. Danny, I sure did gamble with that opening, huh?
Yeah, you did, Sean, and I would say I appreciate it up until the last part. So, no, a pleasure once again, and what a few days it has been. And last night,
oh my gosh,
holy cow, Let's talk about it. Rick, Henze, and Tyler.
Yeah, they first of all have to run through the one-loss side of the bracket for a little bit of time. They eventually end up with 2 losses before they get to play in the finals, where they have to triple dip some unknown players, Mike Maloney and Leonard Gates.
Yeah, I actually
gave them a 0% chance.
I did. But you know what? I think 99 out of 100 of us would have predicted any team,
Yeah.
it doesn't matter who it was, to give a small percent chance to triple dip arguably the 2 best players in the room.
Yeah. I mean, you're not wrong. And the coolest moment is, of course, the father-son duo of Rick Henze and then Tyler Henze's welcoming party to being in person, under pressure, and performing at the highest level that we've seen him ever perform. And they get the job done.
They did get the job done. And I think the reason why they got the job done is Tyler Henze paid off the operator who was installing the face board with the 888 magnets.
Oh, my gosh.
So
could not miss.
No, he could not miss. It was unbelievable. And it just, man, yesterday, it was just another storyline that just captured this huge event. And I look forward to what storyline we're going to have today.
There's plenty of them because this is the very first mixed CDI event. And I'm telling you right now, it's going to be a great day. The reason why is because this is wide open. It's a parity draw, top 32 men, top 32 women. The woman with the highest average, Chrissy Grimmel, plays with the lowest average male player, which was Matt Bella, which is still, his average is what?
4.695.
4.695 is the lowest average of the men here.
Yeah.
And then they just continued to go down the line there. So we ended up with some interesting combinations.
Yeah, we did. And Matt Bella and Chrissy Grimmel, as we're going to update you on some of these matches, they, I believe, have already suffered 2 losses, Sean.
I'm looking currently at this to make sure that that is the case. For some reason, nothing is updating. It looks like Matt Bella and Chrissy Grimmel are still on the 1-loss side of the bracket. They did defeat Jake and Hunter. So the husband and wife team of Jake Smith and Hunter Smith, who some would consider a heavy favorite, are in the last chance bracket playing to not get last place against Ram Gravera and Kaylee Morton, another great team.
Yeah, there's going to be a lot of great teams, and I think we'll say that again all day. A lot of great teams that are going to be in the 1-loss or 2-loss bracket that we feel like shouldn't be. But there's one team that I picked out early, Sean, that's kind of holding to what I said, and that's Bob Anderson and Cheyenne Richards. I was watching them play their match early against Chrissy Grimmel and Matt. They played unbelievable. And then Jeremiah Millar, the CSI champion, and Kelly. So, excuse me, I'm sorry about that, but comfortably winning. And now
boom goes the dynamite there for Brandon Kesler. Sorry, I had to do that for you.
You had to do that, didn't you? Yeah, you had to do that. So we're watching now Mike and Ashley play Brandon and Crystal. So is this the –
This is the 1-loss side of the bracket.
Well? I mean, some of these teams, you're like,
how?
And you go and look and you're saying,
oh, that's why.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it really is. Talent in this room is second to none. This is going to be the greatest mixed event that you will see the entire year. There's nothing going to be better than this. Shouldn't be.
No, you're absolutely
nothing set up
right.
to be better than this.
Yeah. Just going to be some great action and a three race to 3 legs, something that it's different.
Yep.
And it's going to be some long matches, some great battles, and I anticipate some
last leg deciders
and some maybe even a round out or 2.
Ooh, we have yet to see one actually on stream. That includes the women's CSI, the men's CSI, any of the doubles or triples that we've shown. There have been 0 round outs. That's actually pretty unheard of.
It is, especially it only being 20 rounds.
Yep.
You know, I would expect that it to happen more often, but like you said, it hasn't, and it just goes to show the quality of players that they just take over the game, or so many 9 marks that
Yep.
we didn't expect
Oh my
or
gosh.
do expect. It's just been unbelievable.
Well, thank you for asking about who I would be picking as a favorite in this format. I know the chat probably has.
Subliminal message. I did ask you. You just caught it.
Yes, I'm sure the chat asked at some point. But you really like Cheyenne and Bob Anderson. You called it. And they are still running on the winner side of the bracket. My pick is also still running on the winner side of the bracket, and that is JC Martinez and Trisha Romero.
Yeah, that is a tough team. As I'm looking at the averages, I'm thinking, how did they get partnered up?
Yep.
Because I would expect Trisha Romero to kind of be up there above a 2.875. But, you know, she struggles in league, and here she is with JC, and this is going to be a tough team to beat.
And JC's been throwing well all week long and has just fallen short once or twice. They did win last night. Him and Sugar Shane Johnson were the champions of the other bracket that Tyler Hinsey and Rick Hinsey were not in. And, man, remember when you had Mike Maloney in here and you were talking about, hey, if you guys win as the king seat, are you going to play the other winners? And he was like, oh, yeah, for sure. We're definitely going to do that. And
No, you're not.
you interviewed the wrong person.
Yeah, and
He had no say in the matter.
I had zero say, which was a shock to you and I both.
Man, talk about a proud papa moment for Rick Hinsey.
Yeah, he was emotional when I was
Yep.
interviewing Sean, and it actually got me a little emotional while I was next to him. So it was
Will and I
great.
were back here maybe commenting on the onions that were being cut
Yeah,
late
yeah,
night.
absolutely. It was a great moment for the father and son team, and it was a great moment for Rick Hinsey and Tyler, for sure. You know what also was a great moment as Brandon looks to pound the 16 here, get ahead in points. You know what else was a great moment, Sean?
What?
I won a blind draw yesterday. I'm 1-0. And then I got to play Mike Maloney in a race to 7. And we played in person, and I won 7-5. And afterwards I said, Mike, you know what? I'm a nice guy. You scoot over a board. We'll put it online so you can go win 7-5 yourself.
So what you're saying is you're a terrible online player?
He just walked away, didn't he?
I'm sure that's exactly what he said was nothing. And then I saw your face, and I was not a believer. All right. Crystal Anderson stepping up, needed a lot of 16s. This is Ashley Wint. Fantastic shot herself, playing with Mike Maloney. Another team that could be very dangerous. This actually is going to be a race to 2 on the one-loss side of the bracket, which is where these teams are located. So that's also another crazy four players that are on the one-loss side.
Yeah, it's going to happen more often than not, and it's going to be one of those things where you don't want to go to that one game.
Yeah.
You know, you lose one, okay, you try to control it from there, but as we've seen in the previous events, some of the favorites get knocked out with the one leg decider.
Oh, hands down, it's an amazing part of the format is who has the ability to be consistent when you have to be under the maximum amount of pressure. One leg, it's a last leg decider every time.
Yeah, that's something that I don't know how I would handle it. That's for sure. I get stressed out back here commentating it.
We have very rarely used the back of our chair. Would you
Correct.
agree with that?
Absolutely.
My back actually does hurt from leaning forward the entire time because I want to be closer to the screen to potentially see something a little bit clearer.
Yeah, no, it's just we just get into it.
Yeah.
You know, even though we're back here commentating
It's a treat.
on it. Yeah, it's awesome to watch. We feel like we're like in the match.
Exactly. You're able to analyze things on the spot for us, and I know that I have learned a lot from you over the past 3 days. What not to say mostly, but also the strategy of cricket, that you really do pay attention to high ground versus nothing else, which honestly, again, I things that I would consider hero shots that other people would be upset for me trying to take, I have been proven that that might be the right shot to take from time to time. Now, of course, some of my quality of player is different quality of player than you are. So my strategy of pointing on that last dart might be a little bit more efficient than your known ability to hit a triple if you're going to shoot at it.
Yeah, absolutely. But don't sell yourself short, Sean. You did open up with a 180 against me, as Ashley puts in the bullseye there to go up 1-0 in this race to 2.
3.47 from Ashley.
Yeah, 3.47, and if I feel like that might be a little bit low for most. She is coming in with a 2.69,
yeah.
So shooting above her average.
And she can.
Yeah, absolutely.
Brandon
Look at
Kesler
that.
starting off with a boom goes the dynamite for Brandon Kesler. He is also playing one of his sponsored players currently as Next Gen Elite and X1 Elite. Sponsored player Mike Maloney playing against owner of X1 Elite.
You know what's interesting about some of these players? You know, when we play singles and even men's doubles, we try to concentrate on what we're doing, and we have that determination and
Yep.
so forth, right? But when we play mixed doubles, there's a lot more pressure coming in because we know what we're capable of, and we know what our partners think we're capable of,
For sure.
and what they expect. So not only are we playing for ourselves, but you feel like you don't want to let your partner down.
And Danny, I'm going to talk to you from the reverse side of things as someone who might be on the other side of it as a lower level, even in men's doubles, right? If I was playing with you as my partner in a blind draw, so to speak, I feel like I know what you're going to do. So if we lose, that's my fault completely. You know what I'm saying? So even though you're going to have that pressure on you that, hey, if you didn't hit a 9 mark every time, it was your fault, that's fine. You know that's actually really unfair. And as you have shown to be able to throw Nick Dichiria under the bus rather quickly from the blind draw yesterday, you'll just let everybody know when you played well and your partner didn't.
Yeah, no, especially when it's Nick. But so you're actually really, really spot on about that, and it's really unfair because back at home, when I do play these blind draws
Yep.
or bring your own partners or whatever the case may be, if I shoot a 4-5 and we win,
Right.
it's because I shot a 4-5,
For sure.
and it's we won because of me. That's what their
Hands down.
perception is,
Hands
right?
down.
But if I shoot a 4-5 and we lose, it's because my partner didn't shoot higher than what they shot.
Right.
Right, and it's really an unfair comparison, and in that aspect, I don't like it because if anyone was to ask me why we lose, 99% of the time I'm telling them, I might have shot I might have shot a 6-0, but maybe I could have shot a 6-5 and
Right.
it would have made a difference.
And I'm apologizing immediately to you after we lose because that's the fairest way to go about it.
Sure.
Although if you shoot a 4-5 and we lose, I'm going to tell everyone it's because Danny shot a 4-5.
Yeah, no, absolutely, and someone that's not
Last leg
shooting a
decider
4-5.
going to happen right here.
Yeah,
by the
someone
way.
that's not shooting a 4-5 is Brandon and Crystal because they are absolutely smashing the board.
Yeah, they're smash and smash.
They are smash in round 6. They're already at 193 points and only needs two bullseyes.
Would you agree about the fair assessment that whoever wins this event, it'll come down to the best female player of the two?
No.
You do disagree with that?
Yes, I do disagree with that.
Okay.
Correct. Because in this event, I think
Michael, what was that?
depending on who it is in the matchups, right? I think for the men,
Yeah.
if you're at the top and you have a lady that is in the middle of the pack and you partner up with her, sure, it's going to be how she shoots. But for the women, if you're at the top and you have a guy that's in the middle of the pack, it's going to depend on how he shoots.
That's
Does
fair.
that make sense?
It does make sense. So it really just depends on where the dynamic is on the teams.
That's correct. So, and that was kind of my me pointing it out that with Bob Anderson averaging a 4.7, if he shoots that 4.7 or higher, that's why they're the favorite.
Right. That's fair.
And
Right now they're taking on Kenny and Peaches. in the winner side of the bracket. Peaches McGee. I love Peaches.
Absolutely.
Character.
Look at that. Huge 7 mark by Mike going second in the last leg decider. Has to take that quickly. And playing these mixed events, I don't know about them, but myself, I try to make sure that all my partner has to do is worry about pointing.
Okay.
I try to relax them so they're not stressed out and say, hey, listen, Crystal, you know what? You just point. Don't worry about anything else. And I'll try to handle everything else.
Yeah.
You point, and we'll just go from there. If I need anything done differently, I'll let you know.
Okay.
And it usually, they're like, oh, okay, cool, no problem. And usually just goes with the flow. Oh, just inside there. But
yeah,
on the
kissed
opposite,
off the flight.
yeah, on the opposite end of you, Sean, like if you're playing the event, that's what the female would tell you. Listen, Sean, you point,
I
just
tell
give me the
them.
2 marks around, and I'll handle everything.
Oh, I will hands down tell them 100% that if you have questions, ask. Otherwise, do what you feel comfortable doing.
Yeah.
And unless they're chasing behind when there's just an absolute need to do something else, which I don't have a female player in my area that's not strategic enough to know not to do that.
Understood. And Mike and Ashley here taking over this last leg decider. A few rounds there by Brandon with a couple of 3 marks. It's just not going to do it.
Brandon's back there saying some expletive deleteds to Mike Maloney for the way that they're playing this leg right now.
And Mike Maloney is saying, listen, I'm happy with this. I know I'm taking second today. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding, Mike. Gosh. Yes, everyone. I know it's going to come up in a comment or something like that. Mike and I are good friends. Calm down.
It's not what I heard.
Well.
Insider information last night. You should have seen how it was. They basically might have been playing inside a circus because it was intense. The match that they were playing.
Absolutely.
Brandon Kesler needs a lot of 17s. Like more than that. Better. Nice. I like the last start, and you do too, right?
Love the last start there. Absolutely love it because Mike's going to go straight to the 16 here. Or 15 because it's an easy switch. There it is. Now he'll take the shot. And now he'll go back to the 16.
No.
Oh, no.
Boom goes the dynamite. A wide horse there from Mike Maloney.
Shutting the board down
I didn't know that
fast.
your voice could get that high, Danny.
Yeah. By the way, guys, that was not me. Shutting the board down quickly is also a great play in an event like this. So that was a good shot by Mr. Smash Maloney.
For those of you just joining us, this is the Tournament of Champions 2023. We are live at the mixed CDI. Top 32 ladies on the All-Star rank list, top 32 men on the All-Star rank list in averages. Parity draw. And this is the first annual. So we're going to have a brand new champion for the first time. And that's always exciting. So there's going to be someone who will be doing this for the first time ever.
That is exciting. And it's probably going to be exciting for whoever it is because I feel like it's going to be a first-time winner.
Broadcast school, I'm telling you, really starting to pay off.
This isn't over yet, though, Sean. This isn't over yet.
It's over.
It's not over yet because Mike's in a situation. If he hits the single, does he stay there or does he try to end it now?
Ends it.
Back to 16.
But why? If you shoot that second dart, why are you expecting to hit a double there and that's it?
Because you're playing to a sense of just in case because of your partner.
But how unlikely is that compared to the other shot then?
No,
I like the last start for him.
I'm just saying because Crystal has
Winning
game
darts,
shot,
absolutely,
right?
and
but,
she's more than capable of hitting this.
But the percentage, and I understand that. It's a time and time again we see a player, no matter how good they are, go up and
that was a good first dart.
Yeah, go up and miss one ball or whatever the case may be. This is a lot of pressure if she hits the ball. This is a lot of pressure because one single only ties the game. And so this is it, right? So now Brandon has the shot.
Yeah.
And I think that's that Mike was playing that in his head, 3 to 6 starts ahead.
First start is the important one. And it does not go in. So there's the point lead. And again, not over yet.
It's not over yet. And remember, we talked about this before. I don't think Mike will do it, but how often they go single in this situation knowing that they need the triple.
Danny Baggish.
It happens.
Danny Baggish.
Listen, it happens all the time. And like I said, it happens to me as well. You're like, oh, I just need one triple in a ball. Okay, let me just hit it. And then you just either push it, snatch it, pull it, whatever the case may be. And that right there could be a game changer.
I think that might be it. Crystal, very capable of going single bowl, trip.
Sure, but if I'm Brandon, I'm telling her just to stay on the bull.
No.
Absolutely.
Oh.
If you hit the bull, stay on it, because what's going to happen is you're going to force Ashley to have to hit the triple.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, look at this.
Trip
Prove
15.
me wrong. Oh, nice shot. Nice shot. Thanks, Will. Ashley needs the triple.
Oh no. Oh no. This is it. It was not over.
It was not over, and it's just making sure that you have to point. You know what I mean? It's just when you have
that's
the
a hanger.
strategy. Oh, it is a hanger.
Double.
He's got to go double here. Look at that.
Maloney got Maloneyed.
Maloney got Maloneyed, and that is it.
Wow.
He is dejected after that one. And look at this one. Austin Braswell, Meredith McGee versus Jules and April.
Loser side of the bracket, so this is the one-loss side. How about that?
Did you get what I was saying, though, about
100%.
As the guy, you're trying to plan 6 starts ahead?
100%. I get it. It ended up paying off the way that I wanted it to go, but not wanted it to go, but my strategy worked better. But I always want my partner taking the shot. You don't know if you're going to get another shot. You never know if you're going to get back there. So take it while you can.
Understood, Sean Green.
Especially after that fight.
I like it. Yeah.
They had to fight and claw for just that moment. You got to take it when you get to that moment.
Yeah. And right here, I would expect her to go to bullseye doing the math, and I think she's kind of doing it in her head. She knows she has to hit a triple to make a difference, so just go bull. Yeah. Or just hit the 16, just get a little closer.
It's a wasted dart.
Yeah, it is a wasted dart.
And when you have Jules coming up, you don't want to have any wasted darts.
Not when he's going to bang in 6.
5 will do, though.
5 will do.
Well, good to see the Dragon still breathing that fire.
So this is kind of the same situation with Austin. If I'm Austin, I just load up the 16s. I don't even take a look at the bullseye.
He does exactly that. And Jules just doing a little strategy here with April.
Yeah, Jules is telling April, listen, just give me 2 16s, and if I have the shot, it's 3-3 in bulls.
Yep.
Give me 2 16s, and we might win this game.
Big dart. Gets
huge dart. Oh. That is a huge dart, and Jules knows it behind her. Job well done by April.
If Meredith hits it, she hits it.
Absolutely, and she's capable of hitting it, but
100%.
You just have to put it in her hands.
Second place finisher in the women's CSI yesterday morning.
Yeah, a lot of pressure now. A lot of pressure on this.
Needs the double.
Oh, my goodness. That was close.
If that would have registered as a double, we would not have second-guessed it.
No, absolutely not, because it was close. It was absolutely close.
Well, this is where Jules does Jules things.
One
There's his
hole in.
patented fist pump. 6.20 for Jules Van Dongen in that leg, and it came down to one bowl.
Yeah, it's
Austin shot a 6, by the way.
what a matchup this is.
There we go, leg number 2. One of these two teams is going to be in the 2-loss side of the bracket. That's crazy.
That is crazy, and I feel like this also has last leg decider written all over it, and I think we're going to say that a lot today.
Especially with a lot of automatic last leg deciders in the 2-loss side of the bracket.
Who do we have down there now that you feel like?
We have 2 teams that are out right now.
And which 2 teams are that?
Ram Guevara and Kaylee Morton.
Wow.
And Jason Hawkinson and Danny Gass.
Wow, okay.
And you're asking what team down here is potentially one that can run for quite a while? Is that what you're asking me?
No, I was just asking who is in the 2-loss bracket that we didn't expect.
Mike Maloney, Ashley Wendt.
They're in the 2-loss?
They are.
Oh, my goodness.
Jake Smith, Hunter Smith.
Wowzer.
I mean, there's some great teams.
Yeah, there's going to be great teams in each bracket, but that's crazy.
Mike Carter, Jamie Nowak. Leonard and Ariel are on the 1-loss side of the bracket.
That's a team that, listen, I was sitting there watching them play, and obviously we know what Gates can do, right?
Yep.
But I don't know much about Ariel, and she was throwing some fire.
She was in this room in the no cap for doubles a couple times.
Okay, so I asked, I had a little
Yep.
conversation with Gates before coming in here, and I said, I asked them if they've lost yet. They said yes, won. I was like, did you guys play well? He said no. He said it was his fault.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna be honest with you, Gates don't usually say that. And so he just said, he was like he struggled, and I got you, Sean. Don't worry about that. But
No, he said, who'd you lose to? And
no,
he said,
one
me.
second. No, 1 second. Boom goes the dynamite, Jules Van Dongen, and
Man,
he did say me. So,
yeah. Look at this from Murph. Good darts. I know you like staying up there, right?
this is a different animal. There's
Okay.
different strategies for different competitions. So, in this instance, no, I probably would have taken a shot at the 19.
Okay.
So Austin's going to shut the 19 down. Now he's going to throw all the 20s. Because what you do is, and this isn't a knock or disrespect to anyone in the game when I say this, but you see that Jules is behind you.
Yeah.
Right? Jules is more apt to hit a big 7 or 9 mark than April is.
Yeah.
Okay? So you kind of play it that way. Just like you said, this is kind of more chess than the singles matches because now you're playing doubles chess.
Yep. You're thinking 4 moves ahead for your next throw, and also at the same time having to think about your partner's throw.
Exactly. If I'm talking too much, you just tell me.
Always, but we'd be here for quite a while if I reminded you.
Listen, Sean, no disrespect, but we're going to be here for quite a while anyways, my man.
Guys, thank you so much for tuning in live here at the KCI Expo Center in Kansas City, Missouri. USA Darts Productions, partners promoting darts. Sean Green, Danny Baggish, Will Stewart's in the room doing God knows what. This is Jules and April taking on Austin and Meredith at the mixed CDI, first annual mixed CDI here at the Tournament of Champions. So far, it has been everything that we have ever wanted.
Yeah, absolutely. As we're switching over to Bob and Cheyenne, and look at this. Last leg decider.
Wow. Winner side of the bracket.
Wowzer. I wouldn't have expected this. Especially the teams that they and how do you pronounce that? Karen? Is it Karen?
Peaches.
Peaches.
Just call her Peaches.
With a huge 6 mark there.
I love Peaches' outfit, wardrobe. Look at that. The pink with the pink shoes. hands down. And Kenny's matching with her too. Man. You know it's not shocking. Nick Dichiria is watching darts instead of playing it once again.
Sean, stop. I'm not doing this with you today. Okay? I am not. Don't get me going. Don't get me rolling. And he doesn't have – he knows exactly where to stand now.
Oh, my gosh.
He knows exactly where to stand. And I expect him to be back here in about 10 minutes because someone has said we are talking about him again.
Look at this from Kenny Doyle. Oh, looked over at the trip 20. I like the move, but Cheyenne, the type of player that can punish.
Yes, and I don't see her. This is a last leg decider, and I would stay on the 20 no matter how many you hit. But you want to try to hit at least 5 here. And taking a deep breath there. Oh, no. This is
Cheyenne has probably the world's worst poker face.
yeah, whether she's not happy about what she throws there. And Peaches is going to try to close the 20. Oh, just.
You know what I like
right
is that
there.
she just threw the third dart. She did not get dejected after darts 1 and 2. It was a quick nod like you got this and attacked it once more.
Yeah, Kenny's a good supporter there. Just, you were right there, and let's see if that hurts or not.
By the way, did you hear it is Christmas in October because Santa's birthday is today?
Today, listen, is this another storyline?
Kenny Doyle, 46 years old today.
Will is looking at you like, is he really 46? Oh, listen, he still plays like he's 36. So
Santa never ages. What are you talking about?
Santa never ages. But if you're listening out there and you're in the room, if you're part of the production team or whatever the case may be, I need to make sure everyone goes up to Santa and says, "Happy birthday, buddy! Happy 46th birthday!"
And if
I don't
know
like
Kenny,
that shot, by the way.
If I know Kenny, and I know Kenny, he also likes hugs. So give him a birthday hug if you see him in the hall.
Yeah, he loves hugs, guys.
This is the good old switcheroo to see what's going on in this bad boy. Jules Van Dongen. Match still going on.
Yeah, game 2 here, and we expected this one to go to a last leg decider.
And it might if Meredith hits 3 bowls. Does she shoot it?
Well, I don't know, to be honest with you. No, the answer is no. I mean, just go ahead and get one with 20 at this point. Or 3.
How about 3 more?
Yeah. Let's get 3 more 20s, Meredith. And as we get back, huge last start to get the point lead. And this is a moment. This is a moment. Yeah, this is a huge one. And once again, if I'm Cheyenne, I just load up the 20s here. No, come on. Is this lack of focus? Usually we see her focused and so forth, and it's kind of going back and forth, and that one's going to hurt.
That. Great darts from Peaches McGee. Kenny's going to approve of that.
Kenny is going to approve of that, and that might have been the game winner.
And Cheyenne just kicked the board really hard, or the camera.
Oh, look at that, and boom goes the 8 mark. Huge shot by Bob Anderson, and it's happy birthday to Santa. No.
Oh. We both said it the exact same way. Santa with the 6. He still needs to find 3 more reindeer to really take back control. Oh, that's a tough dart to get through. Never mind. 15s?
No, she's going to stay there and just above it.
The only reason why I like 15s there is because it was
blocked.
definitely blocked after the second dart.
No, I don't disagree with you. And Peaches is going to try to pull some magic, and that was a well-thrown dart. She doesn't get up. She doesn't get upset
at all. Nothing phases her, and all three of those were right there.
And on the other side, Austin and Meredith
win.
Nah, they forced the last leg decider. They won the game 2 and forced the last leg decider.
Sorry, that wasn't written in the notes.
Well, I knew the second game was going on, so it was kind of obvious there, Sean. Sorry. What's Bob do here with Kenny behind? It's a do or die of 15? Oh.
It was.
Yeah.
Let's see if it's actually do or die.
I think it is. I think that will kind of write its own story because Kenny's not going to miss like he did last turn.
There's all 9 reindeer. Rudolph has led the way.
There's just been some questionable shots in this leg.
Close to 15. Just out of frustration. Oh, no. You got to at least hit it. Got to at least hit it, you know?
Yeah.
So this is to move on to continue on the winner side of the bracket. As I look on over here to see who that would be. Yep.
This has made a
winner of Gary and Terry and Joey and Tracy.
This has opened up the gates here for a lot of teams in my eyes, and Kenny's got to be excited for this.
Absolutely. I think every player playing in this is excited for this.
Except for the losers bracket.
No. Even they're excited to play in this. It had to be.
Sure.
It was a really fun idea, really fun format. Every single player moved up.
Oh my goodness! I would have never expected that.
And Cheyenne, very capable of hitting this.
Well, we're just going back and forth this leg.
Needs 3.
This has been absolutely crazy. She can redeem herself here.
That's in.
That is in.
She got it. Yep, she got it. That's it.
That is it. Look at that.
Cheyenne Richards with the kill shot there, right at the end. What if that would have bounced out on dart 3?
I don't even want to think about it. I don't know.
Wow, what a steal.
Yeah, that is a huge steal, and I think they're going to be going. They're going to go back and kind of regroup and say to themselves, "We got away with one." But sometimes, Sean, getting away with one writes your story for you.
Absolutely,
you need those breaks.
Well, the birthday boy moves into the one-loss side of the bracket. To be honest, maybe the hug for the birthday is not good right this second. Give him maybe a minute or two. All right, last leg decider. Jules and April, Austin and Meredith. This on the one-loss side of the bracket. So one of these teams is going to go to the last chance bracket after this match, after this leg. Jules doing what he does best. Beth is what I said.
Yeah, well done, Jules. You did what you did, Beth. And congratulations there.
All right, here's Austin Braswell.
You are a teacher as well, right, Sean?
Listen.
Listen, Linda. Oh.
I don't teach speech.
He's going to need a triple here, but even hitting a triple here might not be enough. Just the one mark by Austin. He's going to be kicking himself there. April's going to look to shut the 18 down. Be another game-changing shot.
Oh, what a dart.
That is huge.
My goodness.
A last dart double, and Jules approving of that.
I mean, how do you not?
Yeah, getting the job done.
I bet he wasn't approving of it right before the dart left her hand.
Maybe not, but as the player,
It was
you're
like
saying,
no, yeah, great
absolutely.
shot.
You know, it's funny because some of the players, like when I'm saying, hey, Sean, just go up there and hit 2 16s.
Yep.
And you hit 2 16s, then miss, and you're like, oh, my bad. And I'm like, no, you know what? You did exactly what we needed you to do.
Yep.
And that was the key shot.
Actually, I don't say my bad when I come back. I said you should have told me to do more after that.
Yeah, well, I kind of maximize your talent by telling you to hit 2. So when you do that, man, you did your job.
You got to lower expectations. I get it. Big darts from Jules.
Any team, when you have Jules Van Dongen on it, you're always in the match. You feel like these players, even Austin, they're all capable of just hitting 9 at any time.
Yep. Oh, absolutely.
He is struggling here, though. 1 mark followed by a 2 mark is not going to get the job done, unfortunately.
No, not in the last like decider here. Big last dart again. Oh, doesn't get it that time. So Meredith, I mean, hit a lot of 15s, Meredith.
Yeah, she needs a lot. She needs roughly about 15 of them. 9 here would give her 120 points, so it would be at 268, which she is capable of doing.
Oh, look at this. That third dart was so good, too. So good.
It was well thrown. Those first 2 darts kind of set it up to where you could just kind of glide it in there.
Yep. Jules going to point first. Whoop. Got rid of the 15. Whew. Yeah, that was kind of a shaky second dart on the 15.
Yeah, almost hit the 2. But job done. Needs 6 bulls to 3 here. Austin's going to try to shut it down. He does. So 6 bulls to 3. You feel like, April, give me 1 bull here. I know you're capable of taking out, but don't put pressure on yourself. Just give me at least 1. If you hit it, you hit it. If you don't, you don't. That's okay. And that's what she does.
It forces Meredith to hit 6.
Yeah, absolutely.
Absolutely forces her to hit 6.
Yeah, whether she hit 1 or 2 there, it forces her to hit
Yep.
6. I get what you're putting down. And Jules is going to be coming back for 2 bulls if Meredith doesn't get the 6 here. And doesn't look like she will. It's almost in the writing. Jules will hit the 2, I believe. Oh, don't hit the 2 doubles now.
Yeah, definitely don't.
Oh, she hit the dart. Should have been
it
4.
Moved the whole dart around.
Sometimes you feel like the board does lie, but
Oh, Jules. Looks like he's going to get it done. And he does. So let's look over at the bracket real quick. You see here, we are waiting on the winner of J.C. Martinez, Trisha Romero taking on Sean Kaflish and Nicole Kohlhoff. Sean's been throwing really well. Nicole is an up-and-coming, really good player. Steve and Olivia still on the winner side. Another great pair there, Steve Hilger, Olivia Terry. That's going to be a really fun team no matter what else happens. Taking on Shane and Rachel. You got Joey Mann and Tracy defeating Gary and Cole and Terry. And so that will be a match, Bob and Cheyenne versus Joey and Tracy. That's going to be on 1C, which is not one of our streaming capability boards. You got Matt and Chrissy taking on Kevin and Lori currently. The winner of that one gets Gary and Cole. Just, jump right in whenever you want, Danny.
Yeah, we got well, I don't know some of these last names, so I was just going to let you go through the bracket, Sean, but we got Mike and is it Caroline?
Yep.
And Taylor and Leslie. Winner of that one's going to take on Gates and Ariel with Kenny and Peaches over there, and that's on the next board, streaming board on 1B.
Yep.
Thanks for the co-signing with the yep. we're getting over there. And this is the 2-loss bracket. So
Look at that. Steve Dyer and Lisa Yee.
yeah, that was another team that I feel like it was going to be based off on which Scuba Steve do we get? How well is he playing? But Mike and Ashley, you know,
In the last chance.
in the last chance, and like you said, the
Jeremiah and Kelly.
yeah, Jake and Hunter, Jeremiah, Kelly. I mean, the list just goes on and on. It's just
It's crazy.
It's crazy. It's not going to get any easier. But what does happen is you're going to get a great match in every single bracket.
You're not going to want to miss it. Not 1 second as we head on over to Taylor Hedman. That's Mike Scarboro.
That is Mike Scarborough. And
Had that jersey made just based on his performance yesterday in the walk-on of 2 days ago, the men's CSI.
yeah, let's. He was going to do that again today, but his partner said, no, not with me next to you.
I also did a different announcement for the players this morning than I did a couple of days ago.
Okay.
I brought Mike in personally to make sure he heard that there is such thing as doing too much on the walk-on. Forget what I said a couple of days ago. Thanks a lot, Mike Scarborough. Leslie Gardner, big close there, and good darts.
Yeah, big close
In
and
control.
gets the bull. It's like a plus.
Yep.
Just get the close. You get the bull as well? Awesome.
Here's Caroline. Great darts. Originally from Kenya. Now currently residing in Washington. First look at her on the stream. She played in the women's CSI, but there it is. Taylor Hedman gets it done in leg number 2. So let's go to a last leg decider. Mike Scarborough is going to show.
Another last leg decider. These are the moments we get up for every day. Last leg deciders. I want to see one in every match. Every single match.
Mike was not happy with that title based on his reaction once he threw it. And it's a tie ball game.
It is. He's going to get redemption. I don't know how many times someone's been one hole in the bowl or just outside the bowl.
Yep.
And I just totally buckle.
Oh, for sure. You're like, oh, this is easy. Nope.
Yeah, I'd always rather show.
Do you think it throws your opponent off if you throw the diddle first, miss wherever you do? That's a tie ball game again, I think. Either that or Taylor got it. And yell out like a, ugh, or great.
Yeah,
just to throw off your opponent.
Yeah.
Because now they know that you think that you've automatically lost the diddle. So they're like, now it's my expectation to win the diddle.
Everything. Absolutely. Listen, it's all gamesmanship. It's, you know, you're not pushing the player, you're not touching the player, you're not blowing in the player's face or anything like that while they're throwing. But yeah, a little bit of a, oh man, you know,
Yep.
something like that. You feel dejected.
It's kind of like when you miss the third bowl and they only need 2 and you walk back and go, good game.
That is my biggest pet peeve.
Is it?
Oh, yes.
Ah.
Someone did that to me in the CDC one time. Yeah, they missed it, and as they're walking back, they said, good game, and I missed the next 3, and they won the leg. I won the match, but afterwards I told them, I said, don't ever do that again.
Yeah.
Like, that's just unsportsmanlike. Like, you're not supposed to talk directly to me.
Right. That's right.
That's all.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Talk to yourself, no problem, but I'm on the line ready to throw. Don't tell me good game. All right, you can do what you want.
I'm doing that every time now.
No, yeah, that's fine. Every match I have now, someone's going to do it.
It's your fault. You reacted as the way you did. All right, here's Caroline.
Last leg decider. Taylor winning the cork, but only starting with 120.
Well, it's a scrappy leg. The loser of this one goes to the last chance bracket. The winner moves on the one-loss side. And he only gets 2 there. So Mike Scarborough going to try and run a little bit.
Yeah, close it and maybe throw one at point, but I don't mind the 18 after closing the 19 here. He's going to go 18 first, but he'll shut the 19 down now, I would imagine. And that's a bad dart on the 18, so he might go to a different number. There, he does.
You didn't miss a single beat right there.
No.
Here's Leslie. And that is unlucky from Leslie.
Those are two well-thrown darts.
Oh, absolutely.
Well-thrown darts.
That's enough to really have a chance to take control. For Caroline and Mike, great dart. Look at this. Miss Gookie doing well.
How do you pronounce that?
Gookie.
Gookie.
Yep.
Okay, she's from Kenya?
Originally from Kenya.
Nice.
Now lives in Seattle.
I haven't seen her play much. Booyah Cup was the only thing. 5 mark by Taylor Hedman. And just a big shout-out to Will Stewart, Sean. This time, the last 3 days, he usually makes a mistake, and he's been on point today.
You know, I'm going to be completely honest with you. For how much stress he is under on a daily basis and emits, it is amazing that I have the worst hairline of the three of us.
You know what? With that comment, it is amazing. Yeah, absolutely. And
Thanks, Danny. You didn't know where to go from that.
Probably the worst dancer out of the three of us as well. I'm talking about Sean. Yeah.
Hands down.
As Caroline and Mike have control of this last leg, huge last dart.
That was a sweet dart.
Yeah, huge last dart, and it's gonna be Taylor and Leslie looking like going into the 2-loss bracket, unless something dramatically changes, which, as we've seen in the other ones, it can happen.
Especially when Danny jinxes it. Mike Scarboro going to step up, and as long as he does his job, there should be no problems.
That's it. Shut the 16 down. Don't get fancy here and throw 15 first like I know some people do. Just shut the 16 down. There we go. Move over to the 15. Nice and easy. There we go.
Bowl.
And then just hit the double bowl, Mike. Just icing on the cake. There we go.
Big darts from Mike Scarboro. That might be the best way to set up your partner.
Yeah. I don't know if he had an earpiece in, listening to me trying to guide him the right way, or the Danny Baggish way. Might not be the right way, but
it would have been on a 10-second delay. So
yeah.
You would have seen him wait a little bit longer. Well, here we go. Can Caroline close us out?
Yes, she can.
Sweet Caroline. They move on to face someone else.
Caroline and Mike moving on with only one loss.
She was so good. So good. So good. All right. I'm done.
Yeah. Mike played well. Caroline played well. They both played well. And we can't disregard that shirt. So great job, Mike and Caroline. Moving on to your next match, which will be who they play next. We don't know.
No idea.
No idea. That's all right. As we see Kelly and
Leonard and Ariel.
Oh, that's going to be a good one. Kelly and Jeremiah winning. Look at that. That's the
you
last
blink
chance.
and you miss it.
Yeah, that's the last chance bracket. 1 game deciders is it's going to be tough going forward.
So we are going to take a quick ad break, catch our breath. But as you can tell, a lot of action still to come your way live at the 2023 Tournament of Champions first annual CDI mixed doubles event. Don't go anywhere. Danny Baggish, Sean Green. We'll be right back.
Let's go.
to get into darts, but you're not sure how? We can definitely help with that. We're A2ZDarts.com, and we've been a darts specialty store for over 30 years. We have the greatest variety of darts in the country. But don't worry, we can narrow down that selection for you, whether you're a complete beginner or a full-on expert. We developed our own Colonial brand to offer an inexpensive line of darts, dartboards, and accessories, so you can get into the game without breaking the bank. Join our amazing community by going to azdarts.com.
So today we're going to learn how to throw a dart. In each turn of darts, you get 3 darts to throw. So with all 3 darts in your non-throwing hand, step up to the toe line. If you're right-handed, put your right foot on the line. Lefties, left foot. This isn't baseball, so you want the same foot forward as your throwing arm, not the opposite. Usually the toe line is set so that your foot will be right up to the front edge of the line, not behind it. This toe line is also known as the Aki. The position of your front foot is usually at an angle to the line, to some degree. Your back foot should be a little bit wider than shoulder width away from the front. Put 1 dart in your throwing hand while holding on to the other 2 darts in your other hand. Looking at the dartboard, focus in on a spot you want to hit. To start, let's look right at the bullseye. As you stare at your target, lean forward, bring the dart up and draw it back towards your eye. Throw the dart by moving your hand and forearm towards your target, keeping everything else as still as possible. Hold your position while transferring the second dart to your throwing hand and repeat your throw. Once you've thrown all 3 darts, your turn is complete and you can retrieve your darts from the board. And yes, it will take some practice to get the dart to go where you're aiming. It's not as easy as the pros make it look. But with practice, I guarantee your accuracy will get better, and I tell you, there's nothing better than having 3 darts go exactly where you wanted them to. If you've already been throwing darts and have had success with something slightly different than what I've just explained, great, fantastic. As long as it works for you, no problem. Just keep in mind that any extra movement in your throw will make it harder for you to hit your target consistently. As a beginner, just try to get all 3 darts to land in the same area. As you build your confidence, you can narrow down your target, getting all 3 darts to land in one number, say, like the 20s.
Well, welcome back, everybody. Hey, I just wanted to grab the microphone here as we've got Ashley Went and Mike Maloney taking on Meredith McGee and Austin Braswell in the last chance bracket, folks. My goodness. For you, if you're confused about where to find the brackets, we did provide a link there in the chat where you can actually check out the brackets currently for this event. So just a reminder of that one, as we actually will provide that once again here in the chat. If you hit that, we will take you on over to the brackets so you can take a look and see who's in the last chance side and whatnot. But we'll kind of keep you updated on the screen as well. But hey, let's take it on over to Danny Baggish and Sean Green for some more commentary of our mixed CDI event.
Yeah, I appreciate that, Will. Thanks for filling in for that minute there. Just outside catching in on the action, and, man, some great matches going on. Right now we have Austin and Meredith versus Mike and Ashley. Sean, there's some battles going out there right now. This is one-leg decider.
Yeah, absolutely. There's a lot of positivity in the room. Everyone's enjoying themselves. All the players are having a great time. This is fun. They know that everyone has a chance here. It's almost like they can feel it.
Yeah, I totally agree with that. And I would like to say that it's probably the most packed in there. Not because it's a doubles event, but there's a lot of people out there watching as well.
Absolutely. A lot of friends, a lot of family. Every time the matches end out there in the other room, it just gets a little bit fuller.
Yep, it sure does. Huge last start by Meredith. Needed that one with Mike behind her.
So here you go. This is the last chance bracket. We have 2 second-place finishers in the CSI events. Mike Maloney finished second in the men's CSI. And then you have Meredith McGee finished second in the women's CSI. And one of them will finish.
Yeah, as you find that.
25th to 28th place.
Let me ask you a question, Sean. When was the last time I just, or you would say that you seen Mike Maloney hit a 1 mark?
It happens maybe once a tournament.
Yeah, well, then that was the one time because he just went trip 5, 1 hole out, trip 5, 1 hole out, single 20. So
Ashley almost picks him up there.
Almost, but it puts a lot of pressure on her.
Yeah.
You know, because you don't expect that out of, especially out of Mike Maloney, the way he's been playing. And Meredith is going to look to shut this 20 down. I feel like there's nothing that she can do more than shut this 20 down and not even look at the 17. Until now.
Definitely look at the 17.
Oh, yeah. Now you just absolutely pound it. Just get 1, so that way he can't hit the 8 mark to shut down and get ahead in points. Oh.
Okay, Mike, you threw a 1 mark last time. You're going to want to pick that up here.
Yeah, he will pick it up here. I think this is where you do see Mike Maloney hit at least 7, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Blast off.
Golly, Mike. What's going on here, buddy? Austin's going to look to punish, and he will. 16, 15, back to the 17.
Yeah, I like it.
Once again, that kind of eases it to where, you know, Meredith is going to go up, and she's not going to have to do anything but just hit 3 15s. That's all. That's all I'm asking you to do, right? 3 15s, and you're basically saying we're going to win this game.
Ashley, unfortunately, with an open round there, so Meredith free range here to get that 15 closed.
Yeah, 6 starts from Mike Maloney and only 5 marks.
There it goes. Oh, great darts from Meredith McGee. Do we see it? Ooh. She went for it, huh?
She did go for it. A little much, but do anything you can. It's only 1 game, so you really can't argue anything.
Well, those might be the last 3 darts of the tournament for Mike Maloney and Ashley Went.
Those will be the last 3 darts of the tournament for Mike Maloney, I think.
Well, not Ashley.
Yeah, this is a tough going for Mike and Ashley this game. Winning the cork, 1 leg decider. You like your chances usually, and sometimes you just have that game where you're both not clicking at all.
Yeah. And unfortunately, when it's a last chance bracket and you're only playing a race to 1, and you can't afford it.
Cannot afford it.
So here we go. 2 bowls needed for Meredith. She'll probably get this done. Said probably.
You did say probably. I think she'll get it done.
You can't jinx a probably.
You can't jinx it probably. I think she'll get it done. And I don't know now.
Yeah, if
I
she's
don't know what's
shoot
happening.
at it. Oh. Okay. Mike, can't do anything super special here.
Not super special. Can get up in points by 6. Not going to do it now, but.
And he did get the throw again.
He did get the throw again, but those were white flag darts.
Yeah.
As Austin will end the game, and they will stay in the 1-2 loss bracket, but they will move on to who they face. Oh, see, you know what? My
goodness.
How do you do that?
I don't know how
How do I do that?
I don't know.
There's no way Mike can actually come back, right?
Well, that last start would have been huge. Okay. Meredith is
Go ahead,
going
Sean.
to
you take
stop
over
this nonsense immediately.
Come on, Meredith and Austin.
She's going to try her best to hit one ball.
That's a better analogy than what I've been saying. I'm going to have a talk with you, Austin, when we get done. This is kind of that situation where she, we talked to her yesterday, and she's thinking about it. She is thinking about it.
She doesn't miss.
She's not going to the bowl.
Wow.
She's not going to the bowl.
And she shouldn't, right?
No, you should, because a 17 doesn't do any good.
That's fair. Yeah.
Go for the win. A single 17 does nothing there.
It adds an extra bowl.
Oh, did it?
Yeah.
What were they at? 455? They were at 455. Yeah, 25, 461. Yeah. Sorry. So that is good, but it's still game shot for Mike.
For sure. It doesn't do anything as far as taking game shot out of Mike's
Right. I apologize. Say that again?
It did nothing to take game shot out of Mike.
Yeah, correct. And now if I'm Mike, the way they're struggling, just load up the bull here.
There's no way. There's no way if he didn't hit that double bull and dart when he wasn't shooting at it. Especially when he needed a double there at some point.
No, well, of course. Of course. But I'm not going to even say anything here, Sean. We're just going to see what happens. Okay?
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, there it is. So like we said, 21 darts ago, Austin and Meredith moving on in the bracket there as we switch it over to Taylor and Leslie, Nick and Heidi. This is also a one-leg decider.
I'm finally able to breathe again after that one. My goodness, I was holding my breath.
Yeah, that was a bit crazy, wasn't it?
Oh. Expect the unexpected in this type of tournament because you never know.
We did not know. We
had no idea.
Had no idea that Mike would have a game shot after being 7 bowls down at one point. Taylor needs one more triple here. Doesn't get it. So it's going to be up to Heidi what she's going to do. Is she going to shoot the close, the 15, or is she going to point, stay up there until she hits a triple?
Looking to close. I think that was that point.
Yeah, you're absolutely right.
Nice 6 mark from Heidi Nelson. Great darts.
Yeah, that's huge, especially in this side of the bracket, in this format.
Here's Leslie Gardner.
Last time she did that, she hit the triple. Almost hit it.
She sure did.
She needed 3, hit the double, then hit the triple.
Yep, so here is Nick East. Job is done to close the 15s and maybe get one bowl. But job is done still just to close the 15s. Gets that job done.
Yeah, that he does. I wasn't going to say anything again, even though it was obvious.
Yeah.
Nothing's obvious when I'm commentating.
You're not wrong. All right, here we go. Taylor Hedman falls into the single 20, and with how tall he is, that's very blocked.
Yeah, and then he showed it there when he hits the dart and it bounces out. So Heidi's going to go to the bullseye. Needs 3 to win. And is it safe to say that?
No. Never.
Nick and Heidi should be moving on in the 2-loss bracket. And who will they be taking on if they win? I said if. I did say if.
You can't teach a old dog new tricks, and you continue to prove that you can't learn anything new on how to fix your mistakes of calling stuff before the jinx.
Well, the good news is
2 bowls needed to hear from Nick.
Nick's going to hit this and prove me right. So thank you, Nick, for allowing me this moment and advancing into the next round.
Ooh. You know what happened there? He did not have a yellow dart, so he gets it done. As we head on over to Scuba Steve Dyer. He is playing with Lisa Yee, and they're taking on John Edwards.
Give me a little. What are you looking for?
Someone stole my list.
This one?
Yeah.
Yeah, John and
Kelly Sipe.
Kelly for Steve and Lisa, and also a 1-game decider.
Yep. Yeah, we're going to jump into a lot of these matches most of the way through, halfway through, maybe at the beginning. You never know. And it will be one of those where you might blink and miss the ending of them. But we don't want to miss these big moments when we can help it.
Yeah, and that was going to be a big moment if he hit that triple 15 to shut it down. He just misses, and he awards Lisa a shot here to get ahead in points and try to close the 16. Like I said, she doesn't like this point battle. Oh, but she misses the 15 there. Does get ahead in points, though.
Yeah, not happy with that round.
No, she's not.
And here comes Kelly. See what she can do.
She looks focused.
I really like the fanny pack.
Yeah, she looks focused, doesn't she?
There's the point lead. She has a great throw.
She has a really good throw.
What a dart there on dart 2. Go back at it. Big darts from Kelly Sipe. That might be the kill shot.
That is, I don't know who Kelly is, but I love every bit about the approach, about the technique, the mechanic, and the follow through.
Yeah, it was, and the delivery. She paid off.
Yeah, that was good to watch there.
Scuba went for the close on the 16s there to put a little pressure on John, but John, math-wise, he still has that bailout on the 16s if he misses one of the first 2.
He does, and of course one of the 16s will give him another ball, which he'll probably go straight to now. One more would do the same.
Yep.
There it is. So now it's 5-3 with Lisa up. So does Lisa shoot the bull, and if you hit one, go 16, or do you shut the 16 down now? I shut the 16 down now. Now I definitely shut the 16 down.
Oh, no. Yeah, that with the way Kelly just threw, I don't expect this to go much longer. But I also can expect John to just tell her either way is fine, and you can't go wrong with points.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. But, just obviously she knows what she's doing, right? So I would just take all 3 at the bullseye here. They can't. Steve can't win the game. At least try to give me one here, and we can go from there. Well, it went from 5 to 6 bulls.
Okay.
So 6-3. Again, Scuba probably in the same situation to where no matter what he does with the first 2, he's going to shut the 16 down.
Mm-hmm.
You don't want to leave it open for too long.
There it goes. And look at those jerseys. See, it says it's for this event Scuba's wearing. It says the CDI Invitational on it.
Yeah, that's a nice jersey. Nice jersey and well thought out. John's going to hit the 3 bulls here, isn't he, Sean?
Maybe. Nope.
Again, right? Again. I wouldn't have thought it, but here we go. Lisa Yee with 4 bulls to win.
And don't let her size fool you. She can be a killer.
Oh, yeah. This is doable. This is
Very.
way more than doable. And first dart's going to be the momentum dart.
Momentum's gone.
Momentum is not there.
Ooh. Needed the double-double. And that's going to be a very unhappy Lisa Yee.
Yeah, just gets one there. She's obviously capable of hitting the 4 and would have wanted a few more.
The one thing we don't know about Kelly yet is pressure situation here.
Yeah, she's so calm and smooth. I don't. Yeah, look at
Right,
that.
almost a dead center. Great dart from Kelly Sipe. And they move on.
Yeah, I'm impressed with Kelly. I'm impressed with Kelly.
Here is Ashley Shepard. First look at her, and I like her throw as well. Playing against Rachel Rayfield and Sugar Shane Johnson. And this is a race to 2, so they are on the 1-loss side of the bracket. Great darts from Sugar Shane.
Yeah, this is going to be a battle.
Yeah.
An absolute battle. So you would have never expected, once again, for them to be in the 1-loss bracket. But with the teams in the tournament, look at that.
Boom goes the dynamite there for the juggernaut, Rick Hinsey. Let's see what Rachel can do here.
Ray. I like it. It's good to watch these players as, you guys might know them, but I don't know many of them.
Yeah.
So it's good to watch these new players, to me, perform at this level and see how they do, how they shoot, their form, their strategy. Maybe it'll help out for the next time I do commentary, Sean. If there is a next time, Sean.
Well, there's the point that you really need to make there. As Ashley Shepard steps up. Sugar going to look at the 17s, right? At some point, he's got to.
Yeah, only if he hits the trip to 16. He might take the look now. He did. I know I've said it for the last couple of days, but
yeah, we're tired of it.
Shane has really impressed me.
Oh man, he's never going to be tired of that. You're absolutely right. Shane shot phenomenally, and the shoe-shirt combination he's got going on today could not be better.
Rick Hinsey with a 5 mark, following up that 9. Probably wanted a little more there. Put some more pressure on Ray. Is that her nickname, or did you just come up with that just now?
Rachel, Ray, and then Rayfield, Ray.
Right. 2 mark by Rachel.
It also says that on her shirt, so that's how I knew that.
I'm paying attention to the darts. I apologize.
This was earlier when I introduced myself to her to do my
no
job,
problem.
before we started.
Hey,
to know the players.
Look at
Here's
this.
Ashley Shepard.
Ashley Shepard, we appreciate this, as I know you're going to appreciate this. Wearing an autism shirt.
Yep, autism awareness. Yep.
Autism awareness. Myself, I have a son with autism.
Yep.
And you have a daughter.
Yep.
So appreciate that, Ashley. As Sugar Shane hits a 7 mark to put the pressure on Big Rick as he gives him
laughing
the eye.
about it.
Yeah, he's laughing. Give him the eye as he was walking back to see.
Yeah, Rachel Rayfield is from Omaha, Nebraska.
Omaha, Nebraska, home of the Cornhusker.
There you go.
Only a 3 mark by Rick. He's not gonna be happy about that.
No, and Rachel can punish here.
Yeah, I would almost shut the 17 down here with your partner Sugar Shane behind. But I've noticed a lot. Some of these
big darts.
Some of these teams, they don't talk much to each other. Not nice shot there by Ray, but I would like to see a little more communication on.
You're seeing it from some
on more of the teams.
Yeah, you saw it a lot with Jules and his partner, which was good to see. But they might just be talking in the background before they even step up there. And again, it takes some trust between partners to just, hey, you're going to do the right thing. Go do the right thing. The Sugar shoot the hero shot.
Yeah, I disagree with that.
I know you do.
Yeah, because look, you want to break the ice early. Obviously, some of the probably 90% of these players will never play mixed doubles with each other again. right? So you have to build that camaraderie.
And I'm sure they did. They had time to do that before they started.
Yeah, but build it and, talk to them throughout the match. Make them feel comfortable. Make them not feel stressed or feel like that they have to do so much or feel nervous. A lot of these players feel nervous playing with players like Rick Hensey and Shane Johnson. So they want that icebreaker.
There's a lot of players that are nervous playing with Rachel Rayfield and Ashley Shepard, too.
Okay, you get what I'm saying, Sean. What are you doing?
Just winning.
I guess. Ray trying to
That's a big dart.
point. Look at that. It's going to go to the 15 now.
Yeah, no more. Oh.
No, I'm just going to hit a 9 mark on the 16? Oh, no. Good shot. Good shot by Ray there.
Yeah, very impressive. And we'll see what Ashley can do. She has a really good shot. I like it.
Yeah, pretty straightforward, isn't it?
Yeah.
Not a lot of movement.
Leg number 1, it is a race to 2 in the one-loss side. It is all cricket because it is the CDI, the Cricket Doubles Invitational.
Cricket Doubles Invitational, and what an event this is. And what an event. Oh, Mike Maloney. Rick Hensey, probably ready for the next leg.
Yeah, it gets the 16 close there, but Rachel's been shooting phenomenally. You almost expect this to go.
Do you think in this event, because I've been sitting here really thinking about it, right?
Yep.
The top male is
There it is.
Nice shot.
What was that average in that? I'm so curious. 3.46 from Rachel.
Yeah.
What's her?
A 3.46 from Rachel, and coming in, she was under a 2.75.
There you go.
Do you feel like when you're at the top?
You're already asking the wrong person, but keep going.
Yeah, that's a good point. But when you're at the top of the average and you're playing with number 32,
Yeah.
right, and they do the matchups that way,
Yeah.
the middle of the pack,
Heavily favored.
14 and 19,
100%.
15 and 18,
Yep.
16 and 17.
You're going to see it more often than not.
Because the grouping is so tight together in the
Yep.
middle.
It's either that or you see number 32 or 31 really play above their level of play while the number 1 player on the other team does their job.
Yeah, and in that case, that would be the team kind of running away with it.
Yep. Yeah, exactly.
Nice 5 mark by Ashley Shepard.
Yeah, leg number 2.
Ray going to be shooting the 19s here. Wants a triple.
Hits the single. So Rick, chance to close the 19. Maybe look at the 18. Maybe look at the 20. Maybe do whatever he wants. We did all the things I said, just in a different order.
Yeah, it's a little bit all over the place there, but
Hey, just for fun. The back of the shirt says.
I thought he was going to go up to the 20 there, take away the 20, but he stays on the 19, hits the triple, 27 points up, and Ashley's going to look to just pound up this 20.
Great darts from Ashley Shepard.
Yeah, really good darts, and I like them staying there. Just point.
Yep.
Whatever you do, just point. Don't worry about anything else. If we're up 200 points, just point. Just listen to the board.
Boop, boop, boop. Ba-da-da-boo. You mean like that?
Yeah. Is Ray going to take the shot if she gets ahead?
What did I just hit if that was a sound?
5 mark. Actually, it wouldn't have done anything because that's a 4 mark.
No, that's a 6. boop, boop, and then the boo is the last one. Oh, no, it's a 9 mark.
No,
Yeah.
Sean.
No, it'd be a 9 mark. 'Cause
boops for every
boop,
mark.
No, but if it's a 9, it goes boop, boop, boop. It doesn't do anything weirder than that sound. Boop, 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 boo. It just does it for everything. If you hit 3 of whatever it is. Right?
Sugar Shane up here. He's going to look to hit the 6 mark on the 19s. Just misses.
Same
another
sound.
7 mark.
Never mind. That was different.
No, but it counts the marks.
I know.
you
I get
hit.
it now. I get it
So
now.
you went-
You're right. I'm wrong.
You went
Let's
boop,
move
boop,
on to the next
boop.
right-wrong scenario. Ashley Shepard going to step up here, hit a lot of 20s. There it is. Stay up there. Gets it.
Do you get what I'm saying now?
Yeah.
Yeah. So my answer was
So my boops aren't
your
even
boops
anything.
wasn't even anything because it was only 3 marks or 4 marks, which is what you're used to. So you didn't know what the end result was.
I've never hit that high of a number before.
Yeah, that's all right. Let's practice later, and I'll show you the 6, 7, 8, 9 marks so you can understand what's going on.
Thank you, waiter.
And Rick Hensley up here. He's going to look to shut the 19 down at some point. There it is. Go to the 18 because you only need 2. And go back to the 17, or to the 17. And there it is. Look at that. A huge 8 mark by the juggernaut, Rick Hensley.
Does makes it look easy.
He does make it look easy, as most of everyone in this room. And you know what we're going to have?
A 9 mark?
No. Yes. Boom goes the dynamite Sugar Shane Johnson with the 9 mark. I was going to say we're going to have what looks to be a last leg decider, but I stopped myself because if I say it, then it probably won't happen.
Yeah, you do not want to put that on. Like, people are going to start wondering why you hate them so much.
You're not wrong.
Going to step up on the 16s. Yeah. Nope.
Yeah, no. But
Or we're going to chew those quietly.
Listen, the sandwich just looks fresh.
It does.
Like the bread is soft. And
Stop it, because it does. Everything about it
really
is
looks
exactly
really good.
what I've been thinking.
Yeah, absolutely. 1 point, only down 1 point is Big Rick. So, do you shut the 16 down here first?
Yes.
Not if you're Big Rick. You shut it 3rd. He's going back up.
Yep.
Well, okay. I would say protecting the high ground, but there's 3 high grounds.
Yep.
Okay. Now you're starting to answer like I did last night.
Sorry about that.
That's all right. Sugar Shane Johnson with the 5 mark and takes the 1 point lead back again. For every 5 16s is 4 20s. Oh, just missing outside. Come on, Ashley. Shoot the triple. Shoot the triple there. Ray is going to try to load up the 16 some more. This is a big battle. You're battling 3 numbers here.
Yep. And not going to be able to do anything but open up the door here for Big Rick Hensley. Can Big Rick make it look big easy?
He should. I don't see him going at the 21st this time.
No.
Should be going straight to the 16 and then to the 15 and then a single bowl. That's my prediction. Trip 16 and then trip 15. This
Now.
start trip 15. Yeah. Okay.
Oh.
Next time trip 15. Okay. Come on, guys.
I feel like you just took over Will's inner thoughts for a second and yelled at us through him.
It's not that we're good at commentary. It's that the players make us look good at commentary
When they do what they're supposed to do.
Yeah.
Gosh. Just wish everyone would just listen to us. We should do a captain's. Like we each get a team. We just coach the team.
So we don't get to play. We just coach them.
No, that would be unfair.
No, we're a huge underdog there. Yeah, Danny Baggish and Sean Green versus Mike Maloney and Will Stewart. We're a huge underdog.
No. It's in person.
Oh, just like that, we become a favorite.
Rachel shot very well. I've been very impressed. Leg number 2, it's a race to 2. This is the one-loss side of the bracket of the mixed CDI here at the Tournament of Champions 2023. Top 32 all-star rank list, men and women.
And, I don't understand how it just keeps happening. And it's not like I'm trying to.
You know why? Because you keep trying.
Yeah, but I keep trying.
Just let it go.
But listen, I keep trying in the sense of, the players, like, I feel like should be automatic.
Right.
I mean, Jeremiah Millar is the prime example. One bull with 2 darts and proved me wrong.
Brian, there are 16 levels of triples. There are 18 levels of doubles every day. And that does not include these special events like the men's and women's CSI or CDI. And I was right the first time. So a lot of money on the line today as well. If you want to hand me that flyer right there.
Yep, here you go.
Appreciate you. Thanks for throwing it at me. And if you look over at this CDI Cricket Doubles Invitational, first place, $12,000. So $6,000 a piece. Second place, $3,000 a piece. Third place, $1,500 a piece. Fourth place, $1,000 a piece. Pays all the way out to 7th, 8th, $350 a piece.
Yeah, it's a really
paydays.
good. Yeah, it's a good payday for a lot of them. 7th, 8th is the number, and man, I can't pick 7 to 8 teams.
No,
You know what I mean?
no, this is still wide open. Well, let's go to a last leg decider. Rick Hensley just shot a 5.09 in that one.
That one's
Sugar
gonna hurt.
almost threw his darts into the ceiling.
Yeah, that one's gonna hurt. He knows it.
If I'm Sugar, I asked to count the holes there, just to make sure.
And I would count the holes.
Yep. I did that. I pulled that move in the blind draw last night, and the person turned around and said, I mean, I can if you want me to. And I was like, oh, no, we're really okay.
Yeah, it's a joke, buddy. It's a joke. How did you do in that blind draw?
We tied for top 16.
Okay. Nice 7 mark by Rick Hensley there. For anybody wondering, there was only 16 teams. So
There were 8, actually.
yeah.
So I tied for top 8.
Yeah.
I made the quarterfinals.
That you did, buddy. That you did. 4 mark by Shane. He wanted more there. Ashley's going to look to point. Does she still have that I'm just going to keep throwing points mentality?
Nope. Yep. Shooting great, too.
Oh, 1 hole out in the trip 5, 1 hole out in the trip 1. And a little bit of a door opening, just slightly.
Yep.
For Ray.
Just so you know, I did talk to Ray before the event started, and she was doing like the hands on her knees pose that some people do when they're nervous, and then some people do when they're like trying to like focus intently or get out nerves or whatever. Her back just actually has been hurting, so it's just to stretch it out.
And that's a 9 mark on the 7s.
It's unfortunate.
It is very unfortunate. That means it was just it was 3 pretty well thrown darts,
Yep.
just a little off to the left there, and Big Rick's gonna punish here.
Yeah.
What is that?
What was that?
Yeah, that's what is that, Rick?
Oh, Danny said that you were going to punish Rick, in case you're wondering.
Yeah, and that is the main reason why. Shane, I'll let you throw first before I comment, but I think you're going to hit a 7 mark, and it's there it is, 7 mark by Sugar Shane Johnson, brings them back into the leg. Actually staying true to form, pointing. It's going to stay there.
Yeah, great darts.
Nice, solid 320s. That's what you need there.
Yep.
Sean, can you believe tomorrow is our last day?
No, not at all. And tomorrow, let's talk about that. It's the premier day. I know that's hard to believe. It is the premier day here at the Tournament of Champions because it is finale day. 3 different brackets. You have the Pro, Master, and Elite divisions. If you win the men's elite finale, you get $20,000 to split between 2 players. And it is a blind draw format. You had to qualify to get into one of those brackets. And once you're qualified, it is a blind draw format. And so you could be partnered with Jeremiah Millar. It could be Jeremiah Millar and Mike Maloney, which everyone would complain about. But it's just random draw. It's not parity. There's nothing along lines like that. Last year, you saw Jules Van Dongen take it down with his partner. He's not going to be there tomorrow. So it really is anyone's ball game. And then, of course, in the ladies, last year, Abby Scott and Hunter Smith drew each other in the blind draw. So they were able to win that pretty handily.
Yeah, we're gonna have at least one new champion for the men's side.
Yes,
at
absolutely.
Least one. And then let's see what happened on the women's side as well. It's gonna be interesting. I'm gonna be looking forward to seeing that bracket get posted so we know who the teams are, and
comes out tonight. So everyone waits for.
It's gonna be exciting. Will it come out while we're on commentary?
Yes.
Oh, we're
This
gonna be
evening.
able to. Yeah, we're gonna be able to talk about it then, aren't we? 2 marked by Ray, and this is where Rick needs to take a stranglehold on this leg and put in a good little 5 mark. Actually, he's gonna need 4 20s, so to take the 9 mark shot out of Shane's hand, and
Not going to do that.
if he closed the 17. Okay, so here we go. Sugar Shane Johnson. It's going to look to shut the 20 down here. It's going to point, shut the 20 down. Yeah, here we go. And back at 17. Oh, just misses, but that's what he needed. Huge round by Sugar Shane Johnson. 28-point lead against the throw, and that usually is a dagger. Oh, big triple 16. Big triple 16 there. What are you going to do, Ray?
17s? Take the pressure off of
Could.
anything else you're going to do? Yeah, I like it.
Wants at least one more here. There we go.
She's looking.
And one more 17. Oh, okay.
She tried it.
Yeah, one more would have forced Rick Hensey to go at least 6 16s there. But now 4. If he hits the 4, does he take the look? It's only a 2-point lead at that point.
If you miss, you got Sugar behind you.
Absolutely, but we're gonna find out. No, we're not. Of course, the last start will go in. Of course, the last start will go in. Only an 18-point lead, and Shane's gonna look to do what he did last time, point and take the number away.
Well, unfortunately, the birthday boy himself, Mr. Kenny Doyle, is out of the
Nice
CDI.
triple.
Happy birthday anyway.
Yeah, happy birthday, Kenny. I hope everyone is.
Oh, it's game 2 of 3. Oh, that's only the second loss. Sorry.
Okay. So he's not out yet.
Man, our producer, who's giving us all this information, is just.
I don't think so. I think he's doing great. I just think it's how.
Yeah, whiteboard would be so useful.
Yeah, just write it and then erase it, and then write it and then erase it.
Or if someone just had legible handwriting,
Or
that could write down what he thinks. That would also help tremendously.
That was actually a good kick, Will. This is it went from a pretty in control with Sugar Shane and Rachel to Rick Hensey having a little bit of an easier shot than he did when he had to hit the 2 triple 20s.
1,000,000%.
Yeah, so he's going to trip the 16 here at some point. If he doesn't trip the 16 here,
He had no chance. All
Yeah,
right.
thank you. Okay.
Wow.
Yeah, it would have been. There's no way
Why do you hate everybody?
I
to
don't
keep talking
hate
this out?
anyone. I literally don't hate anyone.
All right, Sugar Shane, 17's first.
And he's going to take the shot. Oh, it stays there.
He took a shot at the 17s again.
He did take a shot at
And
the
hits
17s.
it. So it puts a little pressure here on Ashley to hit a lot of 16s.
Oh, 4 16s there gives him a 6-point lead.
Well, you know that John Mellencamp's from Indiana?
I did not.
Well, here's a little ditty about Bob and Cheyenne. They are sitting in the King Seat match where they will take on the winner of Sean and Nicole and Steve and Olivia.
Sean and Nicole. That means Sean and Nicole beat JC and Trisha.
Yep, moved them to the one-loss side of the bracket, so that means that Danny's favorite is still in the winner's side, and Sean's favorite has moved over to the one-loss side.
Yes, but I want to say something, Sean. I still have Bob and Cheyenne as my pick, but Sean Cafflish and Nicole.
It's a good team. Sneaky good team.
Yes, I was watching them play as well, and if Sean is playing anything like he's been playing, and Nicole is giving him the help that she's been giving him all day today, as that was a huge 7 mark by Sugar Shane, I think they have a chance of beating them.
I agree with you completely. It's still got a long way to go here in this mixed doubles invitational. Ashley Shepard, a nice 5 mark to respond to Sugar Shane's 7.
Yeah, this is a good last game decider. Back and forth in the 600s in points. It's going to need a triple here. Oh.
Not going to get it.
A single there would have been all right. You know, that would have gave him 613. That would have given him 613, so it's going to shut the 15 down. Oh, you guys stay there. Oh, my goodness.
You didn't mean stay there.
Well, not literally. Not
you
literally.
Got to be more specific.
Sugar Shane's going to load up to 15 here. He'll take a look if he hits at least 6, I think. Oh, he's going now. He's going to stay there. Oh, my gosh. Back and forth we go.
And again, it comes back down to Ashley and Rachel.
A lot of tense moments here. A lot of pressure on both teams. Ashley's going to stay to form and just point. Just stay there.
Yep. She would have liked more than 3, but 3's not bad.
3's not bad because that forces at least 3 out of Ray Ray. And Ray Ray's been shooting pretty solid. It's definitely doable. But even if she hits the 3, she's going to have a dart to shoot the 16? Or she's probably just going to stay there as well.
She's staying anyway.
Yep, needs one more.
Gets it.
Oh, 1 hole inside, and Shane back there going, oh, that
and
was
you know
close.
Why? Because you have Rick Hensey who's going to get a chance to close everything down, and he's going to.
Yeah, Sean, he sure is, isn't he?
Yep, close down everything, including the triple 10.
And Sugar Shane Johnson going to look to take control. Someone take control of this leg. There it is. Sugar Shane shuts the 15 down, and this is a moment where I tell Ashley, "Hey, shut the 15 down."
Now, especially, right?
The communication part,
look at this, though. Those are good darts from Ashley. The king seat / queen seat is coming up next. It's going to be Steve Hilger, Olivia Terry, taking on Bob Anderson, Cheyenne Richards.
Steve Hilger and Olivia Terry. That was Will Stewart's pick in the pregame. Yeah, that's what you said. All right. So Ray Ray's gonna shoot the 15 here. Oh, that's a big double.
Well, I mean, listen, the first two were outside, so for her to adjust even to the double there was some nerves in those three.
There is some nerves, and they need to pay attention, Sean, because if they don't, they're not going to pay attention. But I believe this is round 19.
It is round 19. And if you're Rick, you still take the shot if you hit the double. Now you got to stay, no matter what, because of it being round 19. And if you're Sugar, you don't move, right?
Sugar, yes. If I'm Sugar Shane Johnson, I stay on the 15. I don't care if I hit 2 triples. I'm hitting the third one. And I think he knows that. Yeah, that's a veteran move. I think he knows that because this is the last round. So unless she hits 3 bullseye here, it's over.
And Ashley hit 3 last time up. Needs the double.
She needs the double. And there it is. Ray and Shane are going to win this game on points, potentially, and the match. Rounding out as I thought we would have a match like that. And we have it. So congratulations to them. Good battle.
A humongous performance there from Rachel and Shane. They do get the job done. So they will take on JC and Trisha next. As looking over here, this is Ariel Feist. Ariel Feist. And Leonard Gates taking on Matt Bella and Chrissy Grimmel. Blech. It's been nonstop action today at the Tournament of Champions 2023 that I have. I'm refusing to speak clearly anymore.
This is a match.
One loss side.
Chrissy really wants to win.
Yes.
Oh, big triple there by Chrissy. She's going to take a shot. Oh, kind of pushed it there. And like I was saying earlier, we were watching Ariel play, and she was hitting some big shots.
Yeah, she has a darn good shot. Great form.
And key and Q in the 9 mark.
Boom goes the dynamite. Ariel Feist. Wow.
That was very timely. A 9 mark. Any point in time is timely there. And this is game 1. Game 1 of 3. As Gates is going to shut the 17 down. There it is. And he's going to go right to the 16. Oh, big shot by Leonard Gates. They're going to be going so 2 out of 3. So they're not out of this game yet, but
no, this is the one last side of the bracket, bud.
Yeah, no, I'm talking about just a specific game.
Yep.
It's game 1. They're not out of this game yet. Ariel just wants to shut the 15. She's going to point. Oh, she is. Look at that. Gets one.
Never going to go wrong with pointing. Yep, and that's why Leonard just said that's all right.
And this is one of those teams that, you know, Matt Bella, he's a solid player. He's a good player. But you needed to see his A game today. And if he brought his A game, then him and Chrissy was going to be hard to beat.
Yep.
And you can say the same for Gates and Ariel.
Absolutely, 100%. Chrissy, a little bit of an opening.
She's a fierce, feisty competitor. She's just struggling a little bit today, isn't she?
Well, just right this second. And we haven't seen her play until this moment. Yeah, she's wondering what the heck what that was.
Yeah, I was watching her earlier, and it just
same thing.
Like, yeah, she seemed like it's just a struggle, and it could be fatigue. She's been playing a lot.
She is the women's CSI champion. She has 3 of those titles.
Yeah, 3-time CSI champion. I don't care who you are, whether you're Chrissy, Paula, Olivia, any of the females. 3-time CSI champion is huge.
Yep.
It's a great feat for sure.
And Soldier going to try and finish off this leg right here.
Oh, now he's going to go to the 18. He's going to stay there.
Stay.
He does stay. And
I was just letting you know what he did, not what I thought he was going to do.
No, of course. And, you know, Chrissy can put some pressure on if she hits a few bullseyes here. Needs the double. It's 2 good fallouts.
Falls into the 16.
Yeah, 2 good fallouts. And Ariel, just based on how she's been playing, I would think is going to end this game.
Yep.
But then again.
That was a little off, so.
It is the jinx, isn't it?
Nope.
Oh, yeah, there you go.
All right, so there you go. Leg number 1 goes to Ariel and Leonard. Let's head to leg number 2. This is the one-loss side of the bracket to see where we are in this tournament. The winner of this gets Sean and Nicole, who just fell to Steve and Olivia. So the King seed again, Steve Hilger, Olivia Terry, taking on Bob Anderson, Cheyenne Richards. That's the next match coming on stream. I'm Sean Green, joined by Danny Baggish, live here at the KCI Expo Center in Kansas City, Missouri.
Yeah, this has been an absolute pleasure to just be in the booth with you, Sean. Obviously, my idol.
It's got to be an honor for you.
It is,
yeah.
And I know you're being sarcastic, but I'm trying to be funny, but I'm being serious. Thank you, because I think you are one of the best commentators that we have.
Well, I appreciate that. You kind of got stuck with me. At the end of the day, I don't go away, and so I think people just put up with my nonsense at this point. I think I've just really put you into submission as well at this point in time. Day number 4. So I appreciate the compliments. It means a lot. I'll make sure you get your $20 after we're done.
Yeah, please do, because you're not going to pay me to say that again.
All right. Matt Bella. Someone can cut that, please. Stepping up here. Only gets the point lead just barely. Leg number 2. Gates a chance to close the higher ground. That's exactly what he does. Back on down.
Yeah, he's going to hit it too. And here's the thing. He opened up with a 5 mark, and Ariel followed the 5 with a 7.
Yeah.
And now Gates goes 7. So 5-7-7 to start in this mixed event is always going to be a tough task. She's probably going to look to point a little bit here. I think she's going to try to point first and then try to close, or maybe stay on all points. Yeah, that was at the point.
She looked over at the close on dart 3.
Yeah, confident. She's been playing well, so why not? And after she hit that 7 mark, that was a fierce come on.
Good dart there from Matt Bella.
Yeah, smooth throw as well.
Yep.
Smooth throw, and but 5 in front of this man is sometimes is not enough.
Yeah, he stays there on dart 3. He has the higher ground now, so tries to take advantage of it.
Yeah, puts Chrissy and Matt a tough hill to climb. You're gonna have to hit a lot of 7s and 9s to do that, and unfortunately, it's just not happening right now.
And with every leg, more and more pressure, right? Because it's a must-win leg. So with every round, it's more and more pressure. That's what I meant to say.
It's going to go to 17. Oh, 1 hole into the 222. It was a good look. Just missing it. A slight opening for Matt Bella. If he can get those first 2 triples in, it's not going to do it here. They're going to have to take a shot at it sooner or later. Does hit 5, but look for Gates to close that 17.
I know it seems surprising that both of these teams are on the one-loss side of the bracket. Leonard and Ariel came out of the gates losing to Garion and Terry. And then Bob and Cheyenne are the ones who, right out the gate, sent Matt and Chrissy to the loser side. So both of them have played the loser side after their first match, both losing right at the start.
Yeah, that's crazy. I remember talking to Gates as Chrissy's going to try to hit the all-important 9 just inside. Good 7 mark by Chrissy. I remember talking to Gates earlier, and he was just like, it's his fault. So he's obviously playing a lot better, and if he's playing better, his partner's playing better, and if they're both playing better, look out.
You can feed off of that.
Absolutely. Oh, and there it is, a 7 mark. He didn't take the shot, Sean. He had 615 and 615 to 589.
And you might not get another opportunity.
That's exactly right.
You're not going to get another opportunity. Boom goes the dynamite. As you can see, the king seat match getting started here. Or no, it's not. This is Cheyenne. No, this is the king seat match. Sorry. I got confused by the scoreline until I saw the scoreline. Apologize, everybody.
That was a huge 9 mark, and that's what we're saying. Sometimes you just have to take that shot.
Yep.
And when Matt goes trip, that shot at that 19 was needed. Whether you hit it or not, gotta take a look at it.
Yep.
Just pointing away. They'll never be able to catch up. And look at that last dart.
It's a kill shot.
That is a kill shot.
And you saw Matt Bella and Chrissy, they both made eyes, and Matt said, "Son of a gun."
Yeah. I don't know if that's exactly what he said, but it's tough. It's tough when you have.
It looks like he might say "son of a gun," doesn't he?
Yeah. You're not wrong about that. But that was a huge 9 mark by Gates, and then a huge 5 mark by Ariel to shut that down. And listen, this is what I was talking about earlier. He does that when he goes to bowl. And what happens here when Chrissy goes trip 19?
She wants nothing more than to go
nothing
trip
more.
To say, why on earth did you do that against me?
Oh, my goodness. Oh, I know she wanted that one.
She is so angry right now.
Oh, she is fired. Oh,
yeah.
Look at the finger point. Did you see that? She wanted that so bad. Oh, my goodness.
She might say something to him after this. Just you know.
But that's how,
you don't do that to Chrissy Grimmel. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but it's
Leonard.
He didn't do that because it's Chrissy. He did that because that's how he plays the game. He'll go. He does that in steel tip as well. He'll go bull first and then try to shut it down.
Yeah, you have to stay there to get the point lead, just to make it 2 marks instead of 1. Need it from Leonard.
Yeah. Now listen, one of the best bullseye hitters. I can't jinx him and say this game is over, right?
Nope. There it is, a 5.57, and let's. Nope, she was super nice. As we head on over to the king seat match, Cheyenne Richards, Bob Anderson, taking on Olivia Terry and Steve Hilger. And we got miles to go before we sleep in this one. It's a race to 5, buddy. Best of 9.
Yes, we do. And I tell you what, this Olivia Terry, she is a fierce competitor.
Boom goes the dynamite there for Olivia Terry. And you got to love it.
Oh, my goodness. What a shot there. This is great. This is gonna be big, and if you see it, this is gonna be one of the matches, Sean, where you might see Steve and Olivia take a 2-0 lead, but at some point in time, it's gonna be tied again.
Yep.
And or it's just gonna go
back
hold,
and forth,
hold throw. So this is gonna be exciting. As we see here, first time watching Steve, no matter what he does.
Not going to throw that yellow dart.
He's not throwing the yellow dart
And that's what it takes. Yellow dartless. Boom goes the Wisconsinite for Scuba. Or it's not Scuba. Sorry, Steve Hilger, Porky. I just want to say Steve every time I want to say Scuba.
No matter what happens here, no matter what they place,
Yep.
the reason why he's doing so well,
No yellow dart.
no yellow dart.
Yep.
Tell me without telling me that our commentary has an effect on your play, on your gameplay.
Oh, he told us.
He did. And he's superstitious as well. He makes sure, because he said he shuffles the darts,
Yep.
so he doesn't really know. So it was always coincidence
Yep.
that the yellow dart was his last dart.
Not no mo.
Not no mo. He makes sure when he gets to that line that yellow dart is at the end, so he doesn't throw it. So
Now that we've broken the ice on that, how quickly does he just change to just one flight, like color?
never.
Yeah?
Yeah, never. I don't think he'll ever do that. But Bob Anderson here, this is I think we I say we all. I think I expected Bob and Cheyenne to be in this match. But I don't think any of us really expected Steve and Olivia to be here. As they can, they're capable of playing this well. But man, nobody picked us except for Will.
Yeah, Will, listen, he's almost always right. It's kind of annoying when he gives his predictions on who wins events. He actually said Jeremiah Millar 2 days ago, the only one to do that. He also said Sugar Shane Johnson, 3rd place, guaranteed. He said Chris Egremel was going to repeat automatically with Meredith McGee getting 2nd.
Yep.
And here we are again.
Yep, this is unbelievable. Will has been spot on. I unfortunately can't fib anymore because I forgot that he actually said Lisa Yee in the pregame. And I was trying to give him the benefit of the doubt and just pump him up, and it's just not true.
And that is how to leave your other commentator out to dry. 101, as I tried to agree with everything that you said, and then you just proved us both wrong.
But
once I start agreeing, you just can't. No one watched the pregame.
Everyone watched the pregame.
As soon as they saw it was Will, they turned it off. Guys, let us know where you're tuning in from. Let us know who you have in this one. Sean Green, Danny Baggish, Will Stewart's here somewhere. And we got quite a battle here in the King Seat match. No yellow dart in sight and a 6.40 average from Porky. They take a 2-0 lead on the race to 5.
6.40 average.
All right, Bob's going to start off this one as I am joined by the GOAT, Mr. William Stewart.
I was tired of you guys fibbing. I figured I might as well jump in for a minute. No, I'm just kidding. Nah. Big shots from Bob Anderson. Man, it's kind of cool to see these guys in the finals here. Or in not the finals, the King Seat match.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know?
4 fantastic human beings, first and foremost. Talented dart players that we might have expected more success out of over the past couple of big events that we get to see them having success here.
Well, that's the thing. I mean, this is anybody's game because, you know, when you really look at it and kind of look at the averages and whatnot, I mean, when you mesh these players together, how do they flow? How do they play together? How do they react to each other?
Yep.
And how do they talk a lot more? That is the key that you have to see here. So, I know that Olivia Terry and Porky are friends. They get along real well. So, I was kind of interested in seeing how they would do. And then you think of Bob Anderson and Cheyenne Richards. The thing about Bob is, you know, Bob looks like a shy guy.
He's the chillest.
He's just so cool. He's just smooth.
Yeah.
Smooth, cool, relaxed, doesn't care. You do anything with him, he's going to be like, all right, I can handle that. And we're seeing it here.
Talked to Cheyenne earlier, and she mentioned that she's like, I love Bob Anderson. It's like, I didn't know Bob before this. Bob is a fantastic partner to have.
Look at her bowing down and stuff.
Yep. They're having a great time.
Oh, yeah.
And that's why these are the two teams that are right here in the King Seat match, is because they're meshing very well.
The only thing I don't like is the glare coming off of Steve Hilger's head right now. And there's nothing we can do about that one, unfortunately, except maybe give him a towel to kind of wipe that shine off every once in a while.
Yeah. I do quickly want to say, Liz Tynan, I apologize. We are watching all of the chat. For the most part, we're just not really responding to very many things while the matches are going on. So I actually missed that comment from you. I apologize.
Yeah, here's the thing, guys, is once we start moving forward here, I think you're going to start seeing we do want to incorporate most of the chat, and the CSC Challenger Series will never not do that.
Oh, 100%.
But once we start doing more of these production-style deals, that's going to go out the window. We're going to start doing more of an ESPN-style gig where we're going to start working our way towards TV time. That's what we want to do. So they don't answer the chat on TV, unfortunately. Here we go. Big shot. Incoming.
From Bob Anderson. It's okay. It's really the chair. Whoever sits there.
Yeah, it's just whoever sits there. But still, big shot. 6 mark there. Extends out the lead here. 155 advantage.
Speak for yourself. All right, so here is Porky Steve Hilger. Going to look at the 18s.
Olivia just back there dancing, glancing.
Hey.
Seeing how it goes. 6 answer, but nowhere near touching distance, I feel. She look early?
Again, she plays the high ground more. I actually like the point there on the last dart. Anyway, you have the higher number. They can't catch up if you continue to point. And Olivia Terry, in the reverse situation, right? You got to take a look at the 20s at some point. Otherwise, you just play with fire as the game gets longer.
Mm-hmm.
I learned it from the wonderful Mr. Danny Baggish.
I think that we do see that, though. I think we do see that more into play where maybe it's more of a conservative play. You think?
I don't know.
Some of these guys, I mean, you got to think.
Extra points never hurt.
How many times have you played with the individual? Probably never.
They have. I don't know about Livia and Steve.
Yeah.
But I know Cheyenne and Bobby have never played before.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, most of our
Together.
competitors in the room, but I'm going to say it, have probably never played together.
They might never again.
Yeah,
That's why this event is so cool.
It is very cool, and I like to see this little mixed pairs side. You know, how does the male follow up when a lady comes up? How does the female follow with a man throwing maybe a single mark or 3 or maybe even a big 9?
I just like that it's what does the good dart player do when the other good dart player has an off round?
Yep.
And it's cool to see them competing with each other and at times out shooting, no matter the gender.
Oh, got a little kick there. Sorry about that one.
Earthquake test.
Yeah, just a
Multiple.
little one. I think it's Dominic sitting down there next to our camera.
He's really not moving. I don't know if it is him. Yeah, because he moved there and didn't touch anything. Either way, it's going to completely destroy Will on the inside if this continues. So you're going to see him leave the comms booth here real quick if that happens. I'm going to give it over under 2 more times.
Probably, yes. You're right there. It's big 7 from Olivia Terry.
Yeah. Great darts from Liv.
You see that just camaraderie between her and Steve. Really enjoying themselves, dancing. I think we had a little twerk there in the background. I guess we'll play trade-off duties once again. Maybe I'll be joined by the one and only, the man, the has-been, the never was. No, I'm just kidding. Danny Baggish.
Yeah, it's not the first time I've been called that, Will. So.
Welcome to Strictly Commentary Duties.
Yeah, this is Game 3, 2-0, Steve and Olivia. This is unbelievable. Unbelievable match we have here. Round 9 of 20.
Yeah, look at this. 600s. We haven't even touched the 17s yet.
Yeah, this is how I think everyone expected it to be a hard-fought battle, back and forth, every single leg. Well, except for the first one. The first one was a blowout.
Yeah, and here's the thing about this. We've got an extended format. You can see that race to 5-leg format. I mean, that's a pretty good format for a king seat match, huh?
That's a good format for any king seat match. You're hardly ever going to see it in a mixed event.
Yeah, exactly.
So, but good for them, and it gives them time to settle in, settle any nerves, or whatever the case may be, and just battle it out. But like I was telling Sean, I don't think anyone picked Steve and Olivia to be here. And that just shows the depth of the teams that we have. It's not that they weren't capable of being here, right? Two great players, but the way the team set up, I just don't think they were a favorite pick as the top 3 teams.
I guarantee in somebody's eyes in the background there was, but at the same time, I get what you mean. I mean, when you look at this, there's so many big male names, big female names, and you're like, okay, well, what happens here? How do they mesh? And we're seeing, like I mentioned at the very beginning here when I jumped on, I think that we're seeing maybe individuals that we don't necessarily, I can't say that, see in the finals here.
Yeah, no, you're absolutely
You can't really
right.
say that, but at the same time, I think you can. I don't know.
Yeah, you can say that, and I think that's what makes commentary what it is because you can say that. But yeah, like the previous match that I was watching, Leonard Gates, right, playing with Ariel. I've never seen her playing. Holy man, she's a good player.
Yeah,
and it was great to watch, and it's just been a fun event to keep track of.
And Liz Tynan in the chat acting like we're idiots, saying, "How could you not, guys?" Well, when you look at all these names, man, who knows? Who knows?
Yeah,
and then there's some of these we'll be honest, some of these ladies we don't know, and some of the men you don't know. Some of the men that I mean, most of the men we know, me and Sean, because we deal with them on the CSC and stuff like that. But you just never know. When it comes down to brass tacks, you never know.
Yeah, absolutely.
But
and I like, a lot of the chat, they're like, oh, yeah, I picked them. Yeah, of course you guys did. No, I'm just kidding. I'm sure you guys did, and people have their reasons for picking them, right? Because they're friends, they're close to you, or whatever the case whatever the case is. Me personally, I didn't have them in my top 3. So, but they're proving me wrong,
Yep.
and that's why we love to play the game.
Guaranteed top 3 now.
They are guaranteed top 3. So I don't shy away from, when I do interviews to say, hey, guess what? I didn't pick you guys. But that's the love of the sport, though. We have a lot of upsets and a lot of players that mesh together. They play well together, and they're showing why they do belong here.
Yep. And, Bob and Cheyenne looking to put one on the board here, needing 2. It's a 2-1 affair here.
Yeah, they need this one. They're going to need a break somewhere down the line. They probably want to do it right away, but the next couple legs. To be honest with you, Will, before this match, I don't know if it was the previous match or the one before that, but they escaped Kenny Doyle.
Yeah.
And his partner Peaches, because I felt like that was Kenny's match.
And now they're in the last chance. It's just nuts. It's nuts. 5-1-3 for Bob there.
Yeah, 5-1-3 for Bob, and it's 2-1. And Porky's going to start us off in leg number 4. So it's going to be a good one. No, it can't be. Correct me if I'm wrong. I know this is my first time commentating, but correct me if I'm wrong. This is the king seat match. This is the mixed king queen seat match. I still believe that they're guaranteed 3rd. So what's going to happen is if whoever loses here, it's going to give them 1 loss, right? Well, it's going to give them 1 loss. So the team that comes out from the losers end of it is going to have to beat them twice to make it to the finals.
Yeah, exactly. Well, and I misspoken. It wouldn't be a guaranteed 3rd because of that triple elimination. It'd actually be 4th.
Okay.
Guaranteed 4th. Because if they lose, If they lose here and they lose their next match, they'd actually drop to that 4th place match and fight it out.
That's what I was asking because CJ and Kesler in the chat said, by the way, only guaranteed 4th.
It's that triple elimination format. You don't see that anywhere else but here.
Right, but thank you for saying that because I had to ask myself. So I appreciate that. Melinda, he always stops and throw. Bob's always been like that. So
he also, have you noticed he kind of hops?
Yeah,
he does. He kind of sets himself with a hop.
Mm-hmm. There's a few players I've noticed this weekend that have the hop or a pause or it just kind of rocks back and forth. And Bob is definitely one of them. Hey, he's just going to shut this down. Oh, he's not going to be happy about that. Yeah, I'm reading the chat.
Well, it's Danny because Danny doesn't know.
Absolutely.
You got to remember, guys, Danny's the newcomer to the group, so we're trying not to read the chat as much just because the thing is we're going to try to put these more on towards a TV basis.
Yeah, it makes sense.
So
makes sense.
You're going to try to see us more in that PDC style. So just so you guys are aware, I mean, we're not trying to get suckered into it. It's easy to, but
yeah, of course.
You know.
So the subliminal message there is I'm not reading the chat anymore. So
there you go.
It's fine. Boom goes the chat no reading.
I don't know what that was, but okay. Hey, Cheyenne has an opportunity here. Yeah, just go ahead and 3. I think this is okay. Go ahead and take your stab. 1, 2, 3 at the 20s. Get rid of them.
Yeah, you're 87 points up. You're going second.
Yeah.
That's like we've preached on all this time. Take away the 20, and now you're obviously going to have the higher ground there. Porky's going to try to point on the 17, shut the 19 down. Oh, and he tries. And, that's twice from Porky. Only needing 119 and not hitting it. And Bob's going to look to pounce on that for sure. Yeah, it shuts the 17 down. He's going to take a look at the 18. Look at this. Timely. Great shot by Bob. And that just shows, man, things might have been different if Porky would have hit that 119 with the last dart.
Well, here we go. This is setting up for a possible 2-2, and now things get really interesting.
Yeah, they do get interesting. And Steve and Olivia, they need to regroup pretty quickly. They don't want to let it get out of hand. As Bob and Cheyenne, if they get going, they can reel off a few legs here. Porky's going to look to just point on the 16, load him up. Yeah, is he going to try to shut the 19 down here? Yeah. And he gives the sarcastic fist pump because it took him 3 darts to hit that 19. You gotta love him. What a guy. And just on cue, you have your 2 favorite commentators back in Danny the Gambler Baggish and Sean Know-It-All Green.
Know-It-All. It's better some of the other nicknames you've been calling me recently. All right. Bob Anderson looking at the 15s. Appreciate Will stepping in there for a couple minutes.
Yeah, Sean, you missed some good action here. And this I thought was going to be a little out of hand, but Olivia and Steve have fought back with a huge 7 mark by Olivia Terry. Look at this. There was 3 instances where Porky tried to shut the 19 down with 1 dart. Only needed a single and missed the first 2 times. So, but they fought back, and that's a big last dart.
Yeah, it is. Is it enough to ensure Porky doesn't look at this?
I don't think so. I think you look at it no matter what. Even if it takes you all 3 darts, look to close the number. Shut it down. If you do, you basically have control. Stays up there. Nice shot by Porky. Bob's going to need at least 5 here to give him a 10-point lead. Ideally, he's going to want 6, but wow, needs this last one. It's got to have this last one.
Staying?
Yeah, he's got to stay.
Oh, wow. You always hate it when it bounces out because you always just assume it misregistered.
Yeah, of course. It was a triple, right?
100% of the time.
Yeah. And what looked early, Sean, what looked early to be a 2-2 game is shaping up to be a 3-1 game.
Well, my, how the turntables. Big last 2 from Olivia Terry. And all Cheyenne can do is hit a lot of 15s, bud.
Yeah, even a lot of 15s might not give her the lead, so we'll see what happens.
That's an unlucky second dart. I can't say anything different about dart number 3.
Yeah, 71-point lead, 6-3.
This is about to be 3-1 Steve and Olivia, isn't it?
Yeah, it was looking to be 2-2 for 3/4 of the match, I think, and then as darts usually does, the game usually does, it shifted really quick, and another last dart single miss.
Porky.
3 times.
You better go to timeout.
That's 3 times. Yeah, that's very unlike. I mean, very unlike him.
Well, you give Bob a chance. Oh.
Yeah, he wanted that one.
You just take the look anyway.
No, just because it's.
Shine can hit 4.
Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah, absolutely. But just get the lead there.
Yeah.
Just get the lead there. You're battling 15s and 16s. You're hoping that Olivia doesn't hit a triple.
Yep.
She does. But now you're in a situation where now I would shut the 16 down. 4 bulls to 3. Shut the 16 down. But don't do it with your second and third dart. Do it with your first dart.
She did with dart 3 and gets it done. Well, does Steve hit 3?
Those doubles are paying off, ain't they?
Or does Bob get a chance at 3? This is a very important moment in this match. It is a race to 5, so still a long way to go.
Steve has. Oh,
well, that'll do.
Look at that first dart.
Yeah. 4.65 from Steve Hilger. The real question here that needs to be asked and answered: how much of the winning cut do we get for reminding him not to throw the yellow dart today?
That is a great question in which I will.
I'm gonna have you negotiate that.
Yeah. I'll negotiate that, and we'll see what happens. But still not over yet. 3-1, Steve and Olivia, and Bob's gonna load up the 20s here.
Boom goes the Wisconsinite there for Bob Anderson. That's a start. 3-1 scoreline here for Olivia Terry and over Bob and Cheyenne. And I can't yell it any louder into the microphone to where possibly, I don't know, a farm animal, maybe a goat, might be able to hear.
Oh, unlucky last dart there. 4 19s for Porky, and Cheyenne's going to look to pounce on this. She's going to take the shot at the 19, I'm sure. Yeah, nice shot. 5 mark by Cheyenne, and they were climbing up a big hill last game was Steve and Olivia. So it's not out of the question that they climb up that big hill this game. Boop, 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 boop.
That was the same sound. 4. But that was the same exact sound.
No, you missed one.
I don't know.
Yeah, you definitely missed one. Once again, Sean, it's a boop, boop, boop for every mark you hit. That might hurt. That might hurt. So they had a huge lead. It was 200 to 19. Now it's 200 to 114. And just a 5 or a 7 here puts more pressure on Bob and Cheyenne. More pressure on Bob and Cheyenne. They're down 3-1. So he's not happy. I'm not going to say what he lipped, but he wasn't happy.
He went, Steve.
He definitely didn't do that. Oh, is she going to stay on the 18 there?
Nope.
Good switch to the 20.
Staying ahead.
Staying ahead and trying to kind of guarantee them this victory.
Yeah, absolute must-win leg for Cheyenne and Bob. You do not want to go down 4-1.
No, if they go down 4-1, it's basically out of reach, isn't it? But we've seen crazier things happen. Like a triple dip from Mike Maloney and Leonard Gates.
Well, it wasn't from them. It was to them from Tyler Hensey and Rick Hensey. Did you know that Tyler's only 18 years old?
Sean, I do know that because you've announced it 16 times.
You should have said 18.
I should have said 18. You're absolutely right. Good Lord.
Bonjour, Mr. Richard. Says, hello from France. And Bob, only 2.
Something's happening out there, Sean, because we can hear the crowd go wild.
Man, I hope something's happening out there.
Something is definitely happening out there. Some good darts being thrown. Steve's going to need to load this up. He's going to get tired of that 20 sooner or later and just be like, you know what, I'm just going to close at 20.
But it can't happen until it happens.
And which it hasn't happened.
Nor will it here. Cheyenne's going to get rid of that 18. We're not going to worry about that little guy.
No, we just need 1, Cheyenne, not 2. There it is.
Or 3, but we got 1.
Yeah, or 3.
That'll work. She's like, whatever. I got the job done. Olivia kind of regripped on dart 2. Oh. This one might be a little bit over.
Yeah, it might be a little bit over. It might be a 3-2 scoreline as Bob just wants to shut the 17 down here. But usually in these moments, you're pretty comfortable and the white horse comes out. You know what I mean?
100%. White horse comes out, just like you said.
Just like I said.
From D-Bag himself, Mr. Danny Baggish.
Don't ever do that again. I was when I was in the PDC and I heard Dan Dawson say that on commentary. I was like, oh, Dan, don't do that again.
That's exactly what you just said to me.
Yeah.
So what you're saying is I'm like Dan Dawson.
Far from it. Yeah. But it's a great comparison.
Anyway, here is Cheyenne Richard stepping up. This to make it 3-2.
96% of the time he doesn't want to hop on, and now he's trying to take over the mic.
Oh, I just wanted to say about my interview technique that Dan Dawson.
Oh, yes, absolutely. Yeah, we will definitely get you in there for that because Dan Dawson did say, did praise Will Stuart on his interview technique and manners compared to mine, which I don't understand because I would still hit him in the face with the mic. So
fair.
And here we go. 3-2. Let me not do it yet. Should I just wait?
Yep.
3-2. Bob and Cheyenne have pulled within 1 in this race to 5, and they had a good chance of breaking them last leg, as we saw.
Yep.
But they need to make sure that they do it now.
Well, they have to break at some point.
Yes, they do.
3-2 scoreline. It doesn't necessarily need to be in this leg, but it just needs to be once before they get to that last leg decider if it goes the distance, which let's just assume that it will because we know better. Big darts there from Porky.
All-important start, 7 mark by Porky. That's huge. That first 3 darts, you can usually have the tell of a game.
Absolutely.
Right? Did I say that right?
No, but it does show where the momentum is kind of laying. And you're absolutely right. If it opens up with a 3 mark, 4 mark, we say it every time. Automatic opening here right away for Bob Anderson or for whoever's going second.
Right.
So when the first player does their job, it almost takes the weight off the shoulder there and puts it right on your opponent.
So do I say the opening 3 darts usually tells the story of the game?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, there we go.
You didn't hear a single thing I was saying because you were trying to figure out what the right way to say that would be.
That
and
is
Cheyenne's
correct.
going to step up here. And Wall, what do you think she's going to do on dart 3? Well, you were about as right as Danny Baggish has been all day. Hits the single.
Oh, listen, right before
You don't
that
need to.
shot.
You don't need to like really fake the laugh enough to where everyone knows.
All right, so Steve's going to look to trip the 19 here.
Boom goes the Wisconsinite. He ate that 9 like it was a sandwich.
That he did. That was an average comparison, but it wasn't bad. I was just about to say I didn't like Olivia's last, though, when she took a look at the 19, but now it doesn't matter.
No, it does not.
Yeah, it doesn't matter at all. Is Bob going to switch? He's going to stay there. Yeah, it stays there.
Only because you're probably going to switch. And you get 6 of them.
Yeah, this is 3-2 Steve and Olivia as Olivia takes a deep breath there. Just wants to shut it down.
This is the king seat match, raised to 5. To catch you up on what's going on around the room, you got JC Martinez and Trisha Romero taking on Joey Mann and Tracy Young. And that is to get to the 5th place match on the 1-loss side of the bracket, where they will face Leonard Gates and Ariel, who have defeated Sean and Nicole and sent them to the last chance bracket. To update you on the last chance, right now we got Sugar Shane and Rachel taking on Matt and Chrissy. So Chrissy's in the last chance bracket. You have Garrett and Jenny taking on Garion and Terry in the last chance as well. Those are the matches currently going on around the venue.
Yeah, that Chrissy and Matt match in the last chance is that's crazy. And like I said before, the team to watch out for out of all those teams, after watching how it's playing out,
Yep.
is Leonard and Ariel.
Look at that. Bob is doing great in this leg. Keep it a minute.
There was Olivia's last shot. She went to close the 18s. Oh, she's thinking, oh, man, I should have listened to Danny. So she went to close the 18s, and she hit 3 single 18s.
Yep.
And just went for the singles. That's important. She knew she just needed to shut it down, and she did.
Cheyenne needs that to at least give a little bit of hope. You know, it's the flag stick at the end of the 500-yard par 5 that you're trying to reach into.
Yeah, it is a little bit of hope, but Steve has been pounding those 20s the last 3 turns. And I don't see it changing here.
Well, why would you? As he does hit the triple on dart number 3. So Bob has been phenomenal so far in this match. Going to have to keep it up on the 16s. Yeah,
Trip,
he's going
trip,
to.
take the shot at the 20. Take the shot at the 20. You're 1 bull down. He's not going to, but I would have liked it.
Well, either way, he set off some dynamite in that round.
Yes, he did. Because boom goes the dynamite. Oh, that's awkward. Oh, yeah, that was awkward. Almost feel like placing it pushed.
Well,
huge opening.
yeah, which we would not have said a couple of throws ago. Cheyenne's going to take advantage.
And she's going to take the look. Got it. Oh, she went back down. Look at this. 5 straight triple 16s by Cheyenne and Bob. And
What a 7.
Steve, you have to hit the first 2 triples to even have a look. 4 won't do it. So let's see what he does here.
Back-to-back marks of a 9 and a 7.
Yeah, he's not going to get the look. But a triple here would force. Yeah, that's a big shot.
Another 7 mark.
Big shot. What a match we have here. This is absolutely entertaining, fun match to watch. That's 6 in a row. That's 7 in a row.
Darts is not this easy, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, what a shot. But 7 triple 16s in a row by Bob and Cheyenne. Oh, that is awkward as well. So is that one. Just above the triple. Gets it in there, though. Look at that.
The last 5 rounds have gone 7, 7, 7, 5. And then whatever Cheyenne does here.
Shut the 20 down.
She does.
5-3 in Bulls. I know we're not there yet, but
15, 16s, 15s?
Yeah, 15s first for sure. Make sure you get your honey hole back. That's all right. Just make sure you hit. There it is. That's good.
Did you hear his Wisconsin accent in the lip reading there? He went, come on. Come on.
I didn't
All right,
know
here's
that was
Bob.
a Wisconsin accent, Sean.
Oh, yeah. A really bad one, but something.
That's 6.
Bob.
That's 6 in a row for him. That's 7 in a row for him.
This is the dart of this leg.
Oh, he just dropped it. So 7 triple 16s in a row for Bob.
Wow.
And they're still
She's
fighting
looking.
tooth and nail. That's a good marker, though. Oh,
You got to go back. She moved across the line and then didn't move back to where she originally was. Did you notice that?
so yeah, it's a shoot the 15. I do that sometimes as well when I shouldn't. Take your shot.
She goes, what was that? Oh, it was a great first start.
It was a great first start. It was idea. But still, Steve, an opportunity here again. Because you don't want to give Bob another shot at the 16. And he won't.
No, he won't.
Yeah, that's a great shot by Porkster. 5 Bulls to 3. Bob, what are you going to do here, buddy? Maybe bull, double bull, trip 15? 3 bulls and a trip 15. I'm calling it. Oh, he went for it and just missed.
It was the right dart.
It was the right dart, as Olivia won't even look at the bull. Just kidding. She's going to hit all 3, isn't she?
Man, no looks on the bowl for Olivia Terry on that first start. All right. Cheyenne, winning darts.
Winning darts, but that 15 was huge, as Cheyenne needs 3 now instead of just 2. Needs the double here. Would put pressure. Oh, my gosh. Just a bit low. That looked in.
It did look in. But here we go. Porky.
Porky has nailed the double bull so many times in this situation, in this leg, in this match. It wouldn't surprise me if he hits the
Takes
double
2.
bull.
Still gets it done, but 6-2-6 from Porky. That was 15 rounds. He still averages 6-2-6 in doubles. Not bad.
That is not bad at all.
4-2.
4-2. Steve and Olivia. And Bob and Cheyenne are going to look to
get going here.
Yeah, they got to hold. Must-win situation.
Well, yes. If they lose any of the next 3 legs, they're going to the one-loss side.
They are, and I feel like that they had a huge opportunity in Game 5. Huge opportunity in Game 5 and let that slip away. Or maybe it was Game 4, but it's going to be tough. It's going to be tough to come back from this.
Can I ask you if this is a who cares type of situation, or if it's like, all right, weight's already completely off. Fourth place is $2,000, which these two teams are guaranteed. At worst, fourth place. So you're getting $1,000 apiece for today. That's all in a day's work, right?
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Who wouldn't want that?
Well, probably the team that gets $12,000.
Well, yeah.
Look at this. Ooh. Good darts there from Cheyenne.
Yeah, good darts there. They're doing what they have to do here. Try to control this leg so that they can make it 4-3 and put the pressure back on Porkster and Olivia. You think he's going to get mad that I'm calling him Porkster?
No. I don't know too many things that Steve gets angry at.
Me neither.
Good dart there from Bob. Yep.
That's all right. Stay there.
Is he?
He might not, but
this is exactly what's going on in his mind right now.
yeah.
It's well, if you hit it, it was the right shot.
You got to think, even if Steve hits 7 18s, that's 72 points. That gives him 167, right? It's only a 7-point difference. But then you would have 2 on the 18. He's going 17. Just likes it better?
I guess so.
Yep. Just likes it better. Cheyenne's going to look to – she might go 18.
She'll stay there. Yeah, gets it closed. Olivia's going to look down at the 17s.
Ties it up. Look at this.
Boom goes the dynamite Olivia Terry.
Yeah, this is
Great 9. They take control for at least a hot second here until Bob throws his 3 darts. Oh, where's that, Bob? Uh-oh. For those of you that are wondering, that first dart, he's trying to hit a triple. So for him to throw that far high is a real bad dart for Bob.
that it is, and it's hard to adjust when you miss by that much.
Great darts. He does adjust.
He does adjust, hits 5, does half the job.
Yep.
But Porky's going to look to score some points and shut everything down here.
You looked at it, staying up there.
Yeah, it's a good shot by Porky. And I tell you what, Porky is playing the best out of everyone so far.
Yeah. Actually, I will tell you, Bob shot a 6.57 in that last leg. So
What a
Bob shot
shot.
great too. Great darts there from Cheyenne Richards. Needed it to regain control. Oh, great burst.
What a good hit the triple 16 dart and flied in and gave a 7.
She is too nice to get that karma.
Yeah. Right. You're absolutely right. I believe in stuff like that.
Yep.
Some players that'll happen to, and I'll be like, to be honest with you, you shouldn't even hit the triple. We won't mention any names. 5 mark by Bob Anderson. 91-point lead. So Porky might actually hit 4 16s, or even if he hits the 6 16s and he's down, take that shot at the 20.
Just get rid of it.
Yeah, just get rid of it. There's 2 on there, and that's going to be killing them. You know, every time they hit 60, 48, 12-point difference every single time.
Well, how about this? Out of this tournament so far, Rick, Hinsey, and Ashley, Austin, Braswell, Meredith, McGee, Kenny Doyle, and Peaches, Sugar Shane Johnson, and Rachel.
To be honest with you, out of that list, even though you're surprised by all of those teams being out, right? The most I'm surprised on is Kenny and Peaches, because they were one dart away from being basically in the king seat match.
Yep.
So it just shows how things can change. One dart away from being a king seat match to being eliminated.
You are not wrong.
That's like music to my ears when you say stuff like that. You know that?
Yep. I do know that.
Huge last dart there.
It's going to be 4-3.
4-3, 100 and
a lot.
Yeah, 100 and a lot.
116. It's not that hard.
Well, I mean, I knew it was 116.
Oh, you're just setting me up?
No, I was just making you feel better because you didn't know it right away.
Here we go again on my own.
So it's a 5. It's 7 bulls to 3. Still 7 bulls to 3.
Yep. Cheyenne here. I'm going to look straight at the bull.
I think Porky and Olivia, they're going to basically concentrate on the next leg because that is the important one.
Yep.
You're guaranteed to have the throw. Need to control the board right from the first 6 starts. And if they can do that, I believe they're going to be victorious. And I think that's what Porky's kind of focused on as well. I think Porky knows that his first 3 darts are going to determine the next leg.
Oh, 100%. And it's going to be on Porky to do that.
Yeah, nice shot by Bob there.
Yeah.
Just a 4-3-3, but gets the job done. It's 4-3, and here we go.
He threw a 4-3-3, and it's now 4-3. Stevie and Olivia are going to go first here in this leg.
Go on, Stevie. Stevie boy. This first 3 darts is going to be huge. As a lady in the background doesn't realize the flash is on. The camera, the camera flash.
We're in the background.
It's blinding me.
Oh. Yeah, whatever. Blinded by the light. All right, here's Bob Anderson, Wisconsinite extraordinaire. They're trying to extend this to a last leg decider in the king seat match. Steve and Olivia do not want to go to a last leg decider.
No, they do not. Not being up 4-2.
Here is Olivia.
So the first 6 starts, I felt like would tell the story of the game.
Yep.
So let's see what Cheyenne does here. If she trips it, does she go up and take the shot? Yeah, basically, why are you throwing 3 singles, not even close to the triple?
Right.
When you were actually aiming at the triple.
She's also wondering, like, wow, great adjustment, Cheyenne.
Yeah, after every dart, it just stayed around the same area. He's going to stay up there.
Yep.
Oh, only 4, so.
Has yet to throw that yellow dart.
No, well, that's why they're in the that's why he's in the situation up 4-3. And Bob, this is the time. Time to take away the 20. Yep. Got to throw it. Shoot it. Got to shoot it, Bob. I know you hear me back here.
He's not.
He's not? He is not.
Well, a 67-point lead for Bob Anderson and Cheyenne Richards. See what Olivia can do. Not bad.
Huge 7 mark in that situation.
Guys, hit that like button, hit that share button. Sean Green, Danny Baggish, live at the Tournament of Champions 2023. CDI, King Seat, Race to 5, and Cheyenne Richards. Boom goes the dynamite.
7 mark by Olivia, 9 mark by Cheyenne. Bob and Porky sit down, relax, and they're taking over.
Yeah.
And a 5 mark by Porky.
Yep, of course. So Bob's going to step up here.
Don't come off that 19, Bob, until you hit the triple. Well, in this case, don't come off of it at all. And he's going to go to the 17.
Well, if he hits it, it's the right shot.
Yeah. Yeah, well. So they say.
Yep, well. Olivia doing what she's been doing. Good darts.
Yeah,
a little snatchy on dart 3.
Yeah, both teams taking the shot.
Yeah.
You know, getting ahead, take the shot, get ahead and take the shot. Now, what we haven't seen is Cheyenne follow up a big number with a big number. Right? She hits a 9 mark. She usually doesn't follow it up with a big number.
And you see 9 mark followed by a 1 mark.
That's the concentration part of it.
Yeah.
The focus.
And that'll just come with more and more time getting back into the game. She's only been playing since October of last year. Again.
Yeah.
Great darts from Porky. Great darts from the Wisconsinite, an 8 mark. And his good friend Bob, who hates him right this second, is going to step up here and look at the 18s.
Yeah, that was a big shot from Porkster and changes the aspect of this game big time. He's telling himself, just throw the dart, Bob.
Just like that.
Just like that. He's going to do it again and just be like, see, that was just like that.
He's so annoyed still.
Yeah, why couldn't you do that with the first one? That's basically it.
All right, Liv. Good last.
Big last. It's a big last dart.
Cheyenne's gone 9-1, so now it's time for another 9. She'll take 8, though, or 7, or 6, or 5, or 4.
No, you were going to get it right sooner or later.
She at least got 4.
Yeah.
Anything less than that would have been terrible.
Only a 12-point lead, so I think it's going to be
point first.
Yeah, I think it's point first, and then to the 18. Nope, going straight to the 18. Yeah, point first. Regroup. That was. I don't like going to the 18 after that second dart, or that first dart being so low. I like a momentum dart. Hit the triple. Now you just stay there.
Oh,
See,
no.
it just didn't seem comfortable. You know, you throw that first dart, it was basically almost hitting the double.
Yep.
You don't want to take a shot at the 18 at that point because your momentum. But another opening for Bob. Down 4-3. He's going to want to follow through. Throw the dart, Bob. Yeah, that was a good follow through though. Unlucky. Look where that dart is. Super unlucky.
Yeah, and he just can't do anything about that.
No.
That's one of those where you almost guarantee the single 18 and then take a shot at the close instead. On dart 2, is that?
Yeah, that's not necessarily a bad strategy. That's not necessarily a bad strategy. I don't mind that. And or if you're gonna, if you feel like you're blocked, you only need 2 17s anyways.
Yeah.
She's gonna go back down. Oh, 1-hole trip 2. Not happy
Seeing
about
it
it.
get a little shaky here. No team wants to really take control yet. Can Cheyenne be that person? It's a good start.
Really good start.
Darts here. Big 9 mark from Cheyenne Richards, her second one of the leg. Boom goes the dynamite.
Yeah, that is a huge 9 mark from Cheyenne. And putting the pressure on Porkster. Yeah, and these are the last dart triple here. There it is. Back and forth we go. Similar situation for Bob here. If you're going to hit the single, do you shut the 17 down? He's struggling.
We're never going to know.
He's struggling on that 18. I don't know. I still
It's
like
just that
shutting,
first dart.
I still like shutting the 17 down.
He readjusts perfectly for darts 2 and 3.
Well, he did there and there.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Didn't do it last turn, but there he was spot on. It's like what makes a difference between the first and second and third dart, right? The concentration level. Another one hole out. And could this be the opening? Only needs 2 17s to close.
You just got to go at the close.
Just shut the 17 down. You only need 2, and then go 18. Yep. Single again. That's fine. Now trip 18. Perfect.
Yep. Textbook darts.
Textbook
Cheyenne
darts. Shot
They
the
need to
right,
win this.
Shot the right shot there, in my opinion.
Must-win leg for Bob and Cheyenne, or else Porky and Olivia are your king-queen seat.
Porkster trying to just keep the team in it.
Only gets 5.
Just hanging on by a thread here. Bob up 41 points.
First start was great.
Perfect first dart. Perfect second dart. I like it.
All right. Olivia, a lot of 15s.
Yeah, down 113 points, down 4-3. It's gonna be tough. Definitely gonna be tough. Oh man, she rebounds perfectly, but man, just shut the 15 down. That's a lot of confidence there. All right, Porky, 7 bulls to 3. If you hit 1 or 2, you obviously, I think, is going to take the shot to close to 18.
Yep, now.
Yeah.
Doesn't get it.
Doesn't get it, but the right play. And Bob needs 3 bulls here to take us to a last leg decider.
And what a scrappy leg that Bob and Cheyenne are going to end up pulling out here if they tend to do so.
Really scrappy. Because there was a moment there that either team could have pulled away, and it is Bob and Cheyenne looking to do that. Yeah, just go back where you were. Just throw it at the dart at this point.
Yep. He said, great, thanks a lot, Danny.
Well, he moved over.
And he kissed the dart.
Yeah, I would have just stayed in there and just threw it, Kobe.
The Kobe's what sold it for me.
Yeah. Oh, double here would put a lot of pressure on Cheyenne. Oh, just outside. 2 bulls to 1.
Yep. Cheyenne, 1 bull needed for last leg decider. Let's go.
First dart. There it is. 4 to 4. Last leg decider. 4-7-7.
For Cheyenne Richards.
They were all in the 4s there, weren't they?
Yep. All right, so here we go. Remaining in this CDI with 1 loss, you got Matt and Chrissy, Garrett and Jenny, Joey and Tracy, and then with the 2 loss, JC and Trisha, Leonard and Ariel.
Oh, my goodness.
Steve and Olivia, and then Bob and Cheyenne, of course, are right here. So, still 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 teams remaining in this tournament.
I don't know if you saw that, Sean, but it looked like he hit the black and it just fell out.
Just like
Porky.
Just like.
Yeah, it was like it like hit and then just went like that.
Oh.
And could that be the
Bob
difference?
Makes him pay for it. So here we go. Bob and Steve both from Wisconsin. You got Olivia Terry from Toledo, Ohio, and Cheyenne Richards from Porter, Texas. Here we go.
Yeah, this is going to be exciting. Last leg decider. This is going to be unbelievable.
Let us know in the chat. Who do you have? Is it Bob and Cheyenne? Is it Steve and Olivia? It was a 4-2 score line. 2 in a row for Bob and Cheyenne. And Bob needs to Goldilocks this bad boy.
Just get the 3rd one. That's all you want to do is get the 3rd one.
Not quite.
No, what I meant was just close it.
Okay.
Sorry about that. Yeah, just close it at that point. You want to make sure them 20s are eliminated. And look at this. Scrappy already. 3 mark from Bob. 3 mark from Borky.
He threw a yellow dart.
Was that the yellow one?
Yeah, he just threw the yellow
No,
dart.
stop it.
And Cheyenne's going to make him pay.
For the yellow dart?
Yep.
Well, 4 mark. Are you saying that it's now Bob and Cheyenne's game because the yellow dart has now been thrown?
Yes.
Oh, my goodness.
Might already be over.
Oh, my gosh. Can they hear you?
Nope.
Oh, well, Bob, 42-point lead. Is going to want to add to the lead. Nice and easy. Trying for the 19. That's a huge dart. That's huge. That's okay. That is big and what needed to be done.
Well, I mean, the mistake's already been made here from Porky. There's nothing you can do about it now. Gonna look at the 18s.
Maybe he shuffled it in his hand. No, 17s. He prefers the 17s than he does the 18, and goes
Good
back.
darts. Yellow list equals a 9 mark.
Unbelievable.
They've been playing for quite a while now. This is the king seat race to 5. Winner of this has the best chance at 12 grand.
The absolute best chance, and Steve and Olivia were up 4-2 earlier. Bob and Cheyenne come back, make it 4-4, and look at this. Back to
Big
back.
darts. Porky gets it, and then Olivia Terry, they fill up the 17s. That's 6 straight. Boom goes the dynamite.
A lot of pressure now on Bob. That could be the game-changing moment. Back-to-back 9s by Steve and Olivia makes a huge difference.
Yeah, that's a. I mean, they're willing it right now.
They are willing it. Oh, almost 9. Almost 9 triples in a row. Nice last there by Cheyenne, and it's going to be tough here. 2 wedges down. Just shut it down, Olivia. That's all you have to do. There it is. Look at this. Going second, and, man, all week we've seen the second player team seem like they just break.
OT from the TO is throwing lights out.
OT from the TO. What's the TO?
Toledo, Ohio.
And
Big
boom goes the
dart.
dynamite.
Bob Anderson says,
Oh, that's a Wisconsinite.
not yet.
Wisconsinite?
Yeah, for Bob.
Yeah, nice shot by Bob. But the minute Porky switched from the yellow dart, what's been happening? This is in. The 15.
Ooh.
I didn't say triple. I just
See
said
what
it was
happens.
In. A lot of 15s here by Cheyenne Richards. Trying to avoid their first loss. Big last dart. Gets the 10-point lead. Oh, nice and easy. Oh, is she going to go for it? She did. Olivia. Olivia.
Worst sounding darts.
It is. Shoot the triple. Shoot the triple, Olivia. Look, Bob hasn't played really well this leg, right?
Doesn't matter if he does this.
His caliber, you feel like that this is going. He's taking the shot, and
Yep.
he's shutting down the 18s and 17s right here.
You just got to, whatever you do, you just got to commit to it.
He is going to commit to it. Just make sure you follow through.
Does that.
It's in the book. Look at him. Get that chalk on the hand. In the major leagues, they'd kick you out the game. Look
Big
at
darts
that.
from Bob Anderson.
Oh, my goodness.
Wow.
This is unbelievable. What a shot And Porky's like, what do we have to do?
Well, you can go double bowl, double 15. And
Does he
win the
do
match.
it? No, stop.
I'm just saying that's what he could do.
Yeah, I know, but I mean, oh, look at that. So
Yep.
2 15s here. This is unbelievable, guys. This is unbelievable. Bob has been struggling all game. You just kind of felt like at some point that he was going to do that.
Ooh.
To be honest, she really just wants one here. 1 or 2, and put the pressure on Olivia. She gets the 1.
Olivia hits
Here we
4
go.
here.
The way this
Olivia hits 4.
game, she was checking her phone. She did the math on her phone, make sure she needed 4. And she does. So, oh, that's unlucky.
Yeah.
That first dart kind of blocked it.
That was tough.
That was tough.
All right, so here we go.
Big Bob.
Oh, Bobby Anderson.
I like it. These two. Yep. Just follow through. Don't make it pressured. Look at that. And how exciting is that? They come back. Clutch shot.
3 in a row.
Struggled all game and wins it 5-4.
Bob Anderson. Cheyenne Richards, your king-queen seat. Olivia Terry. Steve Hilger. And Olivia is just going to throw those darts. Take an extra second just to regroup from the competitive feeling there. Woo.
Yeah, that was unbelievable. That was
Unbelievable.
2 teams deserving
Yeah.
to be there, and it was a great match like we all thought it was going to be.
All right, well, we are going to look at one of the best moments of the TOC so far, a recap of the interview with Tyler and Rick Hinsey, the winners of the no-cap doubles last night. Sean Green, Danny Baggish will be back with more action in the CDI right after this.
That was unbelievable here at the 2000 Tournament of Champions. No-cap doubles winners with the triple dip, the Hensies. Congratulations, Guy. How did that feel?
It felt amazing. It was hard. It was very
Intense.
yeah, that's the word I'm looking for, intense. And it was a struggle. Going against Maloney and Gates, they're like top of the top, you know, and being able to pull that first leg off, it was hard, but you know, it got a job done.
You guys did get the job done, and I'm going to be honest with you. I gave you 0% chance, not because it was you two, just because I would have bet anything in the world that Gates and Maloney wasn't going to lose 3 times to anyone. You seem like, Tyler, I'll get to you in a moment, Rick, but you seem like that you had a magnet in the 18, and I want to get your darts tested. So how was that feeling that it was 7 mark after 9 mark after 7 mark after 7 mark?
It's weird because 18 is my worst number. I honestly hate the number so much, but just when I need to hit it, I can hit it. And tonight I just needed to hit it, you know.
Yeah, you looked comfortable that whole time, and I'm gonna get Rick over here. Just step on the other side here. Rick, this has to be a proud moment for the father and son to win this no-cap doubles against an elite team like Mike Maloney and Leonard Gates. What a moment for you guys.
Oh, it's the proudest moment, you know, proud dad moment, of course, and everything. And then, you know, to top it off, to come in and first year here and to come through the no cap and win. And there's no words right now.
Yeah, there's no words right now for you guys. There was no words for us. There was a lot of words for the crowd as they were rooting. Basically, both teams. But job well done to you guys, and what a match. Thank you, the viewers, and darts win at that. And congratulations, and thank you guys for watching.
Thank you. 2023 CSI champion. How does that sound?
Unrealistic, but it sounds amazing. I apologize for the emotion, but had a lot to prove to myself this weekend, so thank you.
Now, I'm gonna be honest with you. You were probably third, fourth favorite according to a lot of players. That was no secret, including myself. I didn't pick you to win, but I knew your A game was the best in the United States, and you kind of proved that today.
I don't know that you see my A game, maybe at times. The finals was very, very difficult. Mike and I have more in the tank, but there's so much history. Good buddy for a long time. The rematch, there's a lot of pressure that people don't understand that really plays into a match. So could we have done better? Yes, but at the end of the day, I'm just proud to be part of the #1 spot that you can't take away. That's it.
No, you're absolutely right. We can't take that away. We also can't take away that Mike Maloney did not win again. But you know, it's going to be coming. He's an unbelievable player. It was a long battle. It was a long day. The talent in the room was unbelievable, and you did come out on top. We've seen some great moments, some struggling moments, but Jeremiah, you won the most prestigious prize in USA darts right now. I think $10,000 and champion.
It's not about the money, honestly. You know, does the money help? Everybody loves the money, but it's more about the accomplishment. So the forum that was put in front of us, I mean, to get the platform to have the best players in North America to be playing, and I know you're playing next year, which only strengthens it, but to come out on top in this type of field is more than the money. So for me, I'll hold the deer and look forward to seeing myself on the G3s instead of that Jules guy.
No, absolutely. Well, listen, don't worry about me next year. This is your time to shine. Congratulations on behalf of all of us. You're the champion, man. Enjoy that.
I will. And thank you for everyone that supported me, both here and away, and my wife.
Absolutely. Jeremiah Millar, 2023 CSI champion. Well done, buddy. Hunter Smith.
Well, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Of course, you can tell I am not the sultry tones of Sean Green. I'm actually Nick Dichiria, joined by the one, the only, and according to the women's CSI, the woman, Jen Mounts, beside me here. Jen, how's it feel to be in the booth?
It feels great. I'm sitting in position of Danny Baggish here, so it feels like winners sit in this spot. Feeling good and really excited to be part of the production crew this year. So what match do we have coming up here right now?
So that's going to be Garrett Rakowski and Jenny Hood and Joey Mann and Tracy Young. This is going to be a last chance one-game scenario here. 6th place match. Loser gets $1,000. They're already making some good money. Winner still will be in that $1,000 range, but then it goes up to $2,000, $3,000, and so on. So payouts are getting big here.
We are underway as Garrett Rakowski. To start us off here, looking good. A 7 is absolutely where you want to be in this starting position. I feel like a minimum 5 mark is acceptable.
Oh, absolutely. And you expect that from the bullet. Joey Mann, honestly, during the men's CSI, shocked a few people. He's always been a good shot, but this has been a good weekend for him. Say the phrase. Say the phrase.
Is that a boom?
That was a boom.
That was a boom. Sorry, guys. I'm new at this.
Now, Jenny's starting off right there, going upstairs and giving Garrett some wiggle room.
Oh, she went right for it. I would have stayed point in the last start. Would have went. Oh, wow. Good correction, though. I stand corrected.
Yeah, 2 at the point, 1 at the close is the mentality there, but definitely a very interesting order of operations. Executed well, though.
Jenny, you just keep doing you.
Tracy just catching to the right-hand side there. Does find on the last, but now Garrett Rakowski loves the situation. In a one-game scenario, going up with the point lead and the big number already closed, this is a good opportunity for Garrett.
Oof, first start. Let's knock that out. Looking at, thought he was looking at the 18s, but we're going to secure our spot here with 2 trips into the 20. Wow.
Yeah, 7-7-8 mark is what this team has started off with. And, I mean, when we talk about how ruthless these last chance brackets are, these super losers bracket, I mean, this is ruthless. It's cutthroat. One game, you have to play your best.
They're maddening. It's do or die. I wasn't prepared. This is starting off so hot. This is probably how it's been all week, though, I'd imagine.
This is just a 6th place match. Like, can you imagine?
Yes.
Like, this is finals level quality from these players, and it just shows the level of talent in this room here at the Tournament of Champions.
I can't believe we're already on day 4.
Day 4, but we've slept as equivocal to about 1 day's worth of sleep.
That sounds about right.
Now,
Going over a safety point there. Nothing wrong with that.
let me ask you this, Jen, because you're a way better dart player than me. You always have been.
I don't know about that.
Well, maybe not anymore. I'm pretty good. No, I'm just kidding. Seeing a mixed doubles event like this,
Yes.
I mean, how does it feel in your experience compared to events that you would have played in the past?
I would have really loved this event, in particular just as a viewer. I think this is one of the more exciting special events that Partners Promoting Darts put out for the players this year. It's very fun to watch. I love the high-low pairing as well. It's exciting because it's really the female player element. If they can shoot 3 points per round, that's going to be crucial. Wow, there's another boom. Boom goes the dynamite
Yeah,
from
there
Mr.
you
Garrett
go.
Rakowski.
Yeah, the bullet does chamber another there. Yeah, it's definitely interesting to see. I mean, we see it with the finale event that you guys will be seeing later on, and with this event alike. Having these partners that most of them are playing together for the first time is so exciting to see.
I like that element. You really don't know who's going to feed off their partner's energy. Are they going to work? Do they just do their own thing? Do they hype each other up? And it's a special memory that's hard to forget when you get randomly paired with someone and just going so far like this. And look how incredible everyone's in sync with each other right now.
And the mentionable here, too, is, yeah, every one of these players is good if they're in this event. And we absolutely agree with that. But what's more important is the best players are the ones that can work ubiquitously with everybody involved.
Fair. Absolutely fair. Tracy Young here. They have not given up yet. How competitive this final leg of cricket, or one leg of cricket, is here. Oh, my goodness. Huge moment. That was gaining the competitive advantage for the first time, I think, in this leg so far, for Joey and Tracy, but with a powerhouse like Garrett. Those Wisconsinites, man, I tell you what.
Yeah, I know he was heartbroken. He was 2 spots short of making CSC Season 5. Oof. He was at 502 out of, you need to be in the top 500. So now that's changed to the top 1,000 and some of these other events. I mean, he's excited to really get involved with the PPD system.
One more, is he going to take a look? He is. Trip
He has
20.
to.
Oh, just over. But he had to take the chance. Absolutely.
Well, man, oh man, Joey, man, he's really been doing well. I mean, again, his performance in the men's CSI was second to none. He played phenomenal and really got a lot of eyes on him when most of the people weren't keeping him in the vernacular as they should have been.
Jenny coming in clutch here, closing out the 17 with a decent point lead. They would want to be probably 3 marks more ahead, even 6 marks more ahead, but fantastic way to gain the advantage back again.
I do like the difference between these two ladies' styles between Tracy and Jenny. Tracy more that stoic dart player focus on the action. Jenny, you can see after each throw she's trying to amp herself up. She's dancing with her partner in the back.
An unfortunate miss for Garrett. Let's see if he can recover here. There we go. That was a good cover shot with a little bit of blockage going on.
Yeah, made to do with what he was giving himself there. Oh, he's kind of blocked. He has to kick through the field goal.
Oh, was not able to do it. An unlikely short round there for Joey. He was performing fantastically up to that point, but it's still not over. Still very close. One big boom could really secure the win.
Yeah, this is really important. How does she handle this miss? Yes, you need to get off that. You need to give your partner a more secure shot here. She wants to shoot at it, but you can't, it's going to be so hard to get underneath those darts when you think.
Yeah, you have to stick on the 16 in this scenario. It's just, if you hit a single 20, it would have been a waste of a round. It would have been a waste of a point.
I wouldn't have added a
you
dart.
Simply just, one single 16, however, could be the difference. So staying on those points is critical in that moment.
Yeah, we'll see. Tracy, last go-around, seems keen to capitalize, and she's going to try to do it again. Can go right for the 5 mark now, going up to the 20s.
Oh,
I think
go
she
back
needs
down.
I think she did go back down. But I definitely think in that scenario, with Garrett behind, I mean, Garrett's going to bury now. If he does what he's supposed to do, he's going to bury. And I think closing might have been the better move on that last start. Let's see if it hurts. It won't. No matter what he does with this last start, it won't hurt that bad.
I do find it interesting how often people switch. I would have gained confidence pointing ahead first and then going into a close. Maybe he thought he was blocked by that first start, though, and unfortunately he can't recover, so that's probably his thinking there.
Yeah, and you can see Joey. Joey's well aware that that kept him in way more than they were expecting, especially with how dominant Garrett and Jenny started this leg.
Yeah, I think Joey's surprised here. He's going to relish in this opportunity to close out everything.
Yeah, they literally went 7-7-8 mark, and now all of a sudden, Joey, man, look at this.
Oh, just short, but he's going to get that 20.
Oh, no, he's not, and he knows, and he knows.
Extremely unlikely miss there. Those clutch single darts really change games, especially in a mixed event like this. It's the single pie that you really need to practice, folks at home. If you can't throw 9 darts into a single 20, you shouldn't be aiming at triples yet.
No matter how good you are, the focus needs to be consistent. You need to keep that determination. You need to keep your eyes on the prize.
Great 3 solid marks. That's impressive. You know, doing that every single round, I really mean this. It is an incredible ability to be able to just average 3 marks per round as a female partner in these mixed Cricket Doubles Invitational event. Tracy, she's really shined in this leg, in my opinion. Oh, that point would have been fantastic because it would have forced Garrett to have to triple to get ahead in points.
He's still relatively going to have to, unless he feels uncomfortable enough to go to the double. He has a 9-mark shot. That's a great placement for him. He's going to stack on top. Oh, he kicked underneath. He hit the barrel just like he was planning, though. Doesn't go his direction. Joey Mann with another opportunity after a big scare in his last go here.
I still can't believe how much of back and forth, tight, close match this has been. And just one leg of cricket. There we go, Joey. He gets it done. They would have preferred a higher point lead, I think, going into the bowls, but he at least did what he absolutely needed to for a clutch round. A little bit of encouraging words from partner Garrett back there, telling her to go back to point. Or, sorry, close.
The encouraging words were, hey, that number's already closed, is what her first start was at.
Oh, I thought it was just a wayward dart going for the bowl. But that's my mistake.
Yeah, no, I definitely think she was meaning to close those 16s there, utilizing there. And then you can see even Garrett says, hey, that's my bad there. I shouldn't have done that.
That's absolutely right. Board awareness is everything, especially when it comes down to the end of the leg.
Certainly the case. Single 16 does add a bowl, and triple will add even more.
This is where you want to be going in. Don't pressure yourself to hit the hat trick. You know, get that point lead that's going to take darts out of your opponent's hand, especially darts out of Garrett's hands. That's what I would do.
You can see Garrett just trying to hype up him and his partner, having a little bit of a laugh and keeping that positive mentality. I mean, Steve Hilger talked to me about this, and he said Garrett's come a long way in working on his mentality throughout the entirety of the match, not just when he's doing well.
Right.
Decided to go for the switch up there. I mean, that bowl's pretty heavily congested with the flights crossed.
I would have stuck on the bowl.
Well, Joey here can send her home and move to that 5th place position here in this bracket.
And congratulations to Joey Mann and Tracy Young to progress in this last chance bracket here. Fantastic. The nerves have to be high in the final chance bracket, right?
Your heart's racing.
Yes.
I mean, your heart's absolutely racing. This is a do or die 1-game scenario, and you know every win at this point forward now for them will be a $1,000 increase at minimum.
Well, I would say, honestly, when you're at this position, is it smart to be thinking about, oh, if I make it to the next round, I'm going to get this much more money?
No.
I think for me as a player, I never thought in this fashion. I never looked at the bracket. I didn't care who my next opponent was going to be, and I definitely didn't tell myself, you must win this, otherwise you're going to be missing out on this deficit of money.
Well, when I was a self-claimed semi-pro player, my dad was my manager, and he would make sure to look at the brackets and never tell me where I was.
It's fantastic.
Well, taking a look over here, it looks like this is going to be the finals of the middle bracket here. That's going to be the Leonard Gates, Steve Hilger teams, Olivia Terry, and I believe for Leonard's partner is Ariel Feist.
Olivia Terry coming in hot with a 6 mark. She's one of those players that unfortunately I never had a chance to really get to see her play or see her on an up and coming, wherever she's been traveling to. But I've absolutely seen her take a rise in her skill level, and she's made many appearances on USA Darts. So it's been fantastic to see her perform at a major annual tournament like the Tournament of Champions, and I think she's really held her own this week.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Olivia Terry, we saw her amazing performance at the Booyah Cup, and she really did a deep run there. And on top of the fact that she just has a certain swagger and cadence about her. Yes. When doing her walk-on, she said, "You think I could do the whole script Ohio real quick?" And I was like, you know what, go for it. Do you. It is 1-0 right now in the favor of Leonard and Ariel at the moment here in this race to 3 format, and it looks like we will more likely be going the distance here.
Yeah, Leonard Gates gonna have to throw the darts of his life here and survive on the 16s and 15s to make it back. But AKA Porky and Olivia looking like a very comfortable lead.
Yeah, and that's a great start to this round for her.
Wow,
she is
double bull.
Just crushing it. She wanted to. She wanted to, absolutely.
That's the only way to do that shot. We need 5 bowls, so we're not going to be able to get the point lead here, but we can at least get Leonard a head start. There's 1.
Yeah, if he gets another look here. Steve Hilger, though, 3 to take it to a last leg decider. Let's see if he's bringing out the yellow dart or not.
That's always a good feeling. Let's go for some extra credit there. Steve Hilger with an impressive 4 mark out.
5-6-3 there for Porky. No extra barbecue sauce needed. 6-0 for Olivia Terry. Did you see that? She was the highest average on the board there.
I am not surprised. I love to see a player come into the scene and progress with their talent so quickly and then be so comfortable. And I'm going to say on stage, and I know this is just a bullpen situation, but in my mind I say to feel comfortable like you belong on stage, that's the difference of your mentality. Are you going to win or not?
I mean, they are on stage. With the over 1,200 people watching along right now, I could say definitively you guys are on stage right now, and they're going to put on a show for us, and they're going to want to bring their best performance there. Olivia Terry currently is doing that.
It's always interesting to hear how players feel about themselves, whether they're coming in green and they haven't had a lot of experience playing, or they've been around forever. You've got your Chrissy Grimmels who say, like, "Oh, I don't feel like the best woman in the room," and we're like, "What are you talking about?" You've clearly performed and proven this year after year. Great 6 mark open there from Gates.
And you can see right here Devin Peterson coming up to the line.
Devin Peterson, you're looking better than ever.
Oh, that's going to be a little bit tricky for him. He's going to have to work with it. You can see those flights getting tangled up. And then, yeah, kind of kicked over because he's throwing basically bar darts.
Fantastic grouping regardless. And it's funny, when you look at this professional level, it's so hard to make those micro adjustments. You know, we're talking you're 8 feet away from the board, so the tiniest deviation is going to dramatically affect the flight pattern of the dart. So it's difficult to not just throw the exact same way and hope that you flight into the segment, almost using that first dart as a marker.
Yeah, I mean, there's a certain science to the idea of using your barrel versus not using your barrel and how to throw the dart well. But there's, I mean, at this point, a lot of these players, we saw with Tyler Hensey the other night, this true machine-like, not thinking, just throwing, muscle memory only.
Absolute rhythm shot there for Tyler Hensey. Same for Gates.
Yeah, he went down. Made it clear that that's where he was going there. You saw the eye line switch and the follow right through it. It looked like it was going to hit before it even lined up from his hand with the way he had that determination in his face.
One thing I find interesting about the Cricket Mixed Doubles Invitational and this style of format and these pairings is players seem to play a lot more aggressively. Not Porky in that scenario. He really needed to stick and point and play traditional strategic strategy, right? But we do see people taking a lot of hero darts, a lot of chances, and I think that they're trying to prepare themselves for that next, when they're going to come back to the line, are they going to be in a good position? And so they've really played more aggressive.
Well, and you can see how the dichotomy of cricket has been changing as the skill levels have gone up and people can more consistently hit what we would call hero darts or those dagger darts.
Right.
It's because they have been hitting. Look at this from Olivia.
Oh, my goodness.
It's because people can hit them more consistently than ever now. And we've always said the correct strategy is whatever you can hit the most of.
You know what I really love about this is you see Olivia come up 5 mark, 7 mark, regardless, she's coming back even-keeled facial expression. It's just another day. She's that good. Same thing. Steve Hilger's having that reaction like, yep, here's a fist bump because I expect that from you. That's how good you are. And it's really cool to see the level of play rise in North America.
Yeah, certainly. And you can see, I mean, what she's staying focused also because she's listening to NSYNC in her headphones right now.
I would have never guessed that based on that stern, serious face.
That's because I made it up. And here we go. Ariel here. Great chance. Let's see how she approaches it. Finding the 20. You have free reign to go wherever you want now. Oh,
wow.
my goodness.
She's going to make this hurt. Oh, my goodness. Boom goes the dynamite.
Yeah, that's right, Jen. And the great shot from Ariel there. What a moment. And you can see, I mean, that's exactly what Leonard Gates needed. Now he knows, okay, it's my turn to do something cool.
Olivia, not phased. Look at this. Look at these ladies.
Yeah, well, we already knew going into this event it was going to be more about the ladies than the men, and they're showing it right now. Ooh, and an opportunity. You can see Gates was frustrated there. I mean, that was true frustration. You're throwing the arms up. And Porky needs to capitalize because he's not going to get another look at this, especially with the way Ariel's playing.
An untimely miss as well for Steve, but he picks it up there right on the 17.
4 is not going to be enough here. If Ariel even hits a 2 mark on the 20, it just buries Olivia so far where she's not able to move.
Ariel in the same position, same strategy, not going for the close. She wants to cushion Leonard Gates to come up and take care of business.
And like we called there, 2 marks there mean that a 6 mark will not get the point lead going back up.
Exactly. It's about marks. It's not about what houses do I have, how many points do I have. You take darts out of your opponent's hand. Olivia.
Almost back-to-back bed
missing,
on the 17s from Olivia Terry.
That's clearly a favorite segment for her.
Well, and it's just showing that players from Ohio are built different.
There we go. Gates back into true form. Oh, my goodness. Boom goes the dynamite. I can see why they like doing that.
It's fun to say, right?
My goodness.
Yeah. Well, you have to say boom goes the Texan. Sometimes you got to throw in a couple random ones.
I see.
But that's exactly what Leonard Gates wanted to do in the previous go-around. And like we said, Hilger now is coming to a significantly worse board state and a significantly harder situation to come back from. That'll help. With a 59-point difference here, I think you can go right to 18, but with her strategy she's been playing, she's been throwing that trip 21st.
Yeah. I mean, 2 rounds in a row, you know, that's if anything, I'm assuming Gates has instructed this as well. This is what he needs mentally to be able to come in and take care of and throw the way he knows he can. So a lot of mentality going on with that partnership.
With the high-low pairing, I mean, we know Leonard Gates has one of the top averages going in. He has a lower partner. Their job is to anchor. Their job is to make sure they hit the consistency, those 2 marks and 3 marks. And when they hit extra, that's bonus money, as we say. Gates is on a roll.
Wow, boom goes the boom goes the Texan.
Yeah, there you go. And Gator don't care.
It's funny to think back. That took 3 rounds of comfortably having the point lead for him to then come in and close shop.
But, I mean, Hilger knows just like anybody else would, the longer you leave Gates in a leg, the better he's going to do, especially because overseas he's been getting so much long format practice.
Yes.
The CSC as well. The longer games go on, statistically, the worse it will be for you against Leonard Gates.
Oh, that's the endurance game.
Yeah, hashtag all stats matter. Ariel to put the final nail in the coffin here. Just needs to close these 15s.
There you go. Point, yeah.
Yeah, does decide to switch in the last. They're giving a slight sliver of hope, but you need perfection here to get within striking distance, not even the lead.
Ooh.
Oh,
just a little low.
It.
I think it was just the tiniest fraction of an early release impact for Olivia there, and she would have had it.
Yeah, I mean the lineup and execution looked near perfect. You can see that adrenaline dump from Gates though, as there was not as much focus or determination there. I think it was the relief of knowing, hey, we got that more significant point lead. But now Hilger with an opportunity to get that point lead back.
Look, if I'm Steve, I'm thinking, it's been proven to me that I can survive on these 15s. I just need to do it. This is do or die.
Yeah, and he knows. He literally said, come on, Porky. Like, he's very well aware of how impactful this is. We're getting a little shimmy from Gates in the background there. Sorry about that. I just love me some Leonard Gates soul jamming.
If I'm Ariel, I'm looking at the single pie 15. I'm going to hit 2 perfect.
You have 2 big ones to seal it away there. Going over to the 16s and getting themselves within range. They need 3 to close and then 4 subsequent bowls to get up. So 7 bowls in total.
It's a nice flight out mark and a good correction on the bowl. Fantastic round. It's, you know, what can you do in this situation? You just have to keep hoping and praying. but it looks like there is no hope.
That was a great final shot there from Leonard Gates, and Leonard and Ariel move on. Steve Olivia, still fighting, will be sent down to that last chance bracket there. And let's be honest, the boys did all right, but the girls did even better. That was an amazing showing from these ladies here.
They were absolutely the shining stars of that round, that match. Fantastic.
Oh, yes. And now Olivia's throwing darts at him. And you know she's not missing, so she's going to hit him with the dart.
She's saying, Gates, that is no way to treat a lady. How dare you?
They're having a laugh about it now. They're having some fun with it. Well, it looks like we're going to take a break here real quick. We're going to get back into the action, seeing what matches will be coming up shortly here. So we'll be back in just a moment, but it was a little fun sitting in the booth with the one, the only, and the woman, Jen Mounts here.
Appreciate it, Nick. Always good to spend time here and give the boys a break. Shout out to our amazing commentary crew. I hope you guys have been well entertained. They do a fantastic job, and we're happy to be a team here today and all week.
Yeah, it's just awkward because we kind of just outshine them. Like, we definitely just upstaged.
I wouldn't say that. I think we can share the love. We're all doing fine.
All righty. Nick Dichiria, Jen Mounts will be back with the action here shortly at the Tournament Champions 2023.
Welcome back to the 2023 PPD Tournament of Champions. This is the Mixed Cricket Invitational. Your man here, Danny the Gambler Baggish, filling in for the legendary Jen Mounts and Nick. And joining me now is the other legendary guy, Mr. Will Stuart. Will, it has been an unbelievable event, and that last match was crazy.
Dude, that last match was insane. Just sitting here watching it from the production standpoint, unreal what those ladies did in that event, man. Just insane.
Yeah, it was insane. And what also is insane, that this match right here that we have is one and done.
Yeah.
You lose this match, you are out. And two good teams here with Joey, Tracy, and Porky and Olivia.
Yeah, who knows who's going to come out on top in this one. But one and done, folks, your last chance bracket. And how about this? Your remaining teams in this one: Joey and Tracy, Leonard and Ariel, Steve and Olivia, and your king seat, or your royalty holders, I guess I should say, are Bob and Cheyenne Richards. So really, we're set for a good finish here, bud.
We are set for a good finish, and not to pat myself on the back, but Bob and Cheyenne was my pick.
Man, I tell you what, this has been a great event. I will say that the back and forth camaraderie, just the big hits. This may be one that's gonna stay on the old bill for some time to come, I bet you.
I think it should, because it has had it all. And it hasn't been what probably, as Joey just misses the 9 mark there, it hasn't been dominated just by the men. These women are showing out.
They definitely are, man. It's quite the display. But, hey, I tell you what, Danny, it's been fun. It hasn't been too fun talking to a has-been that never was. I'm just kidding, buddy. I'm just joking. Sorry, man. I'll give it over to the real man that you want to hear. Mr. Sean Green.
Yeah,
we're going to talk.
That is funny, Will. I cannot believe Will said that to Sean's face as a commentator. Sorry about that, Sean. But welcome back, buddy.
The has-been that never was.
He is here. This is the do or die 1 game elimination.
Yeah, I was thinking about this before I got back on the mic. This is a potentially only 9 more legs total tournament if whoever is the top player or top team wins without any other team or any other legs lost.
That is crazy. It's been a long day.
It really has, and in a good way.
Of course.
It's been a really long day. It's been a really long week. This is day number 4 for us on the comms. Our call time has been before 8 a.m. Every morning, and we're usually out until at least midnight. We end the stream and then play a couple darts for the first time for the day. And, yeah, it's been wonderful, though.
It has been wonderful, and the matches we've had today is it makes you want this event every year. And I have a feeling, as successful as this event has been, this is something that might stay for a while, like Will touched on.
I hope so, because you're seeing it here. You got obviously very talented people still in this tournament, right? But if you would have, there's no names mentioned here that are those real top players. Chrissy Grimmel, out. Lisa Yee, out. Meredith McGee, out, right? And then on the men's side, Sugar Shane Johnson, out. Jeremiah Millar, out. You do have Leonard Gates still in.
Jules Van Dongen,
out.
Mike Maloney,
out. It's most.
Yeah, and that kind of touches on what we said earlier, that your 13 and 20 seeds are going to do a lot better than your 1 and 32 seed, and that's no disrespect to anyone. It's just more consistency out of the two.
Well, this for it, and Porky and Olivia will move on to the 3rd place match, where they will take on Leonard Gates and Ariel. So that will be coming up next. Congratulations to Joey and Tracy. They get 4th place, which was $2,000. A little jump in the prize, so they each make $1,000. That's not a bad morning.
That is not a bad morning. And who is Gates and Ariel going to play now?
They now play Olivia and Steve. It goes back to a race to 2, all cricket. If Leonard and Ariel lose that first match, then it will go just to 1 leg of cricket. Porky and Olivia have a chance to double dip Leonard and Ariel. If that happens, then Bob and Cheyenne only have to win once.
Yeah, it's gonna be a fun ending here. As look at those averages.
I guess 7 is the bare minimum of legs that you can still play left.
Yeah,
my bad.
No, don't worry about it. We all make mistakes, buddy.
I'm just gonna keep bringing it up now.
Yeah, that's fine.
So keep talking.
Yeah, so Porky with a 4.8 there, and Olivia with a 3.25. The shooting still combined over a 4, and that's going to win a lot of matches.
It will. I don't think it wins too many more from this point, though.
That is correct, because you're going to see some unbelievable darts coming up from the next 3 teams.
Yeah, 3 teams left in this thing. Who's going to get 3rd, which is $3,000? 2nd place, $6,000. And, well, first prize for this CDI Invitational, $12,000.
Yeah, Sean, it's something to play for. Just money everywhere. Every event, everywhere.
We gave away $5,000 to first place in the women's CSI. That was Chrissy Krimmel. $10,000 went to Jeremiah Millar for his win on Friday. You can see Soldier, the dancing soldier himself, Mr. Leonard Gates, getting warmed up. And now you're seeing nothing. There we go. So we're going to go to probably a real quick cutaway and come back for the match, or are we just going to stay here? Okay, so we're going to go ahead and show you a quick ad break. Hit that like button, hit that share button. We'll be right back once Ariel returns with the 3rd place match in the mixed CDI. Don't go anywhere. Sean Green, Danny Baggish. We'll be back soon.
They know that they're on because they can see the TV.
The guy in the room.
Hey.
CDI. Don't go anywhere. Sean Green, Danny Baggish. We'll be back soon. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Tournament of Champions 2023 live at the KCI Expo Center in Kansas City, Missouri. I'm Sean Green, joined by the gambler, Mr. Danny Baggish. Danny, the darts are disappearing into this dartboard right now.
This is going to be an unbelievable match on ta-da. Look at that. It's like
They're
magic.
back.
Yeah, it's like magic.
Look at this from Ariel. Speaking of magic, she's been throwing fantastic, and that is why they're sitting here in this third-place match.
Fantastic, I don't even think is the word. She's been doing more, way more than what her average says.
Let me ask you a coincidence.
All right.
There have been 2 female players that have consistently played, or at least played at least once, in the no-cap doubles in the evening in this room with all of the other men that played in this CSI, right, or CDI. Ariel Feist.
Can I guess the other one?
Yep.
Cheyenne
Richards. Good job. You're absolutely correct, and they're right now at the third-place match, and then the other one's in the king seat. Is that a coincidence, or did the earlier nights prepare them for this?
Coincidence.
Okay. Oh, no.
Yeah, just short on all 3 of those darts. Just kind of short on them. Short-armed them.
Yeah.
You know what I mean.
Yeah, I gotcha. Olivia Terry has been on fire. She continues it.
As Sean would say, she's been in fuego.
Yes, me in an entire language.
Did I say it right?
Yeah, in fuego.
Okay. This is going to be a good match. A rematch of the one loss. Yeah, they played early. Yeah, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah. Where Gates and Ariel
got the best of them.
Got the best of them in that one.
Same exact format, race to 2. You just expect it to go to the last decider because it definitely just should. And then you expect Steve and Olivia to win it, so that it goes to one more leg on this side. And then we're going to go for the triple dip.
Who loves a triple dip? I can tell you 2 players that do.
Go for it.
No, I could. I'm not going to. I just said I could. No, I'm just kidding. Rick Hensey and Tyler Hensey, they love a triple dip.
Are those 2 related?
Okay, Sean.
All right, Olivia Terry.
They are father and son. Yeah, smart close after the first 2 were a little wayward. Gates is going to go to the 17 to start. He wants that triple.
Never gets that. So, Porky, do you steal the 17s or do you go 18s first?
I steal the 17s, actually, because I want at least 5 here.
Yeah.
At least 5 17s. He's going to look up at the 18. Which is surprising in my that's very surprising, to be honest with you. His caliber.
Yeah, and I'm surprised. I bet he missed because after the first start, when he missed, he realized or said to himself, well, that was the wrong decision. I tried to hit the safe shot there and do what was smart. It's kind of like taking a 4-iron off the tee when you know you need to and then still hooking it into the rough.
That's a great golf analogy. I am an okay golfer, so.
I didn't care about how good you were at golf as long as you understood the analogy. That was really the important part there.
Well, then I did. I did understand the analogy.
Well, then ding, ding, ding.
Olivia is going to look to bang in a 7 mark here, and she
Gets
does.
Great darts from Olivia Terry.
Gates hasn't hit 2 triples in a turn yet, so I expect it to be a 9 mark or a 7.
Or a 6.
Or
a 4.
So 4, 2.
Man, so good.
4, 2, 4. This is his last 3 turns.
And that's why Porky and Olivia have the great chance to steal here in leg number 1.
That is correct.
Better than a great chance.
And there
Pretty much going to happen.
Yeah, that's the 9 mark that was needed. And just to let you know, he didn't realize he threw that yellow dart when they lost.
Did you tell him?
Well, I said, Porkster, do you know why you lost that leg? He said, I didn't throw the yellow dart. I said, you did. He said, no.
Yep.
I said, yes. He's like, well, that won't happen again.
Yeah, he threw it right at the start.
So, yeah. He actually asked, did I hit a triple with it? I said, no. Just a little lazy on that one, but a pretty comfortable lead here. Gates can't get ahead and shut him down, so that's important.
Not bad. Close first? Or do you have the talent level to go 15s first?
No, you close first. Make sure you close, and then go 18.
Wow.
Yeah, that's so again we're getting scrappy, aren't we?
Yeah, and Ariel more than a good opportunity to take control. Needs the triple. Not going to get that. She leaned forward more and more as she threw all three of those darts.
More determined to hit the triple.
Oh.
Oh, look at this. It was the right shot, and you've seen Porky in the background pointing up, and Gates and Ariel are going to escape this leg.
Oh, yeah, because Gates.
Yeah, Gates hasn't hit a really good Gates shot yet.
Punishment.
There
right
it
there.
is.
Gives a fist bump.
That's a sarcastic fist bump. Like
I know, but it's still, at least it finally happened.
Yeah,
timed
absolutely.
it correctly.
Like finally 2 triples.
Yeah.
Shot at the 15. Yeah.
And double ball, hopefully. That would have been, the right shot.
4 balls to 3. The way she's playing, she's definitely capable of taking this game out.
Oh, for sure.
But Gates is just obviously looking for at least 1 or 2 here.
Oh, wow. Great dart. Oh! Can Olivia Terry take out 4 bulls?
She can, and you've seen it often to where a dart is missed barely, and then they jump on the opportunity.
One more.
No! Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. Tense moments.
1-0, Leonard and Ariel.
Yeah, Gates isn't missing this. And look at that. That's probably one of the lowest averages you'll see from him. 4.64.
Gets the job done.
It does. Oh, my gosh.
Can Olivia respond from something like that?
Look at her. She's all the way in the back. She's not happy at all. Look.
So here we go.
She'll shake it off. But, man, does that play in your mind?
It would me.
Yeah. Wow.
But I'm weak. Boom goes the dynamite there for Steve Hilger to get us started. That will settle me down, though. For my partner to come right back out firing like that.
You're absolutely right. But what you expect, look,
yep.
I like that. Absolutely love it. Let's see how Olivia responds here. This is what's the big shot.
Good darts.
Yeah. Solid darts.
4 is fine.
4 is more than fine. No, 4 is fine. 4 is great in that situation. Putting a lot of pressure on Ariel.
Not bad. Not bad at all.
Porkster. Going to go 21st? Think he's going to go 21st? No. Drills the 19, 17, and then right to the 18.
He never even looked at the 20s. Gets himself a nice 7 mark.
He did not, but I would have looked at the 20 because Gates can take the point lead at any point in time when he's up, like he does there.
Yeah.
And, it puts a little more pressure on your partner, Olivia. So if I'm Olivia, I just calmly just throw a bunch of 20s.
Oh, no. That is 3 in the bed on the 5s.
Fatigue playing a role here, Sean?
Probably. And I mean that just because it seems like it. I think the situation's playing a little bit of a role into it. I think that just having to focus for so long in every single leg that requires that intense focus to get to this point, it's hard.
Yeah, it is hard, and it's these moments. I know they know what they're playing for, so it makes it even tougher.
And we mentioned reasons on both sides on why there's pressure on both players. If you're the better player, the pressure is on you to perform, and you believe that if you lose, it's your fault. And if you're the worst or the lower level or lower average player, same situation. If you lose, you know it's your fault, because if you got that person, you should be able to win with that person. And it's a lot of extra pressure.
Yeah,
this format does that.
Yep, it is. And you touched on basically everything. As Ariel needs a triple, just the 1 mark there.
All right, it's now. You got to stop playing around, giving Soldier opportunities to do something crazy and great, because he will eventually.
Eventually. Against the top players, you should be thinking that way. There's going to be a moment in time that they're going to hit that big 9 or big 7.
Yep.
And you have to just make sure you're ahead enough to withstand that.
Well, here's Soldier. Going to go bull.
Yeah, he does that a lot. Just skips the 15s and 16s. Obviously 50 more than 48 and 45. But the triple's there. He can just bang in a 9.
And Olivia's just going to try and close the 16s and 15s.
Yeah, smart.
Yeah, last start goes back to point, and that's not bad either. It makes it so that even 6 bowlers don't get the point lead.
I don't know if she even goes bulls, to be honest with you. Just kind of wants her to go 16s and 15s, where Gates is going to go bulls again. So,
because Leonard expects to hit at least a 25 every time.
Yeah, absolutely. At least 3 bulls every time for Gates. But he's 7 behind, so now he's impossible behind.
Yes. Yes, the last time we saw an impossibility happen, it happened against Leonard Gates.
Yes, it did. Yes, it did. But who doesn't love a 6 bull?
Leonard.
He loves 5.
He gives a fist bump because he knows, man, just in time to still lose the leg.
Yeah. It's practice for the court.
There you go.
Practice for the court. But we've seen crazier things happen, Sean, haven't we?
Well,
what happens
the last time
here?
you said something was impossible, the impossible happened.
What happens here if Ariel hits 3? Just puts more pressure.
Porky still wins in the next round.
No, he doesn't, because he's not even going to shoot it.
That's true.
Only
she
2.
gets a little quick on dart 3, and it tends to not be a bad dart, just to miss barely. That one was a little bit higher than she wanted it to be.
You're right. I would have liked her to shut the 16 down.
Okay.
Because if Porky goes bull, bull, miss, Gates would have had a shot.
He's not going to. Bull, bull, bull for Porky. Let's go to the last leg decider. If Steve and Olivia win, we go to another last leg decider. If Leonard and Ariel win, we go to the finals, where Bob and Cheyenne are waiting.
You know who Bob and Cheyenne are rooting for?
Absolutely, I do. Steve and Olivia.
Steve and Olivia.
At least in this leg.
Yeah.
In the next leg, they don't care anymore.
Yeah, absolutely. Porky Point says he's got it because his dart's in the black. It's,
exactly. Closer to the triple.
No, I mean, it's common sense.
So here we go. Let's get it started.
Sean, this event has been absolutely top-notch.
This event's been everything it's supposed to be. Leonard Gates doing everything he's supposed to do. And how about the entire week? TOC is phenomenal. There's been so many opportunities for so much money to be won. I have not talked to a single person who's had a negative experience this entire week.
Yeah, it's been. I haven't seen anyone not have a good time.
Yeah.
Enjoying the darts, enjoying the company, just having fun with the game. And on top of that, you can win thousands of dollars.
Yeah, and you have a good opportunity to, especially with that supercharger. This is why this is so popular of a league with PPD and everything that they do. It's because they really do take care of the players, and this tournament is second to none. And we still have a lot of action left tomorrow morning. The elite finale on the men's and women's side, they play for $10,000 a piece. $10,000 a piece. Danny Baggish.
It's just a lot of money to be paid out.
This is why you're going to retire from commentary at PPD next year.
This is exactly why I'm retiring from commentating for PPD next year. It's hard to be on, or hard to turn that up, pass that up. I'm sorry. It's hard to pass that up for next year, but I don't know. We'll see. I'm kind of liking this commentary gig, and
well,
it's been great.
You're in a different position than Will and I are. We don't have to worry about the opportunity to pass it up because we wouldn't be in the elite finale. We wouldn't be in the master finale or the pro finale. I would be in level 18 there, maybe boards 1 through 25 or so, and there's nothing wrong with that. But I will make more money sitting back here, even if that was $10 for the entire time I was here, versus whatever everyone else is going to win.
What if there was an event that you, Will, and myself could play in? Level 12 triples.
I would not bring you guys down to level 12. We would be in the no cap, and I'd feel pretty good about that.
I would not feel good about that.
You wouldn't? Dude, I would take you guys in a no cap all day long.
Oh.
Give me 3 other players. Let's go. Let's do this.
Stop it.
You guys just don't think that I'm going to rise to that occasion, and guess what? I probably won't, but wouldn't it be cool if I did? I could be the new Tyler Hensey.
You're not. First of all, no one can be the new Tyler Hensey because Tyler Hensey's a monster. He will stay that way.
I would cut off my left hand to be a Tyler Hensey 2.0.
Well, you know what? You could be a Tyler Hensey 2.0, and but he's still going to do it better.
How about Olivia Terry, OT from the TO, throwing in a big 9.
Boom goes the Toledo.
Nope.
Dang. Who's their mascot? Toledo.
Just so you know.
Boom goes the Rocket. That's all right.
If her dart nickname was the Rocket, that would be really good. Oh.
Gates' nickname isn't the Texan, and you told me to say Boom goes the Texan.
I didn't tell you to do anything with booms. You're taking it upon yourself because it's fun.
Anyways.
I do also
good
think
5 mark by Porky there. Gets the point lead and is up 10 points against 3 wedges.
You have to plan out the booms when it's something different than dynamite and make sure that it actually sounds good before you do it.
Okay.
You can't just like test it out live with what you say.
So
it takes some finesse. But here we go. Olivia Terry. 15s. 16s. That's what I meant. 9'd them last time, only 3 this time. And Soldier's going to lock down the 16s, maybe point dart 3 or bowl first. Goodbye 16s on dart 3.
So when Ariel hit the 9 mark, do I say, boom goes the mermaid?
Nope. And I hope she punches you. When
no,
you
mermaid. Like the
no, I
princess.
get it. Oh, I
Disney.
get it. Listen, we all can't be
yeah,
funny.
you have kids, Sean.
We all can't be funny.
Well, no one said you were funny. So you're right. We all. Okay. Anyways.
Did you hear everyone laugh this morning?
No, but I heard everyone laugh last night. So
Ariel needs 2 bowls to move on to the finals. Where if anyone's going to have a shot to triple dip, it's going to be Leonard Gates with only 1 loss.
That's correct. And do you feel like
Olivia's going to keep this going for a hot minute. See, now there's 2 marks needed.
Yeah, but it hasn't been a minute yet, and I think the game is over.
Oh, hot minute. That's a quick minute.
Oh yeah, it is. It is a quick minute. And it's going to be Leonard Gates and Ariel going to the finals.
If he misses that, though, he gives Steve Hilger winning darts in his hand. That's
right.
I don't know if I like that move for the future. Yeah, you hit it, but you never know. You really never know.
No.
Guys, we are going to have the finals. Danny Baggish is going to be on the call with me as we get Cheyenne. Let me use take 2. All right, everybody. Danny Baggish is going to be on the call with myself, Sean Green, for the finals of the mixed CDI Invitational. One team's going to win 12 grand. The other team's going to win 6 grand. Is it going to be Leonard Gates and Ariel Feist, or Cheyenne Richards and Bob Anderson? Let us know in the chat. Hit that share button. We'll be right back.
He will stay that way.
I would cut off my left hand to be a Tyler Hensey 2.0.
Well, you know what? You could be a Tyler Hensey 2.0, and but he's still going to do it better.
Am I off? How about Olivia Terry?
get into darts, but you're not sure how. We can definitely help with that. We're A to Z darts.com, and we've been a darts specialty store for over 30 years. We have the greatest variety of darts in the country. But don't worry, we can narrow down that selection for you, whether you're a complete beginner or a full-on expert. We developed our own Colonial brand to offer an inexpensive line of darts, dartboards, and accessories, so you can get into the game without breaking the bank. Join our amazing community by going to azdarts.com.
So today we're going to learn how to throw a dart. In each turn of darts, you get 3 darts to throw. So with all 3 darts in your non-throwing hand, step up to the toe line. If you're right-handed, put your right foot on the line. Lefties, left foot. This isn't baseball, so you want the same foot forward as your throwing arm, not the opposite. Usually the toe line is set so that your foot will be right up to the front edge of the line, not behind it. This toe line is also known as the Aki. The position of your front foot is usually at an angle to the line, to some degree. Your back foot should be a little bit wider than shoulder width away from the front. Put 1 dart in your throwing hand while holding on to the other 2 darts in your other hand. Looking at the dartboard, focus in on a spot you want to hit. To start, let's look right at the bullseye. As you stare at your target, lean forward, bring the dart up and draw it back towards your eye. Throw the dart by moving your hand and forearm towards your target, keeping everything else as still as possible. Hold your position while transferring the second dart to your throwing hand and repeat your throw. Once you've thrown all 3 darts, your turn is complete and you can retrieve your darts from the board. And yes, it will take some practice to get the dart to go where you're aiming. It's not as easy as the pros make it look. But with practice, I guarantee your accuracy will get better, and I tell you, there's nothing better than having 3 darts go exactly where you wanted them to. If you've already been throwing darts and have had success with something slightly different than what I've just explained, great, fantastic. As long as it works for you, no problem. Just keep in mind that any extra movement in your throw will make it harder for you to hit your target consistently. As a beginner, just try to get all 3 darts to land in the same area. As you build your confidence, you can narrow down your target, getting all 3 darts to land in one number, say, like the 20s.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the finals of the CDI Cricket Mixed Doubles Invitational. I'm Sean Green, your play-by-play commentator, joined by the handsome gentleman on the right side of the screen. That is Mr. Danny Baggish. Leonard Gates is going to get the diddle started here first. His partner, Ariel Feist, is from South Dakota.
What is that?
It's a state.
No, I know it's a state, but what's the mascot? So I don't get this wrong, Sean.
You can just say South Dakotan.
Boom goes to South Dakota.
There's not that jersey yet, so you can't really say that.
Okay.
This is a Wisconsinite, though, big Bob Anderson. So
who do you have here?
I think a Texan is going to win.
I'm never going to ask you that question again.
Am I going to be wrong?
No, you're not going to be wrong.
Boom goes the dynamite. All right,
As
Ariel Feist.
Who do you choose? Who do you pick?
It's hard to pick against the team that's on the king seat that's already beat the other team once already. So my money is on Bob and Cheyenne.
Did they? I don't think they played each other.
Well, not yet, but they're going to win this first match, and then it'll be tough to pick against.
I usually don't do this, Sean, but we have been in this commentary booth for a long time, and based on watching everyone play, I am taking.
Come on, Gator. Did you hear that from here?
I did hear it from here. I am going – no, you know what? I don't know. I took Bob and Cheyenne.
Wow, so far you've said nothing.
But I just feel like Gates and Ariel are gonna come back. The way they've played together, I think I'm picking them to come back and win.
I mean, the last time that Leonard and Ariel lost was round 1. The very first match of the day. So the only team that they've actually lost to, I believe, is Garion and Terry. Yeah, Garion and Terry beat Leonard and Ariel in round number 1. Leonard said he lost to himself. Cheyenne has gone to crazy hair to tell you how focused she is now. She has no idea her hair looks like that, or else she would not keep it that way.
I don't know, but
she does not care.
It is wacky.
Whatever, that hair clip is something else. Whatever wins you the leg in the match.
Yeah,
it's like a rally cap.
It is like a rally cap, and boom goes the Texan.
Leonard Gates.
Leonard Gates.
You know, I try my best not to say boom goes the Texan for Leonard.
Well, what do you say?
I just say boom goes dynamite for anyone that's not a Wisconsinite because everything else is just kind of made up.
Well,
just to sell jerseys.
Okay, well, everything you say is made up.
By Jen.
Okay.
Yes, everything. No. I stole boom goes dynamite. Don't you give me credit for that.
Oh, that is true.
Yeah. Bob Anderson. I did make up the Wisconsinite thing. All right, here we go. Back to the action. Ariel Feist. Okay, let's not play footsie with me this late into the week.
Oh, don't give me the giggles in the finals again today, Sean. Only a 2 mark there from Ariel. Cheyenne's going to...
Not hard to ask you not to touch me, all right?
I'm sorry. I didn't know your foot was there.
Cheyenne's hair looks way better now, so I think that someone had her fix it. Or she was in the middle of working on it when she had to throw.
Or
go back to the rally cap.
Someone is listening and said...
There's no one listening. That is for sure. By the way, I did make an announcement that the finals of the CDI were going on in here. And about 0 people immediately came into the room. No one listens to me.
No, I noticed that.
Look at that, took away the higher ground there from Leonard.
Yeah, I have a feeling we're going to get one person at least come in this room in the next maybe 10 seconds.
That's a Hoosier back there, Justin Bledsoe in the blue shirt sitting down. And, of course, Leonard's better half, Ginger.
There we go. Someone just walked in.
I'm surprised Bob went at the close first. Because, hey, there's Carly. Carly Griggs is going to see herself on the screen. Co-director.
Co-director. Did she look happy?
You know what? I will say that if you asked her, she's had a fantastic week.
Yeah.
This is the celebration of all the hard work that they put into all year long. Without her, we're not here. So we cannot tell you how much we appreciate her allowing us to do what we do, CSE Challenger Series and everything else. And I'm telling you, got to go back to the hair don't care.
Yeah, she needed just 2 17s there. Would have locked up this, well, at least give them the comfortable lead.
And, of course, there's the man with all the ideas behind the PPD, Mr. Jim Turntine.
It's only a 2 mark, Sean.
You know what? It still is enough to make Bob at least hit 4 to think about it on the 16s. 4 will tie it up. He doesn't do that. Do you close the 17 still?
Yes.
He is so upset with the fact that he does not know what to do here.
Yes.
I mean, he knows what to do. It's just he's upset that he has to do it. And so he doesn't do it.
I would have closed the 17s.
My annoyance would have made me stay on the 16s, and that's why you will play with your mind more than your heart in situations. And that's why you win more than you lose. Not much more, or else you wouldn't be here right now with me. So here is Cheyenne Richards. Going to look at the 16s. At some point, get rid of the 17. Might as well be now or next time.
No, I would have done it with a second dart. That way, if you missed. Yep. But
she hits.
She hits. Only requires a 7 mark from Gates here to shut down and get ahead.
He will, too.
Which we expect him to do.
Now, definitely after that first dart. Stayed. Yeah, he went to stay, and I don't like that move either. You're shaking your head. I'm shaking my head. Leonard shook his head.
Yeah, he shook his head because he missed.
Will keeps trying to write things down for me, but I never know what he is writing, and which is saying a lot because I have to work with 12-year-olds handwriting all the time.
Yeah, that is saying a lot. What a dart there. Oh, and a 7 mark. Huge 7 mark by Bob.
He timed it last the right way.
Yep.
So Ariel is going to look at the bowl. When does she close the 16?
I don't know if she will.
I would with it being Leonard coming up, but she does not. Tell me what Cheyenne does and why.
I would load up the 16. Because Gates is a bullseye hitter.
Glad you read all the instructions. The why is important in the question.
Yeah, I kind of had to break it down there for a minute.
To be like, you have to write at least 2 sentences. And the kids only answer in 1 sentence because they ignore the why. 16? Yeah, trip 16 on dart 3. Just in case Bob does the unthinkable. The unimaginable.
Look, Mike Maloney back there watching the darts.
Huge congratulations to him. He did not get second place again.
He would have preferred it in this event.
Yes, he absolutely would have.
Yeah.
$3,000 is a good amount of money for a second place finish, and that's per person. First place, $6,000 apiece is what they're playing for, and Bob and Cheyenne 1 leg away from winning this set to make it 2 sets to 0 against Leonard and Ariel. It's the first of 3 sets. Oh, it's first of 3 legs. That's right, in the finals.
Yeah, first to 3 legs in the finals.
Back on the winner's side.
Back on the winner's side.
Which, actually, that's what Will wrote down earlier, and then I still
did not read it.
Didn't say it correctly.
Yeah, that's all right, Sean. We all make mistakes.
That should be the last time Will even tries to make a note for me.
It's mixed together.
Leonard Gates averaging a 5.548 coming into this. Yeah. And Ariel is a 2.747. And I know that you're asking like where they are in the actual like averages from top to bottom.
Yeah, like Gates is the second, isn't he?
Your list over there should be in order, is it not?
It is not.
Okay. This is going to be Cheyenne is the 5th highest average of the ladies in this. 6th. 5th. She's got to be 5th.
I believe you said that before. So if Cheyenne's the 5th, that means Bob was the 28th.
Yep. And Leonard, I would guess, is number
second.
2 or 3. No, he'd be number 3.
Okay.
With Mike Maloney as number 2. So he's number 3. So that means that Ariel was the 29th.
30th.
30th.
Yeah.
So there you go. I guess it's a little bit against what we
That's what I was trying to figure out, which is but it's crazy because it's kind of going. It's on both ends of the spectrum.
Ariel shooting way better than 30th. Bob shooting way better than 28th.
That's the exact comparison that I was looking to make.
And you would argue that Cheyenne's shooting better than 5th right now.
Yeah, of course. That's a huge dart. Look at that.
30th highest average, my caboose. Big 7 mark there from Ariel. And Cheyenne going to try and match it on the 17s. And she does so. Back to back. Big legs from the ladies. A 9 mark from Cheyenne Richards. And Leonard and Cheyenne, both from the same area, play at the stadium and Thirsties and all those same venues. So I'm sure that they have seen each other for years and years and years.
Yeah, they've known each other for a long time.
If there's one female opponent that's not going to blink playing against Leonard Gates, it's going to be someone like Cheyenne.
Yeah, of course.
Come on, Bobby.
This is a battle.
Bob and Cheyenne have a combined average of a 4.20. Gates and Ariel's a 4.15.
Those just seem so low for how they've been playing.
Yep. Oh, they're way lower than they've been throwing today.
Yeah.
There is no doubt in my mind.
She's going to stay up there on the 18 and
she just drills it.
She
and
drills it, doesn't she?
That is Leonard saying, "Hey, point.
Yeah.
You don't need to worry about anything else. I'll move. You point. Keep it out of reach for Cheyenne, even with a 9 mark, like we just saw her do." Her hair did get crazier there on that 9 mark that she shot, and now it's getting more and more out of whack, which is better.
And here the unconventional.
I'm telling you, the lack of dart god karma when Leonard does stuff like that as he looks into the camera, because he knows that we're wondering what the heck is he still doing that for.
Yeah, absolutely. He's feeling it right now.
I can tell you this, the person that's not going to feel like gamesmanship to no matter what is Bob Anderson and Cheyenne Richards. As Bob throws in a 9 to follow, like, hey, go ahead, and you can throw out those bowls all you want, Leonard. I'll just take my 96 points and move along. Thank you.
That's it. 72-point lead now, and I won't be surprised if she goes up to the 18.
Yep. Talked to her right before this started. Again, South Dakotan. Plays in the same area of the Wooden Nickel as Ray Morgan, Joey Mann, and that also include the Smiths. So there you go. Little iron sharpen iron both ways.
Yeah,
where these people are, where all 4 of these players are from. It makes perfect sense why South Dakota, Houston, Texas, and then, of course, Green Bay, Wisconsin.
They don't lack skill in their areas, do they?
No, all 3 of those are big dart hotspots.
That's what it sounded like. And you know what else sounds like something that's a hot spot? That 16-16 right now for Bob, because here's an opportunity for him to get ahead.
Yeah, this is to take back control.
I'd shut the 18 down now, but he's going to shoot another one. And here we go. Staying there, feeling
15.
it. 6 in a row.
Oh, my goodness. Boom goes the Bobby Anderson with the 9 mark back-to-back.
6 16s in a row. And we were commentating his other match, and he had 7 16s in a row. So
love those 16s.
Yeah, it might be safe to say he loves the 16s.
And you can see what it did right there to Ariel. The door is wide open for Cheyenne and Bob to take a 2-0 lead.
Wide open. Oh, I don't like that she's not looking at the 18 first.
Oh, no. She overthought all that.
Yeah, what's going on here?
You just got to stay chalk with Leonard following, right?
Just shut the 18 down.
And then after the first 2, she can't do anything but go back to points. And you just gave Leonard an opportunity here. And it just feels like he's going to take advantage.
I mean, it seems like he's just going to follow it with a 9.
Yeah.
You don't.
I don't know what that move was, but we'll take it all day. And, you just, man.
How do you not?
You got to do the simple thing.
Yeah.
And your partner just cannot continue to hit triples on the 16s back to back to back to back to back to back to back. Not with the 28th highest average of the men in this event,
Yeah,
which is still ridiculous. That tells you how close the averages are across the board.
That was, yeah, that hurts. Got to close that 18, especially with Gates behind you. And even here, you know, you're 18 points down unless she hits the triple. Oh, she does. And now you just have to bang in the 16s.
The lowest average for the men was a 4.695, and that goes all the way up to the 5.792 of Jules. But most of those players are within the 5.0 range, or 0.2, 0.3 difference.
Gates still keeps going at that bull.
And again, it's gonna. No, you can't do that, right? Yeah.
No, you can't. You can't. And
It's
he's
just bad strategy.
Struggling just a bit.
If he continues up with that strategy, I don't think they triple dip. Is that a bold thing to say?
No, that's not. I mean, I think you're spot on. I think
Bob
you're spot on.
That's a tough first start for Bob. But he's awesome, so he gets rid of it on dart 2. Now he's going to look up because it's blocked for sure. Doesn't close it, but gets inches a little bit closer. And Cheyenne's hair is just crazy enough on that one side to where she's going to throw in a big round. But Arrow's going to get a shot first.
Oh, just one hole on the inside. There needs the triple. There it is. Big shot.
Took her time on dart 3 without rushing it and hits a big, big shot. Yep, there goes the 18. Back to the 16. Needs the triple. Not going to get the triple. And Leonard winning darts.
Winning darts. And it wasn't
This is why he set up the bulls the whole time. And that's what he's going to say after he hits this little 7 mark.
He's going to go 15 first.
And 7 mark. Hey, let's go to the next leg. Leonard trying to get the crowd going, and even Mike Maloney's like just talking to someone strategy-wise about darts, so he's not paying attention anymore to what Leonard's doing in the background. 1-1. Nope. Soldier. It's erased. There's no diddle here. There we go. Figured it out. Here we go. The board don't lie. This is the TOC.
Yeah, race to 3.
This is set up already the right way.
Yeah. This is
1-1.
This is unfortunate because I feel like Bob and Cheyenne let that one slip away. Should be 2-0.
Based on what we've seen so far, it just does not feel like Bob and Cheyenne are in a position to get triple dipped by Leonard and Ariel so far.
So you think that it's not going to happen?
I don't. Not the triple dip. As we get boom goes the dynamite from Leonard Gates right from the start. Cheyenne's going to not even blink.
Taking the shot.
Oh, I like the move. It was the right dart.
Yeah,
She's shaking her head at it.
No, I don't mind it at all. She's got that aggressive mentality, and just kind of shocking still. I can't get over not shutting that 18 down in the last leg, because I feel like that.
Yeah, it cost it.
Yeah, that was a big strategy.
Faux pas.
Strategic move that did not pay off.
Faux pas.
Yeah. What's that mean?
It means like error in judgment.
Gotcha. Okay.
A no-no.
Yeah, no. Well, Bob is going to want to hit the triple here. Oh, just one hole. Is he going to take the shot now with Gates behind? Yeah, he
should. But
he's going to look at it.
He doesn't want to. I can tell you he does not want to.
No, he doesn't want to, but you have to sooner or later. Might as well make it now.
But if you don't want to, you're not committed to hitting it.
That's a mental thing. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Gates is going to take a shot. No, he's not. Doesn't hit the trip 19. A little inconsistent here. 9-2. Inconsistent last leg until the 7 mark.
Yep.
Hit a couple 2 to 4 marks. So it's been a bit scrappy from almost all of them.
Yeah, focused on those 18. Stays right there. Like the lay of them. And first big round in a few from Cheyenne Richards. See if Ariel can respond. She's going to have to adjust off of that first dart, and it's sometimes a little bit tough for her to do so. That third dart was a good dart thrown, just misses on the wire.
That it was. Now I want to see Bob shut the 19 down first and then move. No reason to point first. There we go. Nice and easy.
Bob.
We've seen Cheyenne do the same thing too, or was it Ariel?
It was Ariel.
Ariel, yeah. Needed 1, hit 2 off the board, then hit the double. Yeah, he forced that one there.
Yeah, and it just wired into it, but that'll work.
Felt like
a little shaky, but got it done.
Yeah, he tried to throw it through the board on that last dart. As Gates go 9-2 and probably 9. Okay. How about 7?
He does go 7, but Cheyenne just threw 7 herself, and she looks about as locked in as I've seen her in quite a while.
She does, but just remember, every time that she hits like a big shot, she usually never followed it up with another one, but she does this time.
Yes, she does.
7-18.
She's walking with a little extra
swag. Don't ever do that again. Ariel's going to try to answer. This has been a fun event, Sean.
Oh, I've enjoyed every second of it, and sitting next to you has been the most special part.
Thank you. And look at that crew.
Look at the dream team.
That is the dream team.
Including the security, making sure the players don't get hurt. And then we got a quick look at the other bleacher section.
Oh.
Listen, you want to show the whole room. I like it. So here is Leonard Gates. Good darts from Bobby.
Yeah, he can take just a slight lead here, a 3-point lead, and he does.
He's going to single-handedly just try and will his team to victory. And unfortunately, you got Cheyenne following you, who's just been destroying it.
Just killing that 18. Is she going to take a shot?
Oh, I like it. She's still
1 hole.
I mean, the confidence has returned.
Yeah,
you see that?
Yeah, it's a good match, and she's playing really well. Gates is now starting to step it up. So Ariel and Bob are gonna need to step it up just a little bit, as they're faltering just a little bit.
Yeah, just a little bit.
And Ariel is not playing as well as she has been all day. She's been playing really well all day. So she just needs to regroup a little bit.
The good news for Leonard and Ariel is that this is a marathon, not a sprint. It is a race to 3. Even if they lose this match, which, ooh, Bob. That was nice, Bob. Even if they lose this match, as we look at some random fan in the crowd, it'll be another race to 3.
Yes, and which is also going to be another long race to 3. Can go either way.
Yep.
And
it's going to be a battle.
Yeah, every leg's going to be a battle as they try to get rid of the 16 here.
I love the fact that gave her a double 19, which that's why she's giving that look on her face. Same look I would have given, and the same look why Bob's laughing hysterically in the background.
Yeah, I call that the Maloney effect. No reason to throw the double 19 there.
It is, first of all, closed, and then second of all, you only needed a 0 mark on that.
Absolutely.
Yeah, and Ariel just struggling at this point in time. I asked this to Ariel, and I asked this to you, and you said coincidence, but I want to re-ask you this question. Ariel and Cheyenne are the only 2 ladies that played in the no-cap open doubles that had some success over the past few days. Is that helpful in this situation or for this tournament? It seems like it has to be with the success that they've had today.
It's helpful that you're playing against better competition,
Yep.
absolutely. But I don't think it's helpful that fast of a turnaround.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So
That's fair.
If they did it for, the last month or something like that, then I would agree with you. But
well, they all play with top-level competition in their hometown on top of it.
Right.
So to do that in a tournament format, I think, adds a little extra confident edge.
Yeah, maybe.
I mean, those darts couldn't miss any closer.
Yeah, that's one bull that could have easily been 3, and Ariel's going to look to try to hit. She needs 4, but she wants to try to hit a couple here, put the pressure on Bob.
That's a good second dart. No, fallout, good fallout. Well, if Bob does nothing, then Leonard's going to get a shot. Again, if Bob and Cheyenne win this leg, it's a 2-1 lead. Race to 3, and even if they win the match, it does go to another dip scenario, with Leonard and Ariel only having 1 loss. And Bob is not done anything yet, and you got to go 18 here.
Yeah, you have to go 18 here because it takes the game shot out of his hand. He gets it.
Thank goodness. That's a bigger dart than anyone who just watched at home thought it was.
That's a huge dart. I still don't like the position that Bob and Cheyenne are in compared to what they were in a couple rounds ago, just because you know what Gates can do with these bullseyes.
A lot. So it's going to I'm okay with this because it forces Cheyenne just to go at the 18s all day, and if she locks in on it and hits the first one, she'll just stay and follow it in there. It's a good start.
Yeah, but it puts pressure on the thrower, but what is pressure when she continues to hit a triple?
I mean, that was the bare minimum that she was going to do there at this time with the way her game is being played.
Can Ariel hit at least 2 again like she did last round?
One more puts a little bit more pressure on Bob. And if you're Bob, you go right at it.
Right at it. You're good enough to hit it. You missed a 2 on just on the outside.
See the beautiful Ginger back there?
I don't see him missing 2 again. Well, short on that one, didn't he?
And that is tough because that first start's so far off that the adjustment here to find the bull on dart 2 almost leads you to bail on it. But he gets it on dart 2 anyway because Bob Anderson's not going to bail. He ain't no quitter. And it's a 2-1 lead for Bob Anderson and Cheyenne.
Yeah, he ain't no quitter. And that was a harder dart than people think. Recomposed, had to have it, or load up the 18s, and he drilled it. So 2-1, Bob and Cheyenne, 1 leg away from the mixed Cricket Doubles Invitational champions.
1 leg in, 1 set.
Yes, 1 leg and 1 set. I'm sorry. I do apologize because Gates and Ariel have only lost one match.
Yes.
Or 1 set.
And what does Bob do here on dart 3? He's thinking about her.
You shoot the triple 19.
I know, but what if you just, do something a little different? Like hit the 777 instead.
I guess that was always an option.
It was, and he took him up on that. So Ariel Feist, a chance to run in a must-win leg to take us to a last leg decider in set number 3. Or, sorry, the set number 2. It's a 1-0 in set lead for Bob and Cheyenne, essentially. In case you're wondering, Danny's just writing a whole bunch of curse words to cuss me out privately real quick. No, he handed it to Will. Never mind. Textbook.
Yeah, this is going to be a...
Goodbye 19s. Yep. Well, Bob gets
control.
A little chance.
Nah, not real control. I mean, not a real chance, really.
Danny, let me...
Unless he 9 marks the 18, which is not out the question. As Bob has shown time and time again, a 9 mark is never out the question.
Danny, I don't know if you've noticed this yet, but there is an actual thing in commentary where whenever you go to an event and you know your break is up after a finals or after this, like the match is over that you're currently in, it will every single time go to the double dip or to the very last leg decider, no matter what, if it elongates the time that you do not get to take a break.
That, yeah.
I don't know if you noticed that. Tyler Rick Hensey last night, right?
Yeah.
Yesterday morning, the women's did not do that, but that's because Chrissy Grimmel is Chrissy Grimmel.
Right.
But the men's CSI almost did that. I'm just saying.
Yeah, no, which is
almost is kind of like every time. And here we go, Leonard. Here we go again on his own.
Which is okay. We're getting good darts. We're getting great matches, and I'm excited to see who's going to finish with the $12,000.
Man, say that again. What are they playing for right now?
$12,000.
Yeah, there's $18,000 going to be given away to just these 4 players. $18,000. And that's not even the highest payouts for a final. Tomorrow, $30,000 is going to be given away in one finals.
That's crazy.
At a blind draw.
I can't wait to see that.
Essentially a blind draw.
I cannot wait to see that.
Oh, man. Tonight, when we find out the teams, that's always extremely exciting.
Yes.
As long as you look at your partner and you see who it is, there's a lot of people that are going to be very excited. There's a lot of people that are going to have a lot of unknowns. There's a lot of people that are going to show up tomorrow morning thinking they have no shot and be pleasantly surprised at how well their partner throws right out the gate. Because you never know, you could have a morning just savant in these as well, or an overall savant like yourself. And the averages are posted. So you know exactly who you're getting and exactly what average you're getting from that player and what to expect, which can lead to some excitement and some...
Don't say it. Yeah, you're absolutely right.
Potential upsets.
Yeah, potential upsets is what we're going to have in a lot of it. And I just can't wait to see. I'm excited about the draws. I am excited about the draws.
Last year we saw Abby Spot and Hunter Smith draw each other. And if you don't think that they weren't excited, I'm pretty sure someone did a lap around the hotel.
I'm pretty sure
when they found that out.
Oh, she
now
just
you still got to go out there and prove it if you get one of those combinations.
Yeah, of course. As Ariel just missed the game-winning shot there to force a last leg decider in the first set.
Yeah, look at that. And I thought Cheyenne was going to throw in a 9 mark just to do it. Gets 5. Look at that. Husband and wife duo. Kayla and Andy. Yeah, SpaghettiOs. This
is how like we
doable.
We talked about
very doable.
Well, how often do we talk about
double ball first?
Big shot on no, he's loading the 15s up.
Oh yeah, duh. Duh.
Yeah.
What am I talking about?
I have no clue.
I read that completely wrong.
Not even close. Nice 6 mark by Bob Anderson there.
So you guys, even the best commentators sometimes lose their focus on what's going on the screen. But here is Ariel Feist. 15 closes, now up to the 20s, and that'll do it. Made that look easy, didn't she?
She did.
She threw a 3.43, and I'm going to guess that a lot of people thought that she struggled.
I know one person that didn't think she struggled.
Herself? Well, Leonard. Yeah. Anyone who throws darts, unless you throw a perfect game, you think you struggled in the leg.
No, stop it.
What is a non-struggle for you?
So
what is the number that you expect to hit every time at least?
5-0.
That's it?
Yeah, that's my B game. I feel like if I'm shooting a 5-0, 5-0 or better is my expectation. I want to stay in the 5-5 to 6-5 range.
So if you throw an entire league and end up with a 5-0, you don't think that that's lower than a B game for you?
No, I think that's my B game.
Interesting. I feel like that's your C game.
Well, I appreciate that.
I'm just a 5-5 would be your B game, and I think a 6+ is your A game.
You're talking about consistently, and no.
Listen, there's players that play 17 legs here in the CSE Challenger Series every week that average above a 6. So if that's not your A game, whose A game is it?
So no one is gonna, like I said, 5-5 to 6-5 is my A game.
Oh, okay, gotcha. That's fair.
Yeah.
Okay.
So 5-0 is what I expect to throw every time, even if it's my B game.
Okay. Your B game is beatable.
Oh, my B game is very beatable.
And it's not much better than some other people's B game.
Yeah, maybe not. But do you know when my B game wasn't beatable? In Chicago. Just saying.
Did you only throw your B game in Chicago? You only threw your B game in Chicago?
My A and B game. It was a mixture of both. Yeah.
That's fair. More A than B, I'm going to guess.
Yes.
Yeah. All right, here's Ariel.
scrappy first few darts. Only a 3 mark by Gates.
Oh,
A
Cheyenne
2
cannot wait
mark.
to get up there right now. She's not excited about that dart 3, but Scuba Steve. A 9 darter against me was your B game.
Sorry about that, Scuba.
Kevin Luke said facts to something. As Cheyenne Richards throws in a 5 mark right there. And Leonard's going to make all that pay. Stay up there on dart 2.
And dart 3. Nope. Oh, what a shot.
Yeah. Last leg decider here. If Leonard and Ariel win this one, it is dead even. And we're at least playing 2 more matches.
It is. And I'm going to – the longer – if Leonard and Ariel win this leg,
yep,
I think they win the next 2 sets and win this 3 sets to 1.
And I'm still going to hold firm that Bob and Cheyenne win this and do not get triple dipped, no matter what.
Okay. Fair enough.
Chat, let us know. Who are you going with? 13, almost 1,400 people watching along with the final here of the CDI across our platforms.
That's a nice 5 mark by Cheyenne there, but
back-to-back 5s.
Gates is going to look to load up that 20.
18s on dart 2. No bowl. Just random bowls. I don't even think he's just doing it whenever he feels like it's a shot, extra dart he can throw.
Yeah, no, it's he does that a lot. He does that with me as well. So it's.
Can you explain the thought process in it, or is it just his style of playing cricket that's different than others and that you wouldn't do?
It's his style of cricket.
You would not do that at any point in time?
No. I've done that in steel tip and only against him.
Okay. Was it just because?
I know he's going to try to take the bull away from me.
Okay.
A solid 3 mark there. That's a solid 3 mark, but Cheyenne's going to want to trip the 18 at some point with the first 2 darts so she could take the look.
Yeah, again, guys, this is the finals of the CDI. Great darts from Cheyenne Richards. And see her look at the camera there? She knew where it was.
Yeah, she didn't even hesitate to throw that, did she?
No, and it's because it's the right shot there. And so why hesitate? Leonard only 3. So Leonard backs up that with a 3. And this is a moment here for Bob and Cheyenne. Bob is from Green Bay, Wisconsin. At least that area, Milwaukee area. You have Cheyenne Richards from Porter, Texas, which is near Houston. Leonard also from Houston, Texas. And then, of course, Ariel Feist from South Dakota. And big darts there from Big Bob Anderson. And that had everything to do with Cheyenne's trip 20 to allow Bob to do that.
That was a huge dart by Cheyenne and then a huge follow by Bob Anderson. And a nice 5 mark by Ariel. We're starting to turn up the heat here.
The ladies are going to be the ones who make a difference overall. And right now they are taking pressure off of their partners. And you love to see that little juxtaposition.
Yeah, that is.
This is the final.
This is nuts.
I love it. Sorry, Steve. I didn't mean near Milwaukee. I meant Green Bay. And to stay there. He was wearing a Brewers hat, okay? There's no Green Bay Brewers.
Gates not paying attention.
No, not at all.
Trip 17.
Yep. He missed it, though. So
he did miss it, but he just wasn't paying attention. He has one of those every now and then.
Is that a lack of focus or a hyper focus?
What's the difference between the two?
Lack of focus is.
I mean, I know what lack of focus is, right? So what's the hyper focus?
You are so zoned in on what you were going to do before looking at the board that you still don't look at the board and try to do what you were going to do before you saw that person.
Okay, that was that was a lot. But I'm going to go with that one. Yeah, hyper focus. That was a lot.
Being too quick.
Said. Dude, you were all over the place just then. Oh, 1 hole out the trip 16, but all right, Cheyenne. Going to shut the 16 down, I'm sure. And then back to the 18 or going to the 15. Oh, that wasn't a bad attempt there, but Gates is going to need 6 of them here. He's not going to get it. So Bob's going to come up and shut the 15 down, but that one random bullseye there might come into play because they are
why does it never end up meaningless? It might be meaningless if Bob hits a 9 or 7.
Yeah, of course.
Could be meaningless.
Well, he needs to go 18.
Yeah, there's a 7.
Yeah.
Well, at least there's that meaningless bowl.
It is meaningless
Ariel.
now, isn't it? It's never meaningless. If Ariel can hit 2 here, we can possibly give game shot to Gates if Cheyenne does the patented bull miss.
What do you mean the patent? That's not a Cheyenne patent.
No, it's everyone. I usually see the bull miss when they shoot it, but she's not even looking at it.
She is.
I like that shot.
Going back to the 18s on dart 3. Yeah. It doesn't matter. She just goes, okay, whatever.
Yeah.
100 and a lot point lead.
51.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
I was just trying to do it for emphasis.
Trip 18.
Yep.
6-3.
Bob, right here.
Does he hit it here?
Yeah, absolutely.
The Brew Crew.
We're going to go back to another race to 3 if he does.
And another race to 3 with Bob and Cheyenne only needing 1 more set.
A little ditty about Bob and Cheyenne as they move within 1 set of the title and $12,000. So
Cheyenne
here we go,
thinks
1
it's
more.
over.
It is not. Let's play again. And if that's the case, that's not good. You got to keep up the anxiety, keep up the adrenaline, keep up the focus. If you lose it, you might lose it for a while.
Yes.
So it's 2 sets to 0. Race to 3 will be the format again because you go to the team with the least amount of losses, which is Cheyenne and Bob, who have 0. So another race to 3.
Did you see Lisa Van Dongen's
Oh, Lisa's the one breathing fire.
Oh, my goodness.
All right, we're at the Tournament of Champions for the Kiss Cam. Carlos and John. Look on over to your left.
Come on.
And he sees it now.
Come on, someone
Now he really
watching.
sees it.
Come
Oh,
on,
he
someone
know he
watch
looked at it. There we go.
There it is. No, don't tap him to do it, John. We're just joking.
Oh.
Oh, my gosh.
So here we go. The finals.
She said
Too soon.
Too soon. Oh, that was great.
Yeah. No, never too soon to make Johnny Lackey cry.
Oh.
So here we go.
She's not lying.
2-0.
You know, it's
set lead. It's a race to 3 sets, but you're not lying.
No, one bull was definitely his kryptonite, wasn't it? To win the whole
They
thing.
both left. They're leaving the venue because of the Kiss Cam. They're like, I'm not standing here, and you two walking in with your matching shirts, you're gonna be next on that list. I wouldn't go back there. There's another 2 with matching shirts on back there.
Oh yeah, you're gonna get them.
Oh, Richard. Yeah. Just because we haven't talked about it doesn't mean it hasn't happened. As Leonard gets it done, throws up the peace sign like Tyreek Hill, and here we go.
Yeah, just like Tyreek Hill.
Race to 3, all cricket. If this one goes to Leonard and Ariel, which it is just sure to do, like this match, we will go to a race to 2, all cricket, and then once Leonard and Ariel win that one, we'll go to a last leg for everything, where Bob and Cheyenne will pull it together at the end and win.
That is a detailed prediction there, Sean.
My name's Sean. Nice to meet you. Sean Green. I will be joined by Danny Baggish in the booth if he continues to remember my name. You're going to remember the name Bob Anderson. Throws in a 7 mark to get us started here on his throw. the impressive 4 players. Of course, we know Bob. We know Leonard. Cheyenne has done amazingly well here in this final. It's why they won the first match. Ariel has been the difference maker at times as well. They both have played at a very high level, high quality. Danny trying to stand above me just to threaten me a little bit more. And Cheyenne gets the 20s close, takes care of the high ground.
Yeah, it takes care of the high ground, and this early into the match, it is important.
Yeah. Well, while Will steps out for a second, everybody in the chat that's watching along with us, let's give him a huge shout-out for all the hard work he does to put the production on, the stress that he goes through on a daily basis. It is a miracle he has any hair at all, let alone the mane that he currently has. So give a huge shout-out to Will Stuart, the GOAT.
Yeah, it's a huge shout-out to Will for sure. Thanks to them, Will, Nick, Jen, all of you guys.
It makes our job so much easier.
It does. It makes it.
It makes the production so much better.
The production better, our job easier, all of that good stuff. So thank you, and thank you to the chat and people like Lisa Van Dongen
for just cracking us up right when we need it.
Just smashing Johnny Lackeys. Okay.
Yeah, so it is a race to 3. They set up the board as the race to 2 format. So no matter what, they're going to play a race to 3, right? They just we'll have to restart the match no matter what because the first team to win 2 legs. And the board will say that they won.
Of course.
How about all of these fantastic darts being thrown? Leonard goes 7. I believe Cheyenne just went 7.
And Bob's going to want to go 8. Or 7. At least 5.
Why do you keep bailing?
I don't know. Just because 5 gives him the lead.
You,
but 7 it is, and Bob Anderson gives them the 36-point lead.
So you backstep too soon.
And Ariel's going to want to bang in those 18s to regain the lead and maybe take a shot to shut the 17 down. No, not with a tie ball game. Oh,
Great
what a
darts
last
from Ariel.
start.
Cheyenne wants to look at the 18s at some point. She's been destroying them so far, but she needs 4 17s in order to even attempt that look, and not going to do that.
She's going to scoot over and shoot the 17.
It's a tough dart, and she hits it. Big dart from Cheyenne.
Huge shot from Cheyenne. Just going back with at least 5 marks from everybody, and it makes it for a great ending.
Look at this from Leonard. Nope, same. That's the difference. I knew right away.
The difference.
I didn't try to ask you. I almost said it, and then I realized, nope, that's not the time.
The longer this match goes,
yep.
I think the more it favors Gates.
The chat said that a long time ago.
Did they?
Yep.
Well, the chat's right, in my opinion.
Yes.
Yeah.
And way quicker at that prediction. What does Bob do on dart 3? He's dancing around.
He's blocked. So take the shot at the 18 or 15.
Or just
trip
don't
the
be
17.
blocked. Yeah.
That's it. From our view, he was blocked.
If you're blocked, just throw through it. And Ariel's going to have to look back up at the 18s at least twice. She'll stay there the whole time. Oh, and there's the opening. Cheyenne's got to take this out sooner or later on the 18s. And she's been hammering the triple.
Yeah, she's going to take the look at the 18 now.
Oh, that was she went for the double. And while Mike Maloney would be proud, no one else is. Oh, and Leonard takes out the 17 right there. And that was a matter of not having the high ground for much longer, I believe. So got rid of the 17 so that it almost forces Bob to go 16s first.
It does force him to go 16s first, but he's going to want to shut the 18 down. Oh, he's going to scoot over.
That's such a tough dart, and that's the problem here. Oh, he's going way over to there. Throw it harder. Yep. He did. He tried to walk it a little bit harder.
Especially the way he throws. So he's going to shut the 18 down, though.
And that's why you just do that on dart 2, so you at least feel good about that second dart, so then you can take that chance. It's a chance shot on dart 2.
It is a chance shot, but if you just shut the 18 down on dart 2, I almost just shoot the single 16 because that ties the game.
Exactly.
You don't have to be forced to shoot the triple.
Ariel has went back and forth on 3 different plans there, and you can't do that.
No, you can, and Cheyenne's going to look to punish on the 16 here.
She did the exact same thing. She changed her strategy after dart 1, and you changed back after dart 2. You just can't do that. That was the exact same mistake made twice in a row. I bet you if Gates misses the first dart that he's looking at here, he's going to stay at the same strategy, which was hit a triple and then move.
Yeah. That's tough, but 2 breaks given to Gates and Ariel, and not really able to take advantage of it. And Bond, once again, just needs that first triple 16. And I'm sure he'll take a shot out of it. Just needs 1, though. 1 triple 16, then take the shot, Bob.
Simple.
There it is. And here we go. This might be the game, this leg.
Man, I'm telling you what, I will always put my trust in Robert Anderson.
That's I don't know Robert, but I'd put my trust in Bob. That was a great shot by Bob, and his brother might be just as good as him, but I'm going to put my money on Bob.
Oh my gosh, you don't know this, that Bob is short for Robert?
Yes, I do. I was just playing along with you, Sean. Jesus. Oh, my God.
I just assumed you would get the joke otherwise, but never mind.
And I assumed that you would have got the joke
hey,
on
it's
top
4-3.
Oh, my God.
And 4-3 with a hanger.
Yeah, that's bad. That's a bad marker, as you can see.
And that's why. And she is cursing out that dart and that dart. Honestly, it was the fault of dart number 1.
Gates hits this, right? 4 balls?
Typically.
Yeah, I would almost bet absolutely.
That's not going to be as easy anymore.
Yeah, of course it is.
Now it's really not easy for him.
Wow.
I'm telling you, that first dart killed it.
Did it?
Yeah, it really did.
I'm glad you know. Bob Anderson, the guy I would put all my money on, that was the argument. I don't know who this Robert guy is.
I trust in Bob.
Well, you can't change it now. Nice shot, Bob. And they get the leg up 1-0 in
of course they do.
Set number 4.
This is set number 3, but good try. So set number 3, it is 2-0 in sets. I'm right. As Leonard's going to step up here to start leg number 2.
You are right.
I know. Guys, Danny's speechless right now because I'm right. Not because he was wrong and I said the right thing, but just because I was actually right. The assumption that I was going to be wrong filled his brain completely so that it paused him from being able to communicate once he realized that everything he's ever known about the universe has been proven to be incorrect. And
you're right.
You want that for play-by-play?
No,
you
you're
got
right.
it.
Yeah, well done.
Mental play-by-play.
Good start by Gates, 7 mark, but followed by a 6 mark by Bob Anderson as Gates likes to take a rest.
Yeah, he looks worried.
Nah.
Just kidding. He looks calm, cool, and collected.
Nice 4 mark. Just enough.
Yeah, Ariel's been consistent. 3 mark, 4 mark, throwing in a 7 when she needs to. But the domination really has been Cheyenne Richards, who was not expecting to hit those first 2 darts to be able to look at dart 3. Technically, she stepped out of the box, so for Danny, her round's over. And she'll look up at the 20s. And gets it. Boom goes the dynamite for Cheyenne Richards. I mean, she's been strapping on that backpack named Bob all day long, carrying him around.
Wait, what do you mean she stepped out of the box?
The box. The back of
So
the...
if you step in the back of the box, your turn's supposed to be over?
That's the case at those are rules at like Indiana State and stuff like that.
Oh, okay, that's what I was asking. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. Like
my assumption is that otherwise why have it?
Yeah, okay.
You know?
Yeah, no, it makes sense. I think that's just in the exclusion zone.
Yeah, no, I get that.
Yeah.
I'm just letting you know that the reason why those boxes exist at other types of events is because of that specific rule.
Yeah, I got it. Big shot by Bob Anderson.
Now ask if anyone follows that rule.
I mean, obviously not, but
No.
if anyone would enforce that rule.
It's been attempted to be enforced before on me.
Wow.
And
Look at that.
I didn't step out of the box.
Wait, did you see that?
Great 5 mark.
No, wait a minute. Will, are you able to rewind on your end or no? Did she just hit a 7 mark or was that a 5 mark? Ariel, can you confirm that last dart? My eyes could have deceived me.
Oh, did you think it registered a 5 and it was a 7?
Yeah, I think I feel like it registered a 5. It was just a quick glance there. But I feel like it registered a 5 and she hit a 7.
There's a lot of people that say it looks like it was a 5 or a 7. Looks like it was a 7.
And I think she didn't really notice or pay attention because she was angry.
Bob's staying there. Bob hit a 7.
It was on the 17s, Will.
Will have that answer for us in about the same amount of time it takes for a replay to be overturned in the NFL. So we got a few minutes. Ariel's going to step up. That's 7-18s. Should be back-to-back 7s.
Yeah.
Oh, man, look at this. Cheyenne's still staying on fire. Is she going to throw a third right at it? This is a big dart.
It's a huge dart.
Going back down.
Oh.
And we'll see how big it actually is. Oh, that second dart was huge. But he'll take it.
Yeah, I'm just trying to confirm on that and see if that in fact was a 7. I feel
it doesn't matter now.
It doesn't matter now, but it
Yeah.
could have mattered, right? It could have mattered.
Well, here you go.
Yeah, there's a second.
Yeah, that was a 7.
That was a 7 mark.
Yep.
So, that's a 34-point
Yeah.
difference, and I don't think she really paid attention because when she was almost angry like she didn't hit it.
But you think that 34 points matters?
It matters. Yeah, it would matter now, but
I mean, she could have gotten 3 free darts at the 19 there.
Sure.
But
Sure.
she'll take 6 on the 18. But that's why you pay attention to what you hit. You don't pull your darts until you get everything fixed up.
Yeah, and I know people are gonna say you flighted into it, and like, look, by rule, you're absolutely right. They don't have to give it to him, but any 4 of these players would have given it to him and say that yes, it was a 7 mark.
And Bob and Cheyenne are not required to pay attention to what their opponent does. If I would have seen that happen with my opponent, I would have ran up to the board to stop them to back it up instead of because I would hate to win that way no matter what. I would hate to have that be even in my mind of something I allowed to happen. So that Bob and Cheyenne also didn't see it.
No,
and it was quick.
Absolutely, yeah. That's what I'm saying. I think it was. I don't even know if she really noticed that she hit the 7 mark because the way it deflected.
Oh, for sure.
It might,
They probably blocked her view.
Exactly, and she just snatched the darts out. So, not saying that changes the aspect of the game, but it definitely changes the aspect of a few shots that could have happened afterwards. Oh, unlucky there.
Not a good third.
Good 5 mark there by Gates, and it's Bob Anderson up here needing a few 19s here to get the lead back. There's 3 of them. There's 6 of them.
Come on, Bob. Boom goes the Wisconsin.
Yeah, now just a 7 mark by Bob, but that's a good shot.
Ruined a cool moment, Bob. All right, here we go. See what Ariel can do on the 18.
They're just going back and forth. Round 12, 874 to 912.
Haven't even glanced at the 16s, 15s, or bowls.
No, they're just battling 19s and 18s.
And now they have to continue battling the 19s.
Yeah, Cheyenne's going to need a big shot here.
Oh, wow. See, this is where I look, right? Because 2 darts, 2.
I would have taken the two darts to shut the 18 down.
See,
instead of the 1.
Yeah. If you have if you need 2 marks and you have 2 darts in your hand, that's the time to take it if you're going to do it.
Correct. If you know you're going to take your 3rd dart at it, you might as well take your 2nd dart at it.
Especially when you have someone like Leonard Gates stepping up behind you.
Who's going to fill it up and hit at least 4 18s.
Yeah, there's going to be an above 54-point lead here for Leonard.
Just kidding.
Maybe not, but exactly 1,000 points.
Well done. He added the math up and did that correctly.
31 points ahead of Bob and Cheyenne. I did it faster than you could say it. So,
do you think Gates really added up the math to make sure it was 1,000 points, Sean?
No, not exactly.
Right.
But that was the right shot.
It was
just
the right
like
shot.
Bob taking out the 18 here is the right shot, and he does so.
Yep, that's good because he heard you.
Well, I just take my playbook out of Danny Baggish.
Yep. This is an important shot. She needs 3. That's all she needs. She doesn't need to worry about 5. She doesn't need to worry about 4. She just needs 3.
So 2 more. Doesn't get it.
Doesn't get it. And the way Cheyenne's been playing, that might hurt.
I think it will.
But the reason why it's not is because I said it was going to. So it's just going to do the total opposite.
Wow.
And it looks like Gates is going to punish that shot. I expect
Did you hear him? Big O out there from Leonard Gates. So only a 2 mark. We're just going to everything is on the table here for Bob. His hits, misses, we're not going to say anything.
I'm not saying anything. Matter of fact, I'm not going to say anything for the rest of the night.
You can't make promises that you can't keep.
What a shot
Big
by
darts from
Bob Anderson.
29-point lead.
7 marks, 29-point lead with Ariel up next. And
she's had her 1 miss. I don't think that she does that again.
No, I don't think she does either. And we're getting into that moment in that game where do you start thinking about the rounds? Because I believe
you definitely should right now.
This is round 16. This is 16 of 20.
If you're Cheyenne, you don't look at the 16s at any point in time.
No, you don't.
Unless you hit
well, no,
the
I mean, you can close the 2 here. You can hit the 2 16s. But if you're going to go with the second dart.
That's a big – oh, wow. Oh, my goodness.
She just prayed to the Lord.
That's a bold move, Cotton.
Yeah.
It automatically gives
Gee
3 darts to Bob.
Oh, my gosh.
For 3 bowls.
Yeah.
Come on, Gator.
Gee Willikers.
That's Bob saying.
Yeah, if I'm Bob here, I just throw all 15s.
No, yeah, you don't.
Yeah, I mean.
YOLO. You might not get another shot at this.
Just load up the 15. Yeah. Hit it again.
Yep.
No, not that one. The other one. Does Gator tell?
Call him Gator.
Does Gator tell? Does Gates tell Ariel to close the 15?
I would.
Or is Ariel just going to win the game?
Who knows? She's not going to win the game.
She's not.
And
Cheyenne, just throw the 15. I just don't like it. I just don't like it.
Well, when you're going to hit the third dart on the trip 15, what
Stop
does it matter?
It matters big time.
Yeah, because now Leonard Gates has winning darts in his hand.
Yeah, absolutely.
And that's exactly why you were saying it the whole way.
Yes.
But now he doesn't.
No, he doesn't, but...
Again...
This is... What round is this? 18?
19. This will be 19.
Are we on 18? No, we're on 18.
No, we're on 19.
Yeah, just shoot all 15s. I wouldn't even
Go for
look
the
at
win.
No, what? Dude, just hit a triple 15.
You play to win the game.
You hit the triple 15. All you need is a triple 15, and she has to hit 3 or else the game's over.
Or you just hit one double bull.
Stop.
And it's a 2-0 lead, one leg away from the title for Cheyenne and Bob.
Just because he hit it doesn't make it right.
It does because he hit it.
No, what do you mean?
Did he win the leg?
Yes, and it was a great shot. It was a great shot. But what I'm saying is 3 15s there.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you don't want to listen to us argue for the next 2 minutes, go ahead and just mute us now. Maya just said you were wrong.
Who?
The CSI defending champion, Jeremiah Millar.
Maya said I'm wrong?
Yep. Byron just said, Danny, shut up. I don't even know if you know Brian.
I don't even know who these people are, so it doesn't matter.
You know who Jeremiah Millar is?
Jeremiah Millar? No, I don't know who that is. What did he do? Win the men's CSI? Well, that's old news.
I bet he'd be in a race to 5 right now.
I would take that bet. Jeremiah Millar, tonight, after the doubles, I'm challenging you to a race to 5.
He'll be tired because he's going to win that event.
Okay, well,
and he's going to have to play you afterwards.
Okay, yeah,
it's not Mike Maloney who's going to get second.
Well, that's true.
This is Jeremiah Millar.
Okay, I get it.
All right.
All right, Cheyenne Richards up now.
Great start from Ariel and Leonard.
Not that I'm looking at the chat because we're not doing that anymore. We're trying to concentrate on the match. So you are ruining this. Just a 2 mark there by Cheyenne.
It's about balance, Danny. And I have balanced it very perfectly.
Yeah, Gates is going to punish. Oh, just a 7. This is basically going on the next.
Yeah, the next leg is
the next leg important with Bob and Cheyenne going first.
Like unless they turn this around.
And just to let you know, if Bob hits 2 15s that last game, it forces her to hit 2 bulls. If she doesn't hit the 2 bulls, the game's over. Just saying.
But if she does hit 2 bulls, then the pressure is back on Cheyenne.
Yeah, to hit 2 single 15s.
And Bob would rather have the pressure on himself.
To hit 2 single 15s. Yeah, you're right. My bad. That big old 15. All right, Ariel's up now. She's going to go 19. Yeah, shuts it down. Over to the 20. Oh, unlucky.
All right. Cheyenne could utilize the high ground, but could just run.
Cheyenne could utilize the high ground?
Yeah.
What high ground is she getting?
I'm reading the wrong side of the screen. Leave me alone.
Oh, my God.
We've been staring at a screen for a while, Danny. A long time.
I understand. She's going to utilize the 17s, and Gates is going to utilize the high ground as he closes the 17s, hits the triple 20, and 1 on the 16. So, nice shot by Gates, and Bob's going to shoot 16s here.
Will it take you that long to figure that one out? Danny's wrong again. He shot at 8.
Oh, my gosh. You're unbelievable. This is great. Needs a triple.
And then some.
Yeah, not that it mattered. But it would have brought him within 97 points, and that's huge.
He needed a triple to close the number.
Yeah, and give him 16 points. But
the other part of this is that Ariel's throwing fantastically in this leg, too. And we don't want to, put this past her.
Yeah, she didn't even – does okay to move on, which in this instance, it's okay.
Yep.
We're just all basically waiting for this leg to be over so we can see what happens in the next one.
Do you find it really weird that this says it's game 3 of 3, even though Bob and Cheyenne have won the first 2? Why are they still able to play this third game? Do you think they just said it was 1-1 score line just to be able to play a game 3? That's in the bowl for Leonard. So you can go back and mark that, although there technically is only 2 darts in the bowl, and he registered 2 bowls. Would you argue that fact? Now, we did watch dart 3 go into the bowl. Dart 2 bounced out.
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't watch any of that.
You're trying to pay attention to the
what
mind blow what I just said.
Yeah, why does it say game 3 of 3?
Again, I think they just made it say that the other team won, so they didn't have to switch it yet.
Okay. Even though,
because that way, if Bob and Cheyenne win this one, they don't have to replay another restart another match. It's just they can go through don't have to go through all that formality.
But we would have known that. Probably would just want to start a new match because Leonard and Ariel is the favorite to win that leg anyways, going first, right?
If Ariel shoots a 4-2,
they'll win the whole thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
And Gates shoots a
5-6?
No, 6.0.
Sorry, I was 0.4 off. Yeah, so it's 2-1.
That's kind of a lot.
Bob and Cheyenne, and here it is. This is the start. This is the one that's going to matter. As they fix the setup here. Bob and Cheyenne versus Leonard and Ariel. What are they talking about? Oh, okay. They got the official in there and everything. I'm trying to figure out what. Okay.
Why are they doing that?
So.
Don't do that. Don't make it just one leg.
No, make it 2 out of 3. Or race to 3 again.
Yeah, literally, that's all they have to do to make sure that they go to the next one without having to touch this again. All right, they're good.
Loser side, race to 2?
Yep. Perfect.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah.
All right, here we go.
That makes sense. Yep. This start is gonna matter. So we just have to make sure that Bob starts off with at least a 5 or a 7, and just a 3, just a 3. But listen,
you guys can see that right there on the screen. You don't even need us to say anything.
Closing the 20 is huge.
That doesn't happen.
Yeah,
for Leonard.
No, it doesn't. But
all right,
you have to make sure you close the 20s. I've seen it too many times where you go single miss, and then the next person behind you hits a 180, and then you're just behind the 8 ball.
Do you find yourself in a match where you're ahead this much that the hardest leg to win is the last one?
The hardest leg to always win is the last one, just like the hardest double to hit is the last one to win a match. So, yeah, absolutely.
When you were overseas,
especially
your
when
opponents
you're playing,
did not seem like the hardest leg to win was the last one against you.
Okay, here we go. We're going back to this?
I just had to hit it one more time.
So that's the last time you're going to say something about me being so horrifically horrible overseas?
100% no.
Okay.
But I don't make promises I can't keep.
Okay, no problem. That's fine. That's a big miss. 777. Gates is going to try to load up the 19s, but it's not. 6 of them. So 133 to 100. And Cheyenne's going to look to load up the 20s. Yeah, nice triple. Another one? Oh, just outside. But 180, that's enough?
The eye rolls.
Or is it?
It might not. If Ariel shoots the same way she shot in the last leg, it won't be.
Triple. Just 3 there with Bob up next. Bob, no matter what you do, I think you have to shut this 19 down. So even if you hit 120.
Paul Rogers asked, how many times have I shot overseas? Never even been invited over there. That's how bad I've shot overseas.
Yeah, I think that's just a
I do not have a losing record, though.
Overseas? You don't have a losing record?
Nope.
Well, I do. I do. I have a losing I have a losing record, but I don't have a losing record versus some of the top players.
Whoop.
Just kidding.
What was that?
Gates just doing what Gates does. Dance.
Dance. I've never seen him hold onto the dart, walk forward a few steps, and then step back and retry. She closes the 21st to not play with it.
Yeah, she closed
so
the 19th.
Sorry, that's what I'm going to say.
And then pointed on the high ground. And Ariel's going to look to load up the 18 here.
She's been really good on this number.
She has been. She's been good on a lot of numbers. But that one mark's going to hurt. And this is a must-win for Leonard and Ariel. And if you're going to break, you need some 5s and 7s at some timely 9s.
You need your opponents not to do that.
That almost hit the 13, and he's not happy about that. So he's going to go to the 20.
Yeah, even I'm not happy with that that first dart if it's me throwing it. That tells you how bad that was.
Yeah, but but more so expected from you.
Oh, 100%.
Hitting that spot
100%.
Than Bob.
Oh, it wasn't a surprise if I do that. It just is more annoying.
Yeah.
Just smooth.
Is he going to take the look? No, it stays there. At what point in time do you think that they're going to take the look, being down 2-1?
Yeah, I mean,
you can't let Cheyenne and Bob just sit there and pound the 20s like they're likely going to do.
Eventually it becomes a broken record, right?
Yeah, it does. It does. But we're trying to say, with Gates, with his caliber, of course, right? At what point in time does he take the shot?
As early as he possibly can.
Yeah, because, you don't want to fight 20s and 19s, much less 20s and 17s and then 20s and 16s, right? Just losing ground.
You lose 12 points per 9 mark in that regard.
Well, not really, but that's all right.
27 points.
There you go.
Yeah. Look at Bob.
This could be it.
He's trying to throw a nail in the coffin for the Wisconsinite.
Goodness. What a shot.
Bob Anderson might have just won the match right there and the title.
Nice hat trick by Gates.
Cheyenne, just go for it.
Yeah, 3 numbers. Just go for it. A little nervy. Listen, if I'm playing for $12,000 and I know I need 3 bulls, I'm going to be honest with you. I'm going to load up the points and say, you know what? You hit it.
Bob, you did all that work earlier. Remember that? Do more.
Yeah, please. Because I'm not doing it because my hand's going to be shaking.
And you know for a fact Ariel is going to keep this interesting.
Yeah, she will keep it interesting.
Ariel did not make anyone pay for that. So Bob's going to step up. You go right at the win. Yep. Exactly, Wall. So
I was talking to Will.
Dart 3 here for Bob.
I was talking to my boss, man.
The Wall and I agreed that you go for the win there.
Yeah,
well, the Wall didn't say no.
You do go for the win, but I don't think you go for the win on the last dart because it's only a double ball to get ahead. And he's just going to load it up. Less pressure that you want to put with for your partner, Cheyenne.
What's more pressure, having to throw that match-winning dart or to just point as much as possible?
Match-winning dart. Yeah.
So she's able to just point as much as possible. So there's no pressure.
Yeah, no pressure, but she's going to want to win the game anyways.
That works. But if you miss into a single, which she does not do, there you go. Your champions of the first ever mixed CDI, Cheyenne Richards, Bob Anderson defeat Leonard Gates and Ariel Feist. What a great great, great battle. He just can't believe that it's time flies when you're having fun. Speaking of which, that'll do it for me in the commentary booth today. I'll be back tonight. Again. Sorry about that for those of you who hated that. But we're going to have an interview with our champions. You see Danny trying to wrangle together Bob and Cheyenne. And once that happens, we're going to head down to a couple of the best-looking people in the venue, Cheyenne and Bob. Danny will be there too. All right, well, thanks.
Just look at Paulette. She's always smiling.
All right, guys, your inaugural Cricket Doubles Invitational champions, Bob Anderson and Cheyenne Richards. Congratulations, you two. Cheyenne, I'll get to you in a minute. Bob, let me ask you a question. Just to let you guys know, I picked you guys to win this event. So I just want to let everyone know I did that. Going into this event, usually we, as mixed doubles partners, you know, they always say that sometimes it's how well is the female going to throw. Mm-hmm. To me, going into this event, with Cheyenne being on the higher end of the female spectrum, it was how well was Bob going to throw, and I knew that if Bob's A game was here, that you guys had a chance of winning. Mm-hmm. Did you feel like you threw the A game?
I don't think the A game, maybe the B game, but I threw well. I threw well all day. I hit the big darts when I needed to. I didn't throw consistent the whole time, but I shot good.
Well, if that's your B game, then I don't want to see your A game. There was a few times there towards the end of the match that it seemed like there was a little snatchy, a lot of darts going down. Yeah. Was it because you were tired? Was it the money involved? I mean, you guys were playing for $12,000. What was it?
I've had a hitch for like months, and I just first started getting rid of it, and it just shows up every once in a while. I can't get rid of it sometimes, but just can't let go of the dart. But
well, listen, if I have a hitch and I can make $12,000, I wouldn't mind that. Cheyenne, I'll get to you in just a minute. Jim Turntine with the beautiful check of $12,000. Congratulations, guys. Any more? No? And then no, just a switch now. If I could get Cheyenne. Congratulations, great shooting, Bob. Cheyenne Richards, you were a favorite going into one of the CSI events coming in. We thought you were one of the favorites. Do you? No, you. I don't think you choked. You played the open doubles. Do you think playing those events coming into this event helped you out?
For sure. Like yesterday, or whenever I played with JC, so I guess it was 2 nights ago, that helped me out. That really warmed me up a lot. It was nice to be able to experience like this room and everybody here. So that was a huge warm up.
Okay, and there was also a few moments there where it kind of got shaky, the tension, the money. What was it for you? Was any of that on your mind?
All of it. All of it. Yeah, definitely money. And then you're playing Gates, you're playing all these big names that you don't want to lose to. So it's definitely nerve-wracking.
Well, I guarantee you that I don't think anyone would want to play you guys now. So congratulations to Cheyenne. Congratulations to Cheyenne Richards and Bob Anderson on winning this tournament. Thank you, guys. I'm going to with you first.
No, don't.
Yeah.
I don't like talking.
Yeah, that's okay. Neither did Chrissy.
I don't like talking in front of peeps. I get nervous.
What's your last name?
Feist.
Feist?
Like feisty without the Y.
Okay, got it, got it.
That's how, it's the best way to say it.
Here with your second place finish in the Cricket Doubles Invitational, Ariel Feist and Leonard Gates. And I'm going to start with you first. I'm going to be honest with you. I don't know you. I didn't know how you played. And I was looking at your averages there, and it said you was right around a 2.728.
Yeah.
I don't think you shot a 2.728 all day, but you played, let's just say you played some of the best darts.
Let's just say I'm a tournament thrower a little bit. I'm a tournament thrower, so I show up a little bit, so.
No, you did play well. There was a lot of matches that we watched back there that you hit some key moments, key shots. Were you nervous at all? Because it didn't show it.
No, I was going into it a couple weeks into it. Otherwise, I was like, new person. I like throwing with new people. So I know you, but don't know you. Yeah. So it's like, headstrong. Let's go.
Well, listen, you guys played really well. Congratulations on your second place finish. Gates, if you can step right over here.
Yay.
Leonard Gates, you guys lost your very first round match and fought all the way back. And I will say, even though I picked Bob and Cheyenne, I was paying attention. I seen you guys creeping and creeping. I said, if they make it back and they win this first set, I think they're going to win.
Yeah. Mama said life was like a box of chocolates. Yeah. We fought all the way back. The first match, I'm going to tell you, I flopped the bop. She held me, but after that, everything was rolling. We got back to the finals, and we did what we did.
Yeah, there's usually, I've played with you for a long time, and there's usually, you don't say much about the match. If you played bad, your opponent played bad, whoever played, you usually don't say nothing. But you were pretty clear about you felt like you let your team down.
Yeah, I definitely did. But after that match was over, I was like, no, we're going to get back to the finals. We're going to play darts. I saw how she was shooting. She would shoot phenomenal darts. And it was just like, okay, let me pick up on her energy. And we went from that through the tournament, to the bracket, whatever, and just we did it,
Yeah, you guys did do it. And this check here from Jim Turrentine is going to ease the pain a little bit. Congratulations, guys.
Well, there you go, everybody. Your mixed CDI brought to you by Partners Promoting Darts. How about our champions, Cheyenne Richards and Bob Anderson, and your runners-up, Leonard Gates and Ariel Feist. What a phenomenal event this one was. Back and forth action. We saw a lot of intense action. And man, did the ladies perform, man, did the men perform. And that's exactly what we wanted to have happen here, is a good mixture of 9 marks from all our competitors. And man, did we have that happen. So hope you were entertained here for this one. We're going to be coming back at you live here at 6 p.m. or shortly after with another round of action, folks. Yep, so we've got more coverage coming your way here next at 6 p.m. Tune in on USA Darts or Partners Promoting Darts for the action. Thanks for joining us from Will Stewart, Danny Baggish, Sean Green, Nick Dichiria, and Jen Mounts. We will see you here in a little bit for more coverage.